Greetings. Hi. I know you're shocked and surprised to see it's Friday, but Friday has come. It has arrived. The sun has risen. Well, no, it hasn't. It's only 4:30 in the morning here. The sun hasn't risen over shit. Oops, we didn't make it through the first 30 seconds without swearing. Well, today's going to be one heck of a day, I suppose. Welcome to the pop culture, whatever the heck we're calling it these days. I don't even remember I just wrote it. It was Legion Lair's pop culture catch up today, I guess is what we're calling it, which is better than the Legion Lair's pop culture mustard. It didn't pass mustard. Muster, I suppose, actually, is the proper term. It's me, and you're you, and together we are Legion sometimes. But I am joined, at least somebody, thank you very much. She's Our computer's powering up the camera. It's getting there very soon, and once we have a camera confirmation, we'll bring her on screen. And I've given almost too much away simply by using a pronoun. Good morning, Brian. How are you? It's good to see you today. Let's see, Friday, December the 12th. We realize we are now just a mere 13 days from Christmas. I haven't done, that's less than 2 weeks. I have done almost no Christmas shopping. Good thing my kids are grown and just want money. How about you? Have you gone out and done your Christmas shopping? Are you cutting back this year? Madam, I see you backstage still. I haven't seen a camera come on yet, so I know you're probably trying to get situated wherever you're at. Anyways, let's see what else is going on. I guess there was a Supergirl trailer, which Mark will want to talk about. Aha! There we go. Now we have her.
I'm like, I can see myself.
Visible. It was a black screen.
It was weird. The camera said it was on. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Well, good morning to you. And according to T-Dubs, good morning, sugar boogers.
Behave, Taylor.
What is a sugar booger?
It's a preemptive behave for you.
Huh. Okay. Nice pick up. Thank you very much, Space Case Collectibles. I did earlier this week post a video. It was I did not like it. It was very long for me. I don't like to put out 40-minute videos because they're, I think to myself, who has the attention? I know for me, if I see a 40-minute video, I tend to not even click on it. I just move. Nope, not watching that. But it's kind of weird. I didn't want to do the usual 2-piece video clip, mostly because like sometimes I'll do, okay, I'm going to do a walkthrough or something as for one video, then I'll do another video where it's just the haul. But this time I didn't have much walkthrough footage. I handed my camera to my youngest and I said, hey, why don't you go take off and go shoot some B footage, record some stuff, walk through. And they're all, okay, yeah, I'll do that. And then they disappeared for over an hour. I assumed that meant I had like a ton of footage to look at. And then later on, when we went upstairs to this artist alley, I recorded some footage. Well, it turns out the footage I recorded upstairs at the artist alley was about 5 times the amount of footage that they recorded in the down below. All they recorded was like a series of like 30 to 40 seconds segments, and they recorded like 7 of them, and that was it. It's like, oh, you were gone an hour and you got me 2 minutes of footage.
Was it 2 minutes of quality footage though?
It wasn't bad.
Okay.
But it was definitely yeah. Let me okay, we'll put some of the stuff in the artist alley in high speed playback mode, and I'm gonna put the stuff that they recorded from the main con floor in the standard walking speed mode, so that way it's stretched out some. I just wanted to give a better view of the con floor is all. But anyways, it was Which one of these? Oh, that camera's on. That's why. Okay. It's just, I don't know why that camera's zoomed out some. I got to zoom it back in. Later. Things to do later. But yeah, no, but other than that, I mean, it was just, I couldn't believe how much stuff I picked up at that con.
How much stuff you bought at the con?
Yeah. I went there.
What's the ballpark you spent?
Probably about $2,000.
Woo! How you had a fun time?
Yeah, so I usually go there. I went there with like one in cash, and that was like, yeah,
Not enough.
but it was easy because I mean,
time.
well, there was like one booth. I picked up 3 books. Okay, that's like, and there's 700, and then you go someplace else. That's the thing when you're picking up bigger books, it's super easy to spend that kind of money versus if you're just bin diving. I mean, yeah, I mean, if I'm dollar bin diving, that's like, how the hell did you pick up that many books, right?
That's
Versus
right. Monopoly money, then.
right. Versus, okay, I'm picking up these big hitters. It's like, oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, the Conan. Yeah, that's right. The Conan is so funny because it's been on my list for almost a year. Conan #1,
and
it was, yeah. So I'd been looking for Conan 1, and in my mind I had like, because what I do is I have a list of probably about 15 to 20 comics that are books that I'd like to acquire, a grade range that I want to acquire them in, and a price range that it should be in. And so if I see that book at that price range in that grade, then I have an idea to where to, what to do. And Conan had been on my list, and I had been looking for, I didn't realize it's come down from when I last put it on my list, because when I put it on my list last, I put a 7.0 and expecting to spend between $400 to $500. And I was walking at this con and I happened to see one, and it was an 8.0, and it was $425 or something like that. And I was like, I'm pulling up my app, looking, oh, okay, prices come down, but so I can get more book for the lower end of the price range I was wanting to spend.
Yeah.
So that was like all right, let me see it. Yep. All right, let's do it. It was a completely unexpected pickup, but it was, what are you going to do? It's the book falls into your lap. You're going to take
you have a list printed out of exactly what you need and exactly the price ranges you want them in, exactly the grade range and everything. I think you can think like you made a good purchase at that point.
Well, at least you feel like
it
allows you to spike your interest to go, okay, boom. So you can look and go. And I recommend it. It allows you to be more fluid and go where the prices fall. Like, that's a book I wasn't hyper focused on, but it fell into my lap. Okay, great. I think at an 8.0 at $400 is phenomenal. Did either of you get Ice Cream Man cards? I am not a card collector at all, let alone and not a reader of Ice Cream Man series. How about you, madam? Ditto. Yep. Sorry, nothing for us.
I found one random comic book.
Absolute Joker is stealing my origin story. Also, Christmas shopping's done. Oh, good. You live up your name now. Nice, aggressively relaxing. Oh, it's Coke Snot. Okay, great. So we're Coke Snot. That's what Taylor was calling us.
Snot?
2 more gifts to get. Nice. No, I have not received my Jack B boxes yet. I was all set to try to figure out what I was going to unbox on Monday, and I saw you guys talking about them. And so I'm hoping that mine shows up today, in which case I can open one of them for Monday's video. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to just regular stuff that I got laying about here waiting to be opened.
Yeah, I have a random comic here I can show off.
A random comic? Women? Oh, God, what's up with women? Women of Marvel, no less.
Come on.
Nobody likes women. What are you talking about?
I know, not women's sports, not women's.
I'm just teasing.
Yeah, I managed to get it out with these gloves, but looks like there's She-Hulk in here. Some cool stuff. I'm actually sculpting a man right now and trying to make him anatomically, more correct.
Less of a Ken doll, and
more anatomically correct, but more just paying attention more to the anatomy rather than just winging it.
Oh, not necessarily in that region. Got it.
Yeah,
but overall,
yeah, I'll show it at the end. But
nuts to that.
He's looking pretty good.
Oh,
but I was
I've been making a man with blonde hair and a tan.
You'll see. He's missing something right now, though. So I
is his name Rocky?
No.
Oh.
I'm gonna get him now.
Sculpting the giant man wiener. Maybe it's just average.
Maybe it's just average.
Everything's relative. Oh yeah, no, I'm excited for the Jack. What's funny is I actually forgot about the Jack Beatbox Taylor. So I'm glad that you guys talked about it. I was like, oh, yeah, those are coming. That'll be nice. I love those. They're good fun. Always interesting to see what you're gonna get. Yeah. On the upside, I think this weekend I finally have a kind of quiet weekend. I'm going to get some opportunity to put some comics away. I've got comics stacked up all over my desk and my credenza that need to get put away. That is not good. And my garage is accessible now that Comics Curing Cancer stuff is mostly cleared out. So it'll be a good time to do some cleanup, spend some time with the collection. Plus the weather's nice for working in the garage. It's not stupid hot. Good times. How about you guys? Who's got stuff on tap aside from watching Only Slabs? Because let's make them big. As well. Oh, as she rubs his belly, I say let's make him big. Way to go. He's a grower, not a shower.
As you can see, I would hate to get this video flagged for any reason. So,
well, there you go. Come up to the lab and see what's on the slab.
And then what I'm trying to do is I'm going to have a hole in his chest with birds bursting out and a big circle of birds going around him.
There you go. Once again, trying to put a hole in a man's chest. You go through all that effort to shape a chiseled chest, and then you're going to put a giant hole in it.
There's a giant hole already in it.
Oh.
You see the back?
I see.
I did start with it with a hole, and then I was like, I can just make the chest to make it so I can make it anatomically correct. Easier.
Got it.
And then I'll cut into it, or I'll rip into it and pull it open.
What if we flayed it open?
What if it just flayed open?
Yeah.
Yeah, it can do that. At first, I had just a negative space there in a box with the birds going in and out. But if it burst out, it'd be cooler, I think, too. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. What kind of bird?
They're crows.
Crows, definitely. Oh, there you go. This dude does some squats.
This dude is, well, you should have seen my reference.
Oh, you got bodybuilder references, or?
I did not mess around this time. I was like, I need a model, right?
Which I didn't get a call, so it was smart of you not to call me for a model because that would not have looked nearly as good. It wouldn't have looked as good. Why has he got a fucking belly? Yeah. No shortage of manly men.
This one, mainly this dude here.
So these like the Thunder from Down Under, or what?
This is what you type in when you're like muscular male model images anatomy.
Oh, got it. That's why I've never seen those images before.
Don't lie.
Oh, Evil's Comics Mike, happy to have you there.
What's
What
up,
is with Madam and wanting to sculpt birds coming out of people? It is a theme. You do like birds. It's part of your you have birds very quite often. What a fucking redundancy. It's early, okay? But you know that.
Right.
Frequently you use birds in your media. Do they hold a special meaning to you?
I think birds represent a certain sort of freedom, or your soul, the flight of the soul, your spirit. I think that's what it represents. And I also have snakes a lot in my work, which represents the evil side of the.
Oh, so me and Taylor got it. Or just men in general. Who knows?
That's what my dad told me. No.
That's what I told my youngest one today. Just an infant in my arms, just remember, men are bad. Boys are icky. Hold a penny between your knees all your life and we'll be fine.
And here's your new chastity belt.
That's right. And then they said, oh, I'm gay. And I said, hooray.
You said even better.
Oh, well, there you are.
Yeah.
AR wanted to know how you got on hold of his portfolio. I forgot he had done some modeling. That's true. Okay. Oh, good. We are. Phenomenal. Sorry. I was like distracted. I was pinging somebody else about my evening show tonight. I didn't see the over on the low grades. I didn't see the stream set up, and then oh yeah, I'll do it.
They're so low grade. Show? Is that what you're saying?
No. It's this evening show. It's just they're so low grade that they no prep. It's like it's so anti me, right? I mean, I got guests booked out. Wait, I got things streamed.
I was watching your show Slabber Day upstairs just this morning, and I thought, man, you just got it all down. You got as soon as someone gives you a monetary gift, there's the instant you got the music going, and you acknowledge the chat, which is a big deal, and you're genuinely interested in the slab, so that helps.
Usually, yeah. Every once in a while, I'm disinterested, but
you're faking it.
Well, I'm just waiting for the one that comes along. Not every book is for everyone. That's so sometimes I'm waiting for the one that I'm interested in. But or as we all are, waiting for the passion that comes from the owner of said slab, the story that comes with it.
Oh.
Because that's where the real show is at.
That's true.
Like on this show, it's like waiting for the ray of sunshine that is Mark himself to show up and grace us with his presence. This is longer than usual. I should probably text him.
It is by the time I was going to call him, but I didn't want to bother
I'll
him.
text him and ask him if he
some family feud or something.
It could be, or he could have.
It's morning time. Lots of stuff has to happen.
Sometimes he just goes back to bed and forgets. So we'll send him a message. We'll say, wakey, eggs and bakey.
Oh my God.
There you go. Anywho, out of that, I know he's going to want to talk about the Supergirl trailer, so we'll hold off. If you haven't seen it yet, madam.
I have.
Oh, you have? Okay, good. You're prepared.
I've
Prop
already been
dropped.
on a reaction video, so
Well, look at you. I watched it
yeah.
and didn't have a
So
reaction. So completely opposite.
pretty
Um,
much my reaction as well.
or maybe my lack of reaction was reaction.
Non-reaction.
Yeah.
My
I wish
apathetic.
I could go back to bed and forget. Yes. I actually last night after dinner, I sat down in my recliner and I passed out hard. Probably what I was watching. Somehow, because I
What were
woke
you
up,
watching?
I was watching YouTube, trying to get caught up on a few things. And I think, yeah.
That'll put you to bed.
Anyways, I fell asleep. And then, so next thing I know, I woke up, it was like 10 o'clock at night, which was like, oh, maybe it's 10 o'clock. I've already slept some, which is unusual. Well, maybe I could actually go to bed and sleep in my bed on a Thursday night instead of out in the recliner. And so I did. I went to bed where I proceeded to toss and turn for an hour before falling back to sleep finally. But I did get to sleep in my own bed tonight, which was cool.
Good for you.
It was nice. Nice change of
That's the
pace.
worst. I feel like at night, I feel like I have falling asleep anxiety about like the act of actually falling asleep. So what happens is I think about it and I'm like, oh no, I'm not falling asleep. I'm going to be so tired tomorrow. It's going to be terrible tomorrow if I don't fall asleep. And I won't think, I'll just keep thinking that. And I'll be up and up and up and up and up. Yeah, that's horrible. That's why I take the Unison usually.
Yeah, for me, the problem was I was like super sleep. This is always the worst. It's right. You fall asleep in your chair, in my chair,
Right.
and I'll be
You
super
should really
tired.
call your second bed at this point.
Right. And I sit there and I go, well, I guess I'll go to bed. So it's like I get up and then I gotta go into the kitchen and I gotta put my cup my my drink away, my cup away. But I gotta set the coffee pot for tomorrow. So set the coffee pot so that way I have coffee in the morning. Then go back to the bedroom and it's like, oh, okay, I need to brush my teeth and well, I'm getting up super early in the morning, so I need to shave before I so that way in the morning I can just wake up at the last minute and stumble to the computer and not have to shave and worry about shaving in the morning and stuff. And next thing you know, it's like you've done a series of tasks, so now your brain starts waking up. So then when you lay in the bed, instead of just being in still beta wave mode or whatever. Now also I'm laying down in bed. Next thing I'm thinking of things. I start thinking about, so now I'm thinking about WonderCon and I'm thinking about this. And of course, this is how my brain works. I'm not thinking about things that are going on right now. I'm thinking about things that are months and out. I'm thinking about planning WonderCon. I'm thinking about what we're going to do for our anniversary. What are we going to do for Chemic's graduation? What are we going to do for this? And I'm like, what is wrong with me?
I know. It's like I have ADHD, so they say it's like instead of using a ballpoint pen, to focus, that you have one thought at a time. It's like using those pens with all the colors because you have so many thoughts at the same time. So.
Yeah, mine just come one after another. They line up. Mine are nice and orderly, as you would imagine, and my thoughts are cute. They're in a queue. They're in a queue waiting their turn, but I get no downtime between them. They just they come one after the other because as soon as I get done with one, I don't want any other to have to wait longer than the other before it comes forth, apparently. And I have to work through all the thoughts in my head before I can go back to bed.
Yeah.
I have a problem. But hey, what are you gonna do?
You're overthinking, right?
Yeah, it almost got to the point where I will get up at some point. It happened a couple of weeks ago. I tried falling asleep in bed, and that had happened to me. So I just got up, and after about an hour and a half or 2 hours of tossing and turning in bed, I just got up and went back to my recliner and like put on. I think that was the day I put on like Mutants to Fall Asleep By, and it was just like a 2 hour video of reading off various mutants that have shown up in Marvel comics in a droll voice or something, right? Good morning to you there, Collector P. Thanks for joining us. And to the leafiest of substances.
Whatever does that mean?
Yeah. Oh, come on, madam.
Did you see my halo?
Uh-huh. Doesn't mean you don't occasionally get a little bit of the devil's lettuce, if you know what I mean.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Of course not. I've never seen that on any YouTube channel.
Never.
Anywho, and yeah, he works as an Italian chef. That's right. It's oregano. Very good.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. Didn't you see A Few Good Men? He had a dime bag of oregano.
All right.
Sorry, I just love the devil's lettuce.
Magic Mike, yes.
Yeah, absolutely. There was a time in my life when I was a bit younger and in rock and roll radio. Yeah.
There was a time, and there's no more time.
Kale is, oh, God. Look, Kale has, now you got me on a rant, Taylor. Thanks.
Kale had a heyday.
Kale has one purpose in life. Okay. This is where I get into my purposes in life. Okay. Kale's one purpose in life is to be garnish at the fucking salad bar or at the meat counter or in a turn-in box for barbecue. That is his sole purpose in life. Beyond that, no. You don't juice it. You don't put it in your salad for a little roughage. You don't do any of that crap. No.
But you roast it.
And do what with it?
You make it chips out of it. You break it up into pieces. You put a little olive oil on there. Put it in the oven. You roast it until it's crispy, and then it's crispy. And it's like addictingly good. And you're eating kale.
No.
And you're like, this is better than potato chips.
Look, I can't eat potato chips much anymore, so I don't eat them because of. But I have re-embraced my youth and have switched to pork rinds. Thanks very much.
Kale chips will hurt me. Hey, I went to cooking school.
Exactly.
The Cordon Bleu cooking school.
Ooh, the Cordon Bleu.
Cordon Bleu cooking school. So I know how to cook some stuff.
So you know how to make a chicken cordon bleu?
Yeah.
They didn't teach that.
Basically, what I learned in the French style of cooking is that you add a lot of butter and a lot of salt. And then, therefore, it tastes good.
And drink a lot of wine. That way you forget what I only went to school cooking in middle school. And other than that, I taught myself. Thanks.
You taught yourself? Your mom didn't teach you?
Oh, my mom taught me how to scramble an egg and like follow the directions on a box of macaroni and cheese or something. Sure. Make sure that as a bare minimum that I could. And my mom's biggest contribution to my culinary arts was insisting that I took cooking as a home ec in junior high. So that way I could do the basics of being able to take care of yourself. She was very insistent on certain things that her kids should know how to take care of themselves and not be reliant on a woman.
So you know how to put a button back on your
which jacket? I think was secretly her way of saying, I'm not doing your laundry and cooking for you guys anymore. Fucking deal with it. Which is fine. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. So, but that was back when they used to have those kinds of classes in school. You could take that, take wood shop, take drafting, take typewriting. Typewriting.
Typewriting, exactly.
a whole semester learning how to type. Yet today, like, kids are born with like. Kenneth, how you doing?
I think I heard that if we take back cursive and stick shift vehicles, we could really throw a wrench in society.
AR, I think, is suggesting that he likes kale.
Kale is good. The kale chips are good.
I have honestly never tried them, but I also have zero desire to try them.
No, they're so good. You don't know what you're missing. You don't. My wife
sits
in your mouth.
Look,
you're like, this.
That's what I said that one time. Just put it in your mouth and try it. It might be good. And Yeah, she said no. She's you first. But the my wife will sit at her desk and she eats those like those little like crispy onions that you're supposed to put like as a topping on a salad or
Yes.
something.
Yes.
Eats those straight and stuff all the time, and she likes them, and I'm like, oh, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. And so I'm just gonna agree that we have different tastes.
Have you ever thought about? I think you would get a lot out of a cooking class, cooking school. You know what I mean? Like it looks like
Well,
that.
no, so like I wouldn't,
Cooking
and
and
here's
stuff.
why. I have been verboten from, yes, my wife said verboten. No, from watching like barbecue shows on TV and stuff because I yell and scream at them
For using the wrong type of meat.
for not doing it in my mind the right way. Never mind, some of these guys make a career and a living doing that, whereas I'm just a pure hobbyist. But of course, I'm right and they're wrong.
Right.
And I have my ways of doing things. And really, for the most part, when it comes to cooking in the kitchen, I am a horrible in that I don't, not horrible as in what I produce. I'm horrible in that I don't follow recipes.
That
I
might
follow.
be a problem, Rob.
No, because what I turn out is great.
Oh.
I go with my gut and my intuition at any given moment as to what sounds like, that doesn't sound like that should go together. Instead, what sounds like it should go, this feels like it should go in there instead. Right. And I'll start doing that. And how much? Well, I don't know about that much. It makes it really difficult to replicate meals down the road because it's always in my mind. It's about that much. About like I think we could use a little bit more of the. No. I never even pretend to remember. It's always in my mind, just about that much. And I don't know. I can't quantify for you how much about that much is. It just whatever feels right at the moment.
This is telling me you're making meals of like saute and roasting and stuff like that and microwaving, and you're not making meals like
not microwaving. No.
Yeah, I hate the microwave. And not making meals that are easy. Like you're not baking, that's for sure. If you're just doing.
Oh no, baking's different.
Baking is a science.
Yeah, baking is science. It's not art. So baking, you have to follow recipes because otherwise you create TNT and blow up your kitchen or something, right? I mean, you have to follow the right amounts and everything else. It doesn't turn out right. Cooking is completely different. The only thing that happens is maybe you go, use some more salt or a little bit salty, but
a little more lemon. Yeah. Yeah. In cooking school, they had things, different classes segmented out, and one was, butchery. Another one was pastries, right? So during pastry class time, during that block of period, I can't even imagine how much weight I gained, but it was a lot.
Ladies and gentlemen,
because you had to eat
arriving. Oh, we have a special guest.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Arriving from his private jet, just flying in to be here with us today. Ladies and gentlemen, let the trumpets play. It's Mark, Legion of Comics.
Yay!
Thank you for the invite. Happy to be here. I'm excited. Like I haven't seen everybody in a while. Looking forward to catching up.
First time viewer, first time.
Long time viewer, first time caller.
We just got done talking about the Supergirl trailer, so we're all done talking about that.
Good. Saved me a lot of effort.
Where do you stand, Mark, on kale chips?
I'm for them.
Yeah, see?
I just won't eat them.
Well, that makes sense, though.
Yeah.
Oh, that's you won't eat them. Kale chips are the reason he's no longer a vegetarian, okay?
Yeah, I'm for them, but I'm not going to eat them. That's shrimp. Right. I'm not going to oppose them existing, but I'm not going to eat them.
Oh, I oppose shrimp existing. I oppose ripping shrimp's little legs off and deveining
I'm-
them. That's the
well,
most disgusting thing
I'm
I've ever
pro
had.
crustacean, so that's just the difference between you and I. I'm very pro
Yeah,
crustacean.
I'm pro cephalopod. You know,
Okay. I'm anti cephalopod. If you got more hands than me, I don't even want to.
and more brains.
I mean, we'll see.
You know, I'm very much I enjoy shrimp, but I agree with you. I don't like to I like them when they're served the way I pick them up at the grocery store, where their heads and deveined and cleaned and ready to go. I'm not a fan of when I get them at a fancy fish restaurant or something, and then I gotta sit there and look at it and go like, oh, what do I do with that?
Oh,
now,
you
especially-
need to be alive. I see.
Especially
Yeah,
since especially when it's like
restaurant?
covered in sauces. As I go, how am I supposed to freaking clean this thing and remove his head and all this stuff while it's covered in
Oh, you go to
sauce?
those hibachi restaurants where they sit there and cook in front of you, and you got like the steak and the chicken and the shrimp, the rice and the veggies, and they put it on your plate as they go. They always want to give you like 2 shrimp first, but they'll throw them at you. And I'm that kid who's sitting there and I don't eat the shrimp, and like, hey, and they throw them. I just
That's what
I had no clue they were gonna throw shrimp at me. Like the first time, I'm like, nope.
my wife would do that too, because my wife's not a fish, doesn't eat fish at all. But
Like I don't blame her.
But yeah, I am also a fan of squid and octopus, though, as far as if it's cooked properly.
Octopus are very intelligent, Rob. You should stop eating octopus.
You know what? I have you know that grilled in an olive oil butter with the right seasoning. Oh, phenomenal.
I'm sure with butter and salt, you can do a lot of things, like I learned. But
Yeah, it is true. Except this is instead of French cooking, I was a little more Mediterranean, but that's all right. The best octopus I ever had was at a Greek restaurant.
I love Greek. Greek restaurants are good.
Yeah, Greek food is really good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's it called? Tzatziki sauce or whatever?
The anti-cephalopod rhetoric on this channel has finally reached a fever pitch. This is why AR is, without a doubt, the best. That's right. I said it. All the rest of you in the chat, deal with it. You can fight for second.
That's a hard argument to even try to attempt.
Did you know that the octopus are making a whole colony, like a whole society of octopus now over in Australia?
Good for them.
They're like starting to colonize and starting to change their behavior and become social.
Well, are going to be excited.
It makes
to hear
sense.
that.
It makes sense because I watched Resident Alien and I understand that octopus are not of this earth.
Did you watch My Octopus Teacher?
No, I told you I watched Resident Alien.
That's a documentary about a guy who goes into the ocean and finds the same octopus every day.
It's a science fiction show about an alien living amongst Earth. I think you're thinking of a different show.
I'm thinking of a documentary about a nice guy who hung out with an octopus for a year of his life. What he learned.
There you are.
Taylor, behave.
There was this, and then there was that, and then here we were.
Holy shit.
Mark, did you have any dreams last night?
No. I did not.
Did you have any intrusive thoughts that prevented you from having dreams?
Good one. Good one.
Oh, there you are. Yeah, thank you, Leafy. So I finally got through it. I'm finally done, and now I'm sad that it's over. And I'm like, oh, I need it. I need more. I need another season. I need them to wrap it up right. What happens? Sorry, did I hear someone mention the best? I think we were talking about somebody else, but hey, whatever. Brother John, welcome to being in the running for second best.
Someone's got to do it.
Yeah.
Brother
John is a wrench, so that's something.
I'm always happy I'm always happy to be somewhere in the middle of the pack.
I like to be away from the pack, like on the other side, exploring some mountains, doing some other part of the trail.
You're a lone wolf. You're a lone wolf. Yeah. You like to run with the pack when you want to, but otherwise.
I just
Let me-
come back
let me-
occasionally and make sure I'm still accepted, and then
Let me
I'll
get back
go
and run. Let me get out there and run on my own. T-Dubs is taking dibs on being the worst. I love that he spells it with a W, so he's a
I know.
sausage. You're a hot dog. Why do I have Rocky Horror in my head today? That's like the third Rocky Horror time song lyric I've busted out into.
I've never seen Rocky Horror.
That's why you didn't get any of my references about come up to the lab and see what's on the slab, or been making a man with long blonde hair and a tan. No, those are.
Nope,
He's good for relieving my tension.
Okay.
Yeah, well. All right, well, there's that. Okay, we're moving on.
Mark needs more coffee. Mark, do you have some smelling salts or something?
What?
Do you have some smelling
exactly.
salts?
I could use some.
811.
You missed alarms, I know.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's right.
Like a rock.
I was here for you, brother.
Yeah, it was Finn that wasn't
Yeah,
here.
Rob was here, and
nice.
For me too. Thank you.
I
Rob.
see. I just seen that. I just now. I'm clearing all my notifications.
Right.
Like
next time I'll text Finn and say, "Hey, can you go wake Daddy?"
Yeah.
Go play Hop on Pop. Go play Dr. Seuss and Hop on Pop.
I was sleeping hard.
The problem is, I tell you, Hop on Pop, and he might go try to look for Grandpa. But yeah.
Yeah. Next thing you know, Finn ran away.
What's Madam's Instagram? Oh, looks like yeah, this is Mr. Strange World.
That's a strange name.
Wants to stalk you on Instagram, Madam. Where can he see all the art that you put out?
You can, Mr. Strange World. If you check out, I will allow you to look at my Instagram. But I think you have to ask. It's Oily Scarlet. It's Madam _Blaster on Instagram.
I was gonna wait for you till you said it, but you said it, so there it's in the chat.
There you go.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, Daddy, I get to work.
Hey, Finn, thanks for waking Daddy up.
Yeah, good job.
Wait, I did wake you up?
When you got Abe, when you're yelling, when you're smacking the bed, going, "Come on, come on, come on!" Hey,
but it's all right.
Abe,
Dad overslept. He was late for his own show, so it was a good thing you woke him up.
Yeah, show him the hood.
Thank you.
I have pajama day because I got 40 links.
You get to have pajama day at school?
Yeah, because I got 40 links.
Oh my goodness, that is the cutest Grinch ever. That is so cool.
And it also has a little hat.
That is
I like
cute.
it. I want a pajama day.
It's because I got 40 links at school. That's how many you need to get a fun day.
And how do you get
for those of us who don't know, would you mind explaining to us what a link is? And how
a link is when you get like a compliment.
Oh. Is it a physical thing that they put like in a container or something, or?
No, they make a chain, and when you have 40
on
a chain.
So it's a link on like a paper chain?
No, it's
made of paper? Plastic. Okay.
Plastic. Oh, okay.
Cool.
I'm thinking old school with construction paper.
I was going to tell you it's the smallest of the large cats.
Well, we're not talking about a DJ. We're talking
every time you do something good, they give you a little kennel with a really
they give you a picture. They give you a picture of DJ. It's DJ Links.
Yeah, these really cool ears, though.
Yeah. That's fair. That's cool. So you're good. You get a link on your chain, and when your chain gets long enough, you can wear pajamas. Nice.
Yeah.
I think we should pajama day it up one day too.
I'm pajama daying it right now, just with the hat on.
When is New Year's?
The
pajama day.
The last day of 2025.
It's like a pajama day like Winnie the Pooh right now. What are you talking about?
Oh.
Just don't want to be my chair. What? The Supergirl trailer, eh?
Hey, yeah, we really discussed the crap out of that. I'm sick of that topic now.
Only in that we'd mentioned it happened. I don't know.
It definitely happened.
I saw it. I was okay. But I don't know the books that it's based on or anything else, and nothing really got me too excited about it, but I am not unhappy about it either. Well, okay, this looks interesting.
Like, it's really cool that DC is doing so well right now, from the comic books to the people's excitement for the new DCU getting going. But it's having this weird effect. And I think I'm finding myself like annoyed by people, and it's like it's taking the piss out of things for me. Because the amount of it seems like bandwagon fandom that comes with stuff really makes some stuff not fun. Like just people that, if that makes sense, like there's just a lot of people that just scream and yell and say stupid shit, and it's like you don't even want to participate in the discussion or stuff. You see people like, because I see that trailer as like as a longtime DC fan. Like it's my first passion when it comes to comic books. Like always has been. And not just that, we're now into the Tom King territory. Tom King was hired by James Gunn and Peter Safran to be like their actual pivot man to bridge the comics with the books, because he's an actual comic guy. And they're adapting his story. Now, Tom King is a controversial writer. He's very polarizing. Everything that he puts out is going to be talked about, and you're going to have people that love it and people that hate it, and very few people in the middle. I'm a Tom King stan. Like, it's a running joke even on this channel. I love you. And knowing the story, having been one of the few people that pulled this story as it came out, and like even Chris, like, yeah, T-Dubs knows. T-Dubs knows. He's been here talking Tom King stuff for years, but having very, very much loved this story, like talked about it as it came out. Vet was on the channel here every month as it was coming out. We were talking about it, begging people to pick it up, to read it, because it's fantastic. And it's one of those ones that got a lot more traction after it came out, because people did pick it up and read it. And it was one of those ones, it's so good you tell your friends. You're like, you didn't just read it and enjoy it. You read it like, oh, other people need to read this too. And then I see this trailer, and I really feel like it completely misses the entire tone and objective of this book. And it's hard to base it just on that trailer, how short it is, but the entire tone that they package and try to deliver, that they're trying to sell you on for this movie based on the trailer, is not this book. And I was kind of concerned with the way that they introduced Kara in Superman, because they introduced her as this drunk party girl. That's not Kara, not even in this book. Like in the opening of the book, just the open of the book, they open it presenting her as sad, depressed, with the weight and trauma of her entire planet and everyone she knows dying twice in front of her eyes that she lived and experienced through. She's like a survivor victim, that it's a holiday, so the weight of all that survival has you sitting in a bar drinking. She's not partying ever in this book, nor is she drunk. Yes, nor is she drunk more than just the opening scene of the book. It's just a place setter so that she can meet these space pirates, basically. But they take this concept of, oh, Kara got drunk on a red sun planet, and turn that into her identity that they're selling us for this movie. Granted, we can all assume that, oh yeah, but she'll be better by the end of the movie. Yeah, sure, but that's never the identity or the point of this book. So I have hope, having seen the Krypton scene. You see the city getting bottled, so you know Brainiac's going to be introduced in this movie by way of flashback with Kara. We see that, but I still really despise the idea of making her like some kind of DCU club wreck. That's just, to me, that's stupid. Having the little disco ball come down and all that, I'm like, that's cheap. That's petty. That it's gross to me. Like taking
They're
something.
they're trying to appeal to this younger audience, though.
I don't think you're supposed to appeal to the lowest
youth,
common denominator. You do. I don't know. Nothing that's been successful in history has to make like a shitty product to appeal to shitty people. They make a good product and raise shitty people up, myself included. I'm not a great person a lot of times, but I've been elevated by the entertainment that's been presented to me. When I see people being brave, it makes me feel like maybe I should be brave. If I see somebody being like honorable, like you feel that sense of honor and you compare yourself to that, like, I don't know.
For those listening, he's been made better by Kyle, but we all knew that.
That's a good point, T-Dubs. Every now and then, and look at Carrot Top's career and look at the Cable guy. They make them that appeal to the lowest common denominator, but they're not the successful ones, are they?
So,
Carrot Top is like one of the longest running residencies in Vegas outside of Penn and Teller. But his movies didn't do good. Sorry.
So on the other side, as I've not read this thing, and I've not seen. I've not lived the DC hard life, although I've lived the Tom King life through Batman and through Strange Adventures and stuff like that. I looked at this trailer, and when I watched it, and I get down to it, I go, and that was about the extent of it. And the reason for that was I knew as a teaser trailer that it was, or whatever, I don't know if it's
that was a teaser.
That they were obviously playing up. The majority of it seemed to be from a very small portion of the film. And it was like, okay, you've set a theme trying to just make let's make it something that people are going to talk about. And let's make this not what they're expecting, so they'll talk about it, as opposed and then later on we may get some more stuff down the road, but it's like I think he's almost trying to follow the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah, and that's so dumb
model on it.
It's so problematic doing that. And dude, just to make it the easiest for anybody, like are you a Western guy at any point in your life? Did you enjoy watching Westerns? Are you familiar with John Wayne's movie True Grit with Rooster, or the Jeff Bridges remake?
Where's the remake?
Well,
I know of them. The
remake is phenomenal.
Yes,
like I like the remake better than the John Wayne one, and that's almost like hearsay to say something like that. But the remake is so good, it's ridiculous. Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow is True Grit. Intentionally, it is True Grit, but with Supergirl instead of Rooster. Ruthie's family gets killed by the guy passing through her farm, and he takes off. Ruthie's on a mission of vengeance, and she bumps into Rooster in town and convinces the sloppy Rooster because the bad guy crossed her in his exit. So, and then she tags along with Ruthie, and they go on this trotting adventure across the plains to different little towns and stuff, trying to catch up with them. In this case, it's through space, through different little planets, and it's kind of told episodically, where each planet kind of has a different lesson and that kind of teaches Ruthie along the way. And by the end of it, like you're face to face with the man you're looking to get revenge for. You got him at the end of your barrel, but now you're feeling the weight of everything you've learned from this adventure. And am I justified killing this man in cold-blooded murder? He killed my family, but what's right? I'm not the little girl who he killed her family and left her for dead. I'm a completely different person now. And that's what this is about. And Supergirl is taking her to this mission so she can kill this person. And at the end of it, it's revealed, like Tom King is known for his twists. At the end of it, it's revealed that Supergirl was never taking her to kill this guy. She went because if anyone else took this girl, she would have killed him. And she wants to take her because she knows she has a chance to save this girl from herself. So these lessons, these things that happen along the way, Supergirl makes sure that, like, some of them, like, they almost die numerous times, but Supergirl is conscious that this girl is learning along the way, and she's hoping by the end of it that she won't pull the trigger on her own accord. And that's what this is. Now, you take something like that. That's the most basic of this book. And you see that trailer, disco ball coming down, neon lights, headphone, like 1980s headphones in 2025, because everything has to be nostalgia, needle drops. And I like James Gunn stuff. I'm sick of seeing the same thing, not even in a James Gunn directed movie now. I'm so sick of seeing the same thing. That's why I'm so, like, I think I enjoyed Mission Impossible so much this year, Tron so much. I'm looking forward to Avatar so much. Like, I love comics more than I love anything. And in a year with so many good ones, like, they're not even cracking my top 3 list.
The Penguin.
Yeah, the Penguin, phenomenal.
No, that's my favorite the whole year, I think.
Yeah, well,
I am excited to see Lobo, like incredibly excited to see Lobo. I think that's going to be one of its biggest strengths and one of its biggest weaknesses. And I think that a lot of filmmakers forgot how to do this along the way, but Lobo's going to be comic relief. Like he's Lobo. But if everything in the movie is sarcastic and funny, how is Lobo going to be comic relief and he's not just another element in the film? You know, that's why I like the first 2 Thor movies so much more than the latter 2 Thor movies, because everything was taken seriously. So when Thor's sitting in a diner and he throws his mug on the ground and crashes it and says, "I'll have another," that was funny because he's the odd man out. Everything is normal except this cosmic Nordic Asgardian who's acting normal. It doesn't fit. Lobo's, he's just going to be just another sarcastic goober in a sea of sarcastic gooberism, is my fear.
well, we shall see. Fortunately, we have a long ways to go in a short, because we're not it's not
But
like
like,
it's coming
does
out
that make
tomorrow.
sense? Like those
Not in June,
concerns?
right?
Yeah, no, I mean, I think, look, we've seen it too many times where I think it's very easy, and it's like you're already to the point where it's like we've seen it so much with Marvel movies where it started off good, and then very quickly we kind of got to the point where the delivery, what was delivered, was never met the promise, right?
Yeah, and I don't want them turning this into the MCU where
it-
everything's just sarcastic camp.
And now, yeah, so the fear can genuinely be, it's like, okay, look, and it's easy to sit there and go, I like this stuff. I like where they've started in your case, and to sit there and go, wow, I hope that they don't don't fall down the same path, right? And all of a sudden turn out a bunch of formulaic cookie cutter stuff that, gets boring and doesn't touch on.
This should look and feel like a Western. And that should be what's spectacular about it, is you're taking this genre and you're twisting it by leaving Earth. Like you're sitting out in the plains and stuff, and that spaceship lands. That was a cool shot with her sitting there in like that space bus pretty much landing, other than her wearing the jacket and like the giant sunglasses. See, like that added touch. I don't understand that. Like why are the sunglasses on there to insinuate that she's like hungover or something? Like, I don't get that. She's not. That's why. Why are you doing that?
You don't appreciate that they're
No.
making her.
It's a jarring juxtaposition from what you would expect. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
like
are
this,
they-
Speaking
is
of
a
Westerns,
great
though,
story.
speaking of Westerns, True Grit was amazing.
Yes.
What would be
My
your
God,
favorite?
yeah.
What would be your favorite ultimate best Western?
Tombstone.
God, Tombstone. Yeah, number 1.
Unforgiven.
Tombstone. It's not even a question. That's like
I
the easiest movie question in the world to answer. There's so many great ones. I'm not even going to pretend. There's so many great Westerns. But Tombstone, like Doc Holliday alone sends it.
mean, Doc Holiday's great, but Kurt Russell his acting is not that
Wyatt
great.
and his whole story is just such a great story. Even the movie Wyatt Earp with Kevin Costner was nowhere near as good as Tombstone, not even close. But that's still a great Western because Wyatt Earp's story is just so fantastic.
So the question I had highlighted earlier,
Big Jake is a good John Wayne one.
did they replace Lobo? Did Lobo replace a golden space death orb?
Man, I'm afraid Mike, that Lobo has replaced Comet. One of the most like gut-wrenching as well as just spectacular, just absolutely mind-warping, amazing moments in that book is when Comet shows up and turns out. And I don't think that they have the balls to put Comet in that movie like they're supposed to. And I think that we might be substituting Comet for Lobo. But in their defense, Lobo was part of the original script for the book. And sometimes editorial gets in and says, well, I like your story, but I think we can't use Lobo because we have plans for him over here coming up soon, or this or that. Who knows why Lobo didn't make it? So I'm excited that he's in here in an aspect that we get to see Lobo. But Comet belongs in this story, and that's one of those personal touches that is super close to Supergirl that they're taking away from the story if they don't include Comet.
Heck no, they couldn't do what they did in the Click with Comet.
Not in the Click. What does that mean?
I don't know.
Oh, in the Flick.
The problem with writers think comics mean Sunday funnies. They don't understand comics are much more serious.
And Supergirl was one of the more serious books that came out that entire year. That's what got people talking about it.
It's a true statement, I think, not just of writers, of a lot of people. There's a large population that thinks that comics are kids, still to this day, think that they're kids' things and just silliness and don't have a place in real literature. They don't understand that storytelling is just a medium and how you connect to an audience. That's different ways of doing it. That's all.
I did see something on Instagram, and there's some of the least sexiest hobbies of a man to have. The number one was collecting comics.
Yes, but
that's why I collect comics, because if I didn't, I fear for the amount of trim that I would have to beat off with it. Yeah, I mean, I have to beat.
You'd be beating off women. That's what I heard.
No, most people beat off because of them. Me, I would have to have them so I don't have to beat off women.
You'd be beating them off. Got it.
Yeah.
The sunglasses could be there to emphasize which kind of sun she's under at any given time. Red sun.
Modern women stuff.
There you go. There's interesting. Does she needs the sunglasses because it's the red sun as opposed to the yellow sun?
I mean, that's one of my concerns is like that whole, she goes and drinks under red sun. Dude, that's like a 3 to 5 page intro to a book that has no relevance at all to the story whatsoever. Like they could have taken the red sun out of it. They could have drinking out of it. And they could have had her just sitting on a rock outside in a field, her just sitting there sad, thinking about how much she misses her people because it's an anniversary. Like there's no relevance to the story, to the character, to anything that she's on a red sun planet or that she was drinking. She, like I said, she could have just been sitting by herself, just being sad, and it would have the same exact story.
Does it from what little, because I've never read the story, and only from hearing what you've just said so far this morning, does putting her in that position have a place in that it connects her to this other individual who they then go on a journey with?
That's what I'm saying. That's where Ruthie catches up to her. That's where Krim, who's the guy who killed Ruthie's family, crosses paths with her. Like it's on Ruthie's planet. Krim kills her family, comes to town. Kara's in town. Krim walks in a bar. She's already there. He comes in there rabbling with his buddy. It's a great
joke. Krim walks into a bar. Bartender says, "I'm sorry, we don't serve Krims here.
Can't sit here."
So he goes
they're the gang. They're the gang of outlaws. It's literally a Western. They're the gang of outlaws that come in, knocking bottles over, kicking people out their table, being loud, causing a ruckus. Supergirl, who's outside of herself, upset, drunk in this scene, has like a confrontation with them. It ends with Crypto getting shot with an arrow. And that's what sends Kara after him. Like that's what puts her in focus enough to join Ruthie, that she wants, air quotes here, her revenge.
Got it. It's just her get drunk on her birthday. Well, who doesn't want to get drunk on their birthday? Yeah.
Putting Supergirl in a bar at the beginning gives her the chance for her own redemption arc. She doesn't need a redemption arc because she's drinking, though. She She's not looking for redemption. She's looking for healing. Ruthie is looking for vengeance, and Kara is looking for healing. Because Kara, like, people don't think about it. And what this book does for the character Supergirl hasn't really been done on this scale before the story, where they dive into and unpack the details of what she went through. Everyone knows she lost her planet. Everyone knows she wasn't an infant like Kal-El was. She knew her parents. She went to school. She had friends. She did all these things, and she saw it all. She saw it all destroyed. But she's unique. You saw the Helen Slater Supergirl movie, right, Rob?
Yes. I saw that.
Do you remember, like, think back on that? Do you remember how, like, Krypton exploded and it was gone, but you find out in the Helen Slater movie that a chunk of Krypton is floating through space, bubbled, and it's her people in Argo City.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, so her people are still alive and she's there floating through space. But what's different is, what is kryptonite? It's pieces of Clark's home planet. Right. Krypton exploded and little chunks of it, they become irradiated from the explosion and the radiation. That's what hurt Superman. Argo City is a chunk of Krypton floating through space that the radiation is slowly poisoning it through their time of surviving. And she watches her entire family die again, a slow, painful, disgusting death from the radiation poisoning of the very ground they stand on and live on, turning to kryptonite. So it shows you how they go through all these efforts of trying to produce steel plates and plate the ground to keep it from poisoning and all of this stuff. And it shows you just how tragic and how much fighting these people went through and how they all died. And that's what causes her to have this trauma. She doesn't need redemption. She needs healing. And all of these things is just thinking about these elements and how serious they are and how gut-wrenching they are, and how when you have these moments of heroism, it really shows you how far she's having to reach down to pull herself up by her bootstraps. Like it's bravery to the fullest. It's pure heroism. And then you see the trailer and it's disco lights, headphones, and trench jacket.
Just pure heroin.
It's just pure heroin, exactly.
Yeah, Sledge asks, what man gives a damn about being sexy? Well, we just brought him on here, ladies and gentlemen. Justin Birch, the king of caring about being sexy. He's bringing sexy back.
Look at that goatee.
Nothing is
coming in.
That goatee is so she won't fall off.
Look, Justin Birch has been saying it for years. Nothing is sexier than letters.
That is correct. I have been saying that for years.
Welcome to the show, sir. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How are you this morning?
We got the humanity that never read comics and never saw Superman drinking. It's a feature for luring.
Yeah. Let's see here. By everyone, you mean three people that know Supergirl's backstory. The audience needs an easy way in.
That's true.
Maybe.
I think everyone knows Supergirl's backstory. Yeah, then that's my point about what I was saying about all of these, like, these boisterous bandwagon fans. All you have to do is go to any Warner Brothers, Supergirl, James Gunn, Jason Momoa, go to anybody's post that has posted anything about Supergirl, and you will see there is not a single person who's not an expert on the character, and they're all talking in the comment section, and I think 99% of them are fucking idiots and wrong, and it's annoying as shit, and you don't even want to participate in the discussion.
You'll notice that I am not in any of those comment sections because I know shit.
Wow.
I know that she's girl and she's super, apparently. Let's see. Are they making it too adult and not kid friendly enough? We've seen movies that have made the most money last year are last year
or two are kid friendly movies. Yeah, that would be like Minecraft, Zootopia.
Are always actually do really, really well generally.
And that's the thing about this book. So this book is not made for children. This is a Tom King book. Tom King books aren't made for like low reading comprehension levels. I'm not saying that in terms of adults. You know, you have kids that go into a comic store and they can grab 3 different Superman titles, and some of them will be easier for them to read than others. If you grab Superman Unlimited, you'd be fine as a 3rd or 4th grader making it through that book. If you grab Superman, the Kryptonite Spectrum, you will not be okay on a 3rd or 4th grade reading level. It's written for a more mature audience. Tom King writes books for a higher reading comprehension level than an average. The themes, the tones, and the events in this book are not children themed tones or events. and they've made a movie that looks like it's for kids out of a book that is not for kids. That's a great point there, Steve.
Men should be capable, not sexy. Well,
Capable is sexy.
Listen, don't
Like,
take it
listen to
personally.
Rob talk about
Andy,
cooking.
however, let me just preface this. I don't need to be capable if I have money.
Yeah, you can hire people.
You got money from being capable. It's a circle.
I have a certain skill set.
It's called counting dollar bills.
My
I
skill
thought you were
set
doing
allows.
this. You're back
Yeah,
to beating them off.
That was.
A unique little.
Let's see. Not seen Supergirl yet, but did you see the Street Fighter one?
Yeah,
No.
I shared that immediately in the group chats and said it looks like a toothpaste commercial from the early 2000s.
Gave him goosebumps. I'm not a fan
Maybe
of.
did you see the little
Doubleman
teaser
gum.
trailer for Street Fighter?
I haven't seen
Remember when
the
them
video
twins?
of it, but I've seen the posters, like
The
the,
promo
character
pictures?
sheets. Yeah.
Dude,
I'm
watch
just
it's only
generally
like
not-
it's only like a 15-second promo. Check it out real quick. And now that you know, it looks like a 5 gum commercial from the early 2000s or something. Like it looks wild.
I'm just not a fan of making a movie. These movies made of fighting movies, fighting video games.
I love the
but-
first and second
Yeah,
Mortal Kombat.
I'm
But
with you, Rob.
you know
And
what?
I think it's because we both don't play video games.
No, I grew up playing Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter 2 and stuff, but the fact that there was any semblance of a story to it was lost on me. It was just pick a fighter and fight. I mean, I get it that there is, and that's all well and good, and it appeals to certain people. And that's fine. I just chalk it up as this one's not for me. I'll live and let live. C'est la vie. You go watch that.
But
I'll
to
go-
be fair, Rob, back in
I'll
our
go
days, they
watch it
didn't have the expansive stories like they do now for them 30 years later. Back in our day, like, and I'm saying that like we're the same age, but I'm referring to back in the 90s specifically. Like I was a Mortal Kombat fan, like big time fan. So all you really had was when you weren't putting your quarter in, there's little slides flashing, and it would show you a character and give you their little profile in one of
Sure.
the slides. So that's the extent of the backstory that you got as just somebody coming in about to slam quarters in this arcade machine. But they were able to piece that together into a really cool movie. Now with Street Fighter, I don't remember ever seeing those slides and those character profiles. So when the Jean-Claude Van Damme movie came out, I'm like, well, I'll see how these people all get pieced together finally, kind of thing.
Yeah, I don't know where.
I enjoyed that.
Because having
I
watched
love
the
it.
original, or having played the original Street Fighter game, and then when Street Fighter 2 came out, it was just like, I don't know. But maybe I
It
didn't
looks
pay
like
attention.
they're really leaning into it, Rob. They know the premise is goofy. They know the character designs look goofy, and they do. Like Guile's
And that's
crazy
fine.
hairs. That they make them
That's
spot on.
There are certain movies that are going to appeal to me, and I'm going to go watch, and there's certain movies that don't, and that's fine. And not every movie is for every person, and
I
that
still
is.
think
I
Street
can
Fighter:
accept
The
that.
Legend of Chung Li is as good as it's going to get, with Kristen Stewart playing Chung Li.
We get. I love that T-Dub says that you're welcome now on Cranky Comic Chat. Although I think that it's a flawed statement because Taylor's forgetting that there's no comic to discussion really on Cranky Comic Chat. It's medical ailments apparently, and why is Eddie broke? Or Eddie's bad financial
I
decision.
thought Cranky Comic Chat was just an unofficial promotion for Eddie's mystery boxes
That sometimes there's a little bit of that, but it's
and
usually
Matchbox cars.
but he tells you why. It's
Okay.
because of his medical ailments and his poor financial decisions, stacked with us all
I
complaining
make bad
about
financial decisions.
medical ailments, right? So I mean, there's not a ton of comic discussion there. I think Taylor. I didn't think Mark would fit in yet. Just saying.
We're just into a territory where they're messing with stuff that I'm very, very privy to, and I'm very passionate about. It's just unfortunate when you see stuff that has so much potential get strip mined, ravaged, and sold off like shit. It's the same stuff I
It's
felt.
funny. His madam was
I'm
telling me
having
how
the
she
same
was
feeling.
strip mined and savaged and what?
Remember how I felt about like Thor? Not
Sorry.
Ragnarok. Yeah, Ragnarok, Thor 3. Like I've been vocal, not fan of what they did with Thor and Thor 3 taking something and just turning it into a freaking joke, man.
That is true. You do bash that movie every chance you get, just about.
Every chance I get. It was the canary in the coal mine. And now it has now bled over to the DCU. And it's crazy to think.
Mark, I feel like these are dark days here upon you.
I'll be fine.
I
watched
don't know.
Mission Impossible Final Reckoning yesterday. I got the last 4K steelbook I needed and completed my set. Got Tron Ares on pre-order and Avatar Fire and Ash coming out.
Did you go get your 4K copy of Dogma?
No, I haven't been to they didn't have it at Barnes & Noble. I did look. Barnes & Noble has a vast section, but they don't really do like a new release in cap. They get stuff in when they get it in kind of thing. Yeah. Like I've been there a handful of times looking for Final Reckoning, and they hadn't. This was the first time they had it since it released like a month ago. But I'll end up getting it. I think I'm going to order this one though off of, I think it was movieroom.com. It was like the case is like thicker and it has like all kinds of little specialty items in it. I might have tagged you in it weeks ago, Rob. I mean, weeks and weeks ago at this point.
I don't know the last time I bought a physical movie.
Yeah, and that's this one. Like, what a great reminder of why physical media is important. Dogma is, because it was an unreleasable limbo for a long, long time, and the only way you could watch it is if you had the DVD.
I'm not even sure if I have if my Blu-ray player. I don't know when the last time I fired up my Blu-ray player. Am I showing my age by calling it a Blu-ray player? I don't know what they're called.
You are, Rob. Yes.
What are they called now?
No, 4K.
4K.
That's 8-track next.
They call it a 4K player?
Yep.
Huh. And I don't think I have one of those.
Yeah, it'll play your Blu-rays, but it's just higher definition, significantly higher definition than Bluerays.
That's what I have. A lot of DVDs.
Justin, out of all your figures in the back you have there, what's your favorite figure statue you have?
Unlike my children, I can't pick a favorite one.
It said, unlike my children.
I know.
These he loves equally.
But I'm saying, like, if you had to choose one, the house is on fire. You can only have one hand to grab one statue. Which one is
it? Well, if we're going to get technical about it, I can't lift those with one hand. So it would take two hands.
Okay. Well,
and that's not what I'm going for.
Damn it. There's nothing left. Everything is burnt to a crisp but your statues.
Oh, well, in that case, I think I have bigger issues.
Okay. I was hoping you would show off one. You look pretty cool.
They're okay.
There you go. Justin, it is fabulous to see you advertising Only Slabs on 1220. Are you excited to once again be the guest that brings us into the break?
I like this tradition that I have forced upon you.
Well, it's not really a tradition yet. Twice is a pattern. True tradition is we book you now for 2026.
Get it on the books now.
Can I get on the books for that? I think by that time I might have that many slabs.
10 seconds into Supergirl Dawn of OnlyFans trailer. Close up of urination.
That was terrible.
Yeah. No one
wants really the best and the brightest. Can Hollywood make a movie without pee-pee
and poo-poo jokes?
Yeah, that's like that was such a weird thing. That's just, I don't know. It's just weird. Why would Kara be just blatantly hating on Superman like that? I don't get it. It's unnecessary. It wasn't present in the book.
Is it jealousy? She's jealous that he doesn't have the baggage that she does?
I don't know. Not in the book.
We'll have to see. Tune in next week.
Next year.
Next year. Well, at least it's next year and people are talking about it. What's driving me bonkers is I thought it was a joke when I sent it to my sister. But to see as many posts have I seen of people talking about this, like it's like oh my God, this is so great. There was the news that, that in 2027, that Star Wars was going to be released on its original theatrical format, remastered for the 50th anniversary. And that's great. I joked with my sister when I sent it to her and say, hey, I guess we need to start planning now. Yet the number of people I saw making posts about, my God, look at this is so great. Like as if this was like coming soon. It's like, it's 2027, folks. Let's back the hype train up a little bit. Just a little. Anywho.
I also saw an ad that Fellowship of the Ring is coming back in 2026.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Oh no!
I like to plan.
And now the return of the king. Wait, oh, sorry.
I see what you did there.
There's only one return, and it's
Which was
Return of the
one?
Jedi.
Which was the best one, I think.
I don't know. I don't think I ever watched that one. I really don't care for Lord of the Rings.
Mm-hmm.
I know that amongst a certain segment of the geekdom, I have now just become persona non grata. And I'm willing to live with that. But it's just never appealed to me. I started watching the movies. I don't like them, and I never finished them.
You do like Game of Thrones, though, right?
Game of Thrones, I don't dislike. Yeah.
I don't dislike? Who says that? Who are you? Have you been
Oh, apparently I did.
Integrity was Aquaman 1 when they were getting Atlan's map when they could have peed on it. It was Aquaman 2 where the baby peed on his dad when he was changing his diaper.
They even had one in Moana. If you think about it, in Moana, there's a pee reference.
Yep. I guess it's universally funny.
Hail to the king, baby.
It's good to be the king. History of the world.
Well, it's good to be the king, and then hail to the king. Yeah, a little.
No, don't be sorry, man. You're perfectly fine, and you share the same sentiment a lot of people do. Just wanting more out of your media is not crazy. Hey, did any of y'all read Absolute Batman 15, the Joker issue?
I started to thumb through it and tried to read it and got and moved it aside for now.
Are you up to date on Absolute Batman? I know you caught up a few weeks ago. Were you?
Yeah, I got done with this is the only issue I haven't read yet.
It was really good. They did a good job creating an interesting, history woven lore to the Joker character. It's kind of on the fence, like how much of his backstory I want to know or want it to be a mystery, because that's kind of like one of the cool things about the Joker for so long. But they do a good job introducing his origin with a question mark. I thought it was pretty cool.
I don't know. It just didn't jump out at me right now, so I just tabled it first. I said I'll come back to this maybe when I'm more interested.
You'll enjoy it. If you believe in evolution, I guess it would be about 300 million years ago when the first human monkey started throwing his poop.
Then there's a certain segment of the population for whom they have a fetish, and then they're really into it.
Yeah,
they have seen the urine and feces fetish group has slowly wormed their way into Hollywood. That's what's actually
Two Girls, One Cup, phenomenal production.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the human centipede. This has all been something that's been slowly building up over time. Forget the quote unquote Jewish infiltration. It's really the fetish.
You just got us demonetized with that one, even with the air quotes. Your movie's good. You make it truly great. If we could add maybe a dozen jokes about feces and urine.
Exactly.
And it's not even just that. It's like, it's just the jokes in general. Like
you know why you got urine and poop jokes now? Because urine and poop doesn't get offended.
I don't know. Yeah, everyone does get offended about too much.
I think it's like the same philosophy as like back in Rome. in Roman days, they were having graffiti on the walls of like, big dicks.
Thank you for bringing it up. I do have a serious question now that ties in exactly what you were saying. It triggered me here.
Okay.
Justin Birch, in your professional trait, I want your hot take on the elimination of Calibre from government documents and the switching back to Times New Roman, away from that woke Calibre and into Times New Roman, sir. As a letterer, how does that make you feel?
God
Do
damn,
you feel
I'm
more
fascinated.
secure in your masculinity now?
As a letterer, I don't really care. As a person, man.
Stop patronizing his job.
It's just why? Like why?
The choice of fonts is everything to JB.
Like, are there bigger things to do than not only send a memo out about it, but then to hold a press conference?
Let me ask you this. If somebody sends you a letter in Times New Roman, what does that tell you about them?
That they work in default. Like
Is it even
default mode? Like
they're working in default mode, but they're running on Windows like 3 or something, because Times New Roman hasn't been the default text for how long? I mean, because now it's Aptus, right? Which
I only use Papyrus.
Makes me sad.
Okay, I do have my limits, and Papyrus is it.
That's all I use.
Papyrus is cool.
All my legal documents I draft are in Calibri, but because it's nice, tight form factor, allows me to get a little bit more on a single page. I love it. 11-point Calibri.
I used to make fun of Comic Sans a lot, and then someone told me that it was used a lot because it helps people who are dyslexic read. So I stopped making fun of it because it had a purpose.
Yeah, it was. I heard that the other day too from somebody.
Oh,
and it wasn't you. Imagine that. Yeah, no. Well, thank you, madam, for bringing up Roman times and triggering my memory of that story. And
yeah,
I wanted to get that. I know, but I wanted to get the hot take from the letterer who would have an opinion.
My opinion is
to see fonts make a news story across the country. When was the last time that font choice made national news?
I think we should politicize font choices now.
I think it's already happened.
I'm sending hate mail at Times New Roman.
There you go.
Czars, hello, welcome to us.
Good morning, Czars. How's it going, man?
As a human race, we could have gone to Mars, but instead, let's worry about fonts.
I think we're working on the Mars thing, right?
Make
at least one person
great
is.
again.
We are working on the Mars thing, and I think we have like a big floating bunch of garbage in the ocean that's like the size of Texas.
Well, it's bigger than this.
That's
It's bigger than this. The Great Pacific Garbage Patch.
Yes,
Let's call that California.
that's
Yeah,
gonna be like a new land.
It actually, the scientists that are out there and studying it and stuff have already discovered that there's different life. So because of its pure size, it's actually created new
Ecosystems.
Yeah, it has, where there's different there's species and stuff that typically are often near land and stuff that are actually starting to call it its home in that area and stuff, and it's attracting different wildlife stuff. But then there's also some new microbes and stuff that are starting to develop that like eat the plastics and stuff. But it's still problematic though, because that stuff just breaks down into, it's mostly it's not like it's big giant piles of solid plastic you can walk on, right? It's a giant, it has to do with the way that the ocean currents are, that there happens to be this like eddy that stuff slowly accumulates in, and a lot of it gets because of the ocean, the dynamics of the ocean. Plastics and stuff get broken down, so it's massive amounts of microplastics and small plastic particles for the most part that kind of come together. But and it's not necessarily all a solid patch as it is in a general area, but there is a ton of it, and it is a massive problem that a lot of people are looking at ways to try to clean it up. And there's some various different
the way to grab it. You should just grab it. That's how you clean it up.
I think we should grab it and then jettison it out.
Put it in the boat, and you're done. Grab it, put it in the boat. That's how you clean it up.
that costs
there's
money.
A lot of it. You just take that same concept and you think of doing it more than once.
Right.
Grab it a bunch of times and put it in the boat a bunch of times, and you're done.
And it costs money, and who's paying for it?
We all should have to pay for that. Whatever.
No, I didn't.
Whatever it takes to clean up that mess there.
Wait, is it whose part of the ocean is it? Is it international?
It's in international waters.
Yeah, we'll leave it there. Fuck it.
But it affects everybody.
What we should do is we should just double tap it and be done. Too soon.
Maybe if we just set up a nuclear bomb there and incinerate it. What could go wrong?
That's what I'm saying. Just double tap it.
You can make it a new home for people who don't get along with society.
Put them out there on a plastic floaty tire tube.
Yeah.
What could possibly go wrong with that?
I don't think a thing.
Waterworld.
I feel like I just made a movie.
Morning to Biggie Shack. He said, "Morning Mastermind, Toad, Quicksilver, and Scarlet Witch." Are we going to assign who's who? I think it's a given. We got Scarlet
Mark is
Witch.
definitely Scarlet Witch. I mean, because it's red hair. All right.
I gotta say, quick. Oh, is that Quicksilver? It's gotta be Rob, right?
Rob or Justin. I'm seeing silver.
I know, and you're not going gray yet.
Yet.
I'm just practical.
For the first time, I was sad I'm not older than I already am, because I saw I was in a chat. We're talking about WonderCon coming up, and one of the club members was pointing out that she was able to get the senior rate for the con tickets.
Good for her.
And at WonderCon, the senior rate for the early is for a 3-day pass, instead of the $140, it's $60. I was like, oh, that is
you're not going to cover a lot of ground.
That's a proper senior rate. Let me tell you that.
They're like, oh, they're not making it more than 4 booths in the door. Give them a good rate.
I was like, oh man, I wish I was 60. All of a sudden.
My boyfriend wishes I was older, that I was at least 55.
Oh, he's got a fetish?
Because then we can move into a senior community, and he is much younger, and he would just dominate in all sports. He's like, I would just be the king of everything.
He likes to go play pickup games at the kindergarten, at the grade school, where the hoops are shorter.
I don't go that young, Rob.
What is the name of that famous retirement community in Florida? Like, it's like the massive.
Something Meadows.
Yeah,
no. Is it
Mar-a-Lago? What? No, sorry.
No, this is more affordable than that one.
All I can picture is that
the Villages,
Madison, where Adam Sandler's playing dodgeball on the playground with the kids.
I don't know.
It's called the Villages, JB.
The Villages.
My parents are one of the active senior living communities in Southern California.
I like the way they're represented in Landman. How his wife and daughter go to entertain at the senior living facilities.
Yeah, I did hear the
senior living facility or senior living community. Active.
In Landman, it's a facility.
Okay, so that's different. Yeah, because there's different levels. There's the communities where they're just homes. It's a 55 and up active.
Yeah, it's not that. This is a facility where like they brought life back to these seniors.
Yeah, giving them a community It's not necessarily a nursing home, but it's a building together where there is support.
It's a transitional community.
Yeah, you're getting older. You're not
Transitioning to the afterlife.
I heard from somebody who knows that you should not try to buy, because we're thinking of buying property, you should not try to buy homes within the senior community. You think you would, but you don't. So they're not good.
Why? Because people die in them.
Maybe.
You're telling me it's a bad investment for an 80-year-old to spend money on property?
My parents own multiple homes inside the senior.
Imagine being that realtor.
And
it's harder to get rid of them to off them, I guess.
They're not trying to get rid of them. They use as rental properties. So maybe for somebody who wants to buy and flip homes, so they have one that they live in, and they have another one around the corner that they rent out, and it uses rental income. And then they were looking at a third one, apparently. And I said, "Oh, well, guess I don't have to worry about having to pay for you guys as you get older, if you can afford to become real estate moguls." Yes. But that one was a really good deal because somebody did die in it. But they ended up not buying it, which was good.
Good question, Rob. How many people have died in your house?
In this one I live in, as far as I know,
people.
As far as we're willing to let the law know, none.
JB,
I'm going to say 0.
Steph, any ghosts?
Just animal deaths here.
Yeah, we don't have any people deaths here. That's something that we probably don't think about. More houses than you assume have had like people pass away in them.
Yeah,
they
fortunately,
have to disclose that to you, I believe.
If it's been within a certain period of time.
Like my grandma passed away last year in August, and she passed away like in her home in her bed. Like it's nothing traumatic or crazy, or like I don't see how anyone would care. Like I understand like if something violent happens or something that you would want to know about like that, is there blood involved? But just somebody just passing away peacefully in their home, that's just like one of the most natural things.
Some people get creeped out by that. Whatever.
Don't you feel that sometimes like objects have an imprint of energy in them?
Yes, that's a good way of wording it too.
Well, no, this house is an old. I know the people who lived in it most of the time, and they moved out when we bought it, and the original owners only owned it for a couple of years, so before they sold it.
Like these objects, I feel like they have the force and the fury of 1,000 exploding suns.
Unfortunately, it's more like Jell-O and pudding.
Unfortunately, it's more like the
energy
of an 85-year-old me at 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Collecting Durs has this happy sequel to Star Wars and Knights of the Old Republic new pod racing game. Street Fighter 2026 will be peak for so many things.
He watched the gaming awards or the gaming announcement. I think they had like some version of a Comic-Con kind of thing yesterday, so there was a lot of news and announcements yesterday.
Taking the pod racing game from Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic does not sound exciting to me, but hey, whatever. It's just the
pod racing game's already been made perfectly.
It was a side mission. It was called Pole Position. It was great.
It's the number one thing that Cinnamon teaches people, the importance of pole position.
I was wondering where you were going for a second when you said pole, said Cinnamon, but then I figured it out before you got there, so I was glad.
Yeah. And speaking of that, I saw something on Instagram.
Tell us about your pole position.
It was a 75-year-old woman
at the club last night with you.
Up a pole and able to, hold herself, and she was super muscular, but she was 75. I could not believe it that she could still
she slips one time and falls
over and do everything.
As soon as she hits the ground, just explodes to dust instantly. Yeah. Like just poof.
Go big or go home.
She was a little slower on the uptake, but it was inspirational. Gives me hope.
Boy, because you get that kind of age and you start hanging upside down.
It's two separate games.
Hope you don't take your face out.
A sequel to Knights of the Old Republic and a pod racer game, 2 separate games. Sledge says that Knights of the Old Republic has a sequel already from 2004. I think
Yeah,
we need
Knights
to
of the
go
Old
on.
Republic 2. I get that. It was
We got the trailer.
pod-
They're unreal. They're unreal.
pod racing was there's a pod race / speeder bike, whatever, mini game within the original Knights of the Old Republic.
Side quest.
It wasn't really a side quest because you couldn't avoid it, but it was
Okay.
it was just a mini game within it though that you had to do. Then later on, there was also a similar thing that occurred also in Star Wars: The Old Republic, as well. But anyways,
Yeah, it's not a
Maybe-
sequel.
I forgot about that.
It is it's a remake. It's it's a remake apparently. I wonder if they're remastering or actually remaking it, because they remaster a lot of games just for newer platforms.
there'd been a lot of work on it on doing stuff with KOTOR because it holds this vaunted space in geekdom's world of like being such a great game, and it was a fun game.
It's called Fate of the Old Republic is what they're calling it. That's interesting. They're giving
speaking of
a remake a separate name. I guess I wonder if it's switched up. I'm gonna have to read farther because it says that the remake was announced in 2021. They wanted it out sooner, but now it's got this Fate of the Old Republic name.
Nice,
It
ladies
was a
and
Game
gentlemen.
Award show. Oh, hey, Dave.
From his mansion in front of the fireplace, we have Mr. DJ Links.
Good morning, all.
How are you, sir?
It's the corn muffin.
I just finished eating my corn muffin, hence my tardiness.
Good.
Good morning, all. Mr. Birch, Mr. Stacks, Madam, Mark.
What's up, baby?
It's cracking.
I'm glad you had your super powerful corn muffin this morning to get you going.
Oh, it was a good muffin.
That's what she said. What?
That's what he,
I don't even know what that means.
Equality. Is how's everyone doing on this gorgeous Friday morning?
I'm just now realizing it's time. I need to log into work.
have fun in Romania.
Oh, I'm not going to Romania yet. I'm just
Oh.
logging in to work
Okay.
so I can have my window open.
How are you
Actually-
today?
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
Good morning, you.
What? I was just looking at this article about this Star Wars thing. It looks cool. I don't fully understand it. They're like if it's not a remaster, it's a remake, and they're changing the story. It's like when you remake a movie, you know, like it's going to be a lot of differences or something. So I don't even know why they're even calling it a remake at that point. So it's like a unique
A reimagining,
game called a remake. I don't know. It's interesting.
or it's a new game
I
that's
won't be
based
playing it,
on.
nothing against it, but
I get so mad when they remake movies that were perfectly good, and then they feel they need to remake it. You know, like that was perfection, and now you're gonna just mess it up. You know.
Yeah, you got to remake it for the young generation. I'm against remakes in general, but it's just you got to remake it for the
Scarface.
young generation. Oh, speaking of tubes floating on tubes, Scarface.
Scarface was a remake, completely different than the
Ooh.
original, but a remake all the same.
Yeah, actually,
Oh, that's a good. That's a good.
Yeah, what about Psycho though? When it's a shot for shot remake.
That was so cool the way that they did that, though. It made it unnecessary almost, but it was very, very well done. Vince Vaughn, wasn't that Vince Vaughn in the remake?
Yeah, Vince Vaughn
And
Yeah.
and what was her name? The blonde girl.
and Heish.
Do they
Yeah,
have
she
names?
died. She died in a car accident.
No,
Did
she
she?
died after. She died after the car accident.
she died, yeah.
She,
I didn't
Yo,
realize she
like,
died.
y'all about to open a can of
Yeah.
worms right now.
I'm reenacting the car accident right now.
Yeah,
Uh,
like that's a crazy one. If you think Anne Heche died in a car accident, that should be an exercise in how easily you are lied to by the media.
So for those that don't know, how did
wasn't-
she?
well, you explain them, right?
Nope.
I apparently missed this news
Nope.
story altogether.
It's
I
I
believe
think
she
it's
was
this is an exercise
and
again, like
cared.
'cause, like here's a fun one just to make a comparison. Do y'all think that weather manipulation and cloud seeding is a conspiracy? Because for years it's a joke, like, oh, all these conspiracy theorists, cloud seeding, da 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 da. And while you have people here saying it's it's not a conspiracy, it's a fact, and it's not a secret, you have the vast majority of people thinking it's just a conspiracy. It's not. You have states now like making legislatures saying that you have to get a pre-approval before you do it. You have people of massive mega companies that run these operations going on interviews. But for some reason, so many of y'all thought it was a conspiracy. Same thing with Anne Heche. Like, it's wild.
Now I'm going to have to look it up because now
Yeah, you should. And you need to look up the aerial footage from her car crash.
Jesus Christ.
Yo, and you'll see how easily you believe something that you hear and you assume it to be true. And then you move through
I know
life.
there was more to the story. I just didn't say it.
Oh, there's something crazy to the Anne Heche story.
I believe you because I remember reading about it.
I don't remember any of the Anne Heche stuff. I thought she died Paul Walker style.
No. Yeah, I'll tell you this: the firemen, the paramedics, and everyone on the scene sure thought she did too.
Let me Google this.
Yeah, they body bagged this woman at the scene.
They did.
They were not accounting for there being cameras over their head, and while they were taking her to the back of the ambulance, she's fighting inside the
I remember that now. Yeah.
Busts herself out of the body bag with the reporter saying, "What the hell?"
Yeah, I remember that now. And then she died later on life support.
Then she died when no cameras were pointing at her. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, sure did.
That's so sad, though. What a sad way.
Hey, madam. Whenever you get curious, go check out on what Anne Heche was working on professionally toward the time of her death.
I'm not a big fan of Anne Heche, if that's what you think. I just was bringing her up. I'm
a huge fan of Anne Heche. I was a part of the fan club. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hastings.
I was going to talk about American Psycho and how that was a masterpiece. American Psycho.
It's only a conspiracy if it's not true, Durs.
Conspiracy talk. Time to bounce and play games. Oh, my brain.
I gotta go melt it.
I gotta go smooth it out.
Some fun history stuff. Cloud seeding and weather manipulation has been done since back in the 1940s when they were trying to alter the path of Hurricane 7 back before they were assigned names. And when what they did to it actually had the inverse effect. It sped it up, and it was one of the few times that a hurricane ravaged the Georgia coast. It even hit Savannah and stuff.
You had me at ravaged.
Cloud seeding is why, Iran accidentally flooded.
Do you miss pillaging and ravaging things?
Saudi Arabia accidentally floods out their cities doing it. They do a lot of cloud seeding in the Middle East now.
Yeah, they do.
A lot of weather manipulation. Florida put in laws, I think, last year stating that you can't do it. And, there's stuff and things that do it. Let's point out Operation Popeye for those that think it's crazy. It's crazy how much people just assume to not be true. And they hear that it's a conspiracy so much that when they hear something that's blatantly true and it's not even controversial, they're like, that's crazy. There ain't no way. Like, what are you talking about? Ain't no way. We're almost rounding off 100 years of doing it nonstop and advancements in the technology. Like,
you know what I learned the other day? I mean, it's not really a conspiracy, but I was shocked that this was so new. Rob can probably attest to this, being that he's 1,000 years old. So the whole theory of the which has been debunked about the dinosaurs, the asteroid wiping out the dinosaurs,
the bones.
No,
huh?
What happened?
Oh no, that theory was it came about in 1980. I thought that was the pre-existing theory like forever. It was just like in 1980 because
the dinosaurs weren't even discovered till the 1800s, bro.
I don't know. And then those are giant bones. No, because I was reading something about a movie, and it was saying that dinosaurs were in the movie and that they died off because of it was a drought. So that's what was the pre-existing thought, that dinosaurs died out because of a drought. Not because
they don't think all of them died from the
no, but this was the first theory was the drought.
From no sun, right?
Yeah, the first theory was the drought because of the sun. Then the second theory was the asteroid, and then now they were never wiped out. They just evolved into birds.
Yeah, they don't think that the Yucatan
Justin Bird.
Peninsula event killed all of them. It took out most of them at that point and changed the dynamic of the planet, where different ones had the advantage. The smaller ones at that point now have the advantage. Like the whole concept of a T-Rex became a chicken. There were no T-Rexes survived long enough to evolve into anything but dinosaurs.
You never had a T-Rex leg?
Yeah, ain't no damn T-Rex evolved into a damn chicken. DJ, I'm going to send you a clip, and it's important that you watch it because you'll get it. It's freaking hilarious.
Do you think there's any prehistoric water animals in any of the waters on the earth?
Yeah, they're called sharks, alligators.
And they just found like it was like a 50-foot octopus in diameter. Octopus was just, and they confirmed that it wasn't AI. There wasn't any video manipulation or anything like that.
That's cool.
What's up, Darth? Or Bam Bam? That's his prison name, Bam Bam.
Oh my God!
Okay, I vaguely after reading it, I vaguely remember the car crash, but I didn't realize that she'd been trapped in the car.
Or then put in a body bag and trapped in a zipped up body bag while alive.
That's what I'm saying. Like, after I die, like, can someone just leave me alone for a little
That's,
bit?
that's actually
Let
probably
me just continue dying.
It's bad enough.
You get like a wine glass, put some water in it, and set it on my chest, and then give me 3 hours. Come back.
Exactly.
If it fell off, then check on me. But if it's still there, then we're good. You know what
That's
I mean?
tough though, man. To be
I'm
like
with you more.
to be
That's
trapped
why
in
I'm not an organ donor.
be trapped in a mini
Your
while
life.
fires going on all around you and stuff. That's like, oh, that's the worst.
Yeah,
Did you watch that reel, DJ?
especially if you're overdone, Rob. Rob will send you back.
Wow.
No, let me just mute myself. Hold on, please hold. Oh yeah. I remember.
Let me
this.
cancel myself.
Yeah.
What?
That's the most like they're being funny. That's how deep history is figured out. It's this guy with a picture of a dinosaur on his TV with a shirt tucked in, talking to his friends. He's like, you see this Alamosaurus right here? It's my favorite. We can tell from the bones that he woke up and he looked 30 miles to the east and figured out what he wanted for breakfast. And it's like, how do you know that? Well, from the bones.
The bones.
It's from the bones. He's like, this dinosaur, the other dinosaurs would ride to school every day. Then you can tell that from the bones. Like that's
This dinosaur cooked meth.
yeah, you can tell from the bones.
From the bones.
And this little dinosaur went wee all the way home.
And you can tell that from the bones. Like, yeah, that's
True.
crazy.
Shout out to the bones.
The only one you can't tell from the bones is the one that went to the market.
Exactly. AR nails it. The damage done to the environment from that meteor caused post-apocalyptic conditions for dinosaurs. That's why in some eras you find their skeletons with football helmets that have spikes on them.
Oh man.
It's not just because they're Legion of Doom fans.
That's it. Oh my gosh.
I'm of the theory of the great pole shifts that it just resets everything.
Oh yeah, that's scary stuff right there.
Can't wait because I hear that's happening.
That's one of the legitimately one of the most scary episodes of
the Y-Files, dude.
Seen is when the Y-Files.
Oh my god, yo, I had nightmares that night.
Like you feel the anxiety, and AJ was aware of how heavy that episode was. How he does like the decompression talk before it ends. I'm like, golly,
that should happen.
I think Nick even watched that episode.
Hi, Nick. Nick experienced 2 pole shifts.
Oh,
Mark is like, great, another dog.
Yeah, fantastic.
Oh, it's like you brought a newborn baby or something. Oh my god, it's so cute.
It's a hamster.
Look at that smile.
Oh yeah.
I haven't seen Nick smile like this since like 87.
I basically slept more when Elijah was a newborn than I've slept with this dog.
Nick, I bet you look really cool going to the dog park with that dog.
She hasn't been outside just yet, but maybe.
She hasn't been laid out as a lure yet for females.
No, you can't. Here in Texas, you don't want to leave them unwatched because
that's how it is at the kennel. We have dogs under a certain size don't go in certain yards because you got owls everywhere down here.
Yeah. People with the pews are waiting for dogs off the leash.
Oh, down in the
owls,
south.
hawks, bobcats,
Hawks, yeah.
snakes.
There was a hawk in our backyard the other day eating a
All kinds of
smaller
varmints.
What's her name, Nick?
Sadie.
That's a stupid.
Oh.
Oh Jesus, Mark!
Why didn't you just name her Bella or Max?
My wife named her.
Of course she did.
Wow, blame it on the wife. You see this shit, madam?
How big is she gonna get, Nick?
11 to 13 pounds.
5-7 pounds, maybe.
It's not bad.
It's like 1.5 pounds right now.
It depends if you feed her after midnight.
Cute and little.
She's been fed after midnight. I've even dropped water on her just in case.
Just in case, just to test it.
Okay.
So
She's been ruling the roost. One person
Aw.
here who's got it tougher than me, I'm sure, is Justin. So he's been buying himself statues and stuff, so he's not feeling that bad.
Last night was rough.
Yeah.
How rough was it?
Everyone in the house is sick, including the baby.
Sorry to hear that.
So rough.
Nick
It's a pretty nice.
rough too. Ah,
Great. Mark, that was an excellent joke. Mark, I have a question for you.
I have an answer for you.
Bobcat hunting. Okay. Because you really appreciate and admire Tom Cruise's honorable things he does, and as a human being, it seems
career
as a human being,
So far,
as it pertains
like
to
him
his
as a human
career.
being.
As it pertains to his career,
No, as a human being, you seem to like him.
I don't know him like that. All I know of Tom Cruise is Tom Cruise as it pertains to his career as a filmmaker and producer.
Okay,
I enjoy Tom Cruise's personal life. I am clear, to be honest. I just want to put that out there.
You got the Thetans out.
Yeah, I definitely got the Thetans.
yeah, okay.
Have you read Dianetics, madam?
So, madam, what's your question?
Yeah, what could it be? Well, Mark, I was thinking, have you ever looked into Scientology? Because that Tom Cruise is such a big part of that, you know.
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with Scientology. I went through and watched Louis Lettier's whole breakdown on it. I've watched a documentary, Going Clear. What's her name from King of Queens?
Leah Remy.
I've listened to hours of her podcast. Just like with any religion or conspiracy or topic, I've gone down the rabbit hole of Scientology to the best that you can, being an outsider, because it's very insulated and there's not too much you can do about that. I'm familiar with L. Ron Hubbard's history, his career, his military career, how he got into Scientology. I'm familiar with how he set up the Sea Org for the in crowd in Scientology. I'm familiar with David Miscavige, who adopted it after he passed away. And I'm familiar with a lot of Scientology stuff.
Just curious.
I'm just trying to be clear, dog. I'm just trying to be clear.
Now, do I give two shits about any of that when I sit down to watch what is one of the greatest men in Hollywood, Tom Cruise? I don't give two shits about none of that.
Now that's puts up an
Do you
interesting
give
point.
one?
Because a lot of people will say, "Oh, if I don't agree with them as a human being, I'm not going to watch their show. I'm not going to support them in this. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to."
Just
no.
to
No,
be clear,
I'm not a fucking psychopath if that's what you're asking me.
just to be clear, DJ has stood by Diddy's side throughout this whole thing.
Yeah. Let me ask you this: Are you
Literally,
a
I
Johnny,
was holding his
are you a Johnny Depp fan?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm not actually.
No, sir. A lot of people went like, heavy team Johnny Depp through the Johnny Amber Heard thing.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
they're like,
What a nightmare that was. That was ugly.
vocal Johnny Depp this, and I like Johnny Depp. I like Amber Heard based on their career, like as it pertains to them as actor and actress. Anybody who paid any attention to the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial, any sensible person would walk away saying these are both two coked up alcoholic psychopaths. both of them.
Yeah.
But yet because people are so tribal, they have to pick a side. And by doing that,
I'd love to see them on Big Brother.
you know what I'm saying? Like, but by doing that, by being so tribal and thinking you have to pick a side, you're abandoning your reasoning and doing it. You're no longer consistent. I like and dislike performers based on the way they perform.
With one camera specifically above the bed.
The problem is that the problem, and this is a throwback for the show. The problem would be is that'd be just a return to piss and poop jokes.
I know.
Right back to him, Rob. Right back to him. It's a circle. Yeah, I like Amber
There's
Heard.
retaliation feces all over the place.
Yeah, I don't care what these people do. Like I was familiar with the issues with Johnny Depp while they were trying to film on Stranger Tides and stuff. Like he was showing up to work drunk and coked out. It's almost like when he did the Hunter S. Thompson film, The Rum Diaries, where he met Amber. It's almost like he stopped playing Hunter and he was just living. Became Hunter. I'm not saying that's accurate. That's just what it seems like from here.
I think
he did a lot of that. He's cleaned up real good.
Now, I will say I'm not a fan of P. Diddy because that comment's down there because his personal life has become so public knowledge and he's actually harmed a lot of people. That video from the hotel footage of him actually beating Cassie in the law, like that, like at that point, like it's like, sure, you have some stuff in your professional career that I enjoy, but I can pretty accurately judge based off this video that you're a real life piece of shit because the video is right there of it. You know, that's a one-sided abusive person right there. Like even if Cassie was, like, even if she made the conscious choice saying, I'm willing to stay in a relationship that comes with these fists, that's fine. That's her call. But I can say any man that's willing to do that to somebody out of anger, you have self-control issues and all these things. And like that's how you can easily judge like you're not a good person.
You're just a piece of shit.
Yeah, you're just a piece of shit. It doesn't matter how consensual that is or not. You're still a consensual piece of shit, even if you grant it that it's consensual.
Well, I'm glad you have that reaction to watching someone get, some domestic violence,
Dude, I'm just sad that it didn't take place in like somewhere else. If that took place somewhere else and the right guy opened the door and came out of his hotel room, like he wouldn't have gotten away with it right there in the moment. Like I don't know where all these things like this happen because down here and in a lot of places, in a lot of Nick can attest to this, over there where he's at, down here where I'm at, stuff like that doesn't happen in public like that. These videos you see where people do these brazen acts in public, there's so many places where that doesn't happen because you can't get away with acting like that in public. People will stop you. People will participate. People are looking for a reason.
I think none of those people are on the New York subway though, because they're all really good.
Like good point, Nick. Down here, over there, people know the probability of the stranger over there being able to stop me is very high. So you kind of just that's all like the double-edged sword of some of those arguments. Like in a place that's heavily policed by its own citizens, have less crime. Because the citizens are capable
over
of
here. It's
crime.
like Madam said, everyone just grabs their phones. Everyone just grabs their phones. That's what we have open carry for phones. And I hate that shit. Like I hate it.
Yeah, nobody help.
Look at that crime.
Just record it.
Let's just make sure we get
exactly. AR, I love that trial. Every single one of Johnny Depp stories is like a mad lib.
Everybody's a director too. They're going like, could you mind? Hey, can you hold the gun higher? Can you? I'm not seeing enough blood. Can you hit him harder?
I was at this beautiful place with this celebrity doing this bizarre hobby. So I said, Amber, go back to the Poconos house while I continue to disc golf with Harrison Ford.
Also, I have one question. Why is it they all got to hold their phones like this? Why can none of them do landscape? Give me a widescreen shot.
Because none of them are.
Give me a goddamn widescreen shot.
They're doing it the right way, Rob, because they're doing that formatted for TikTok and Reels and stuff where they'll actually get the engagement.
I want to see it on my big TV on widescreen. I want to see I don't care about the sky and the ground. I want to see the width of the frame of the picture. And with that,
I didn't know what you're about to say when you said width. I'm like, uh-oh.
Width and girth. I want to see the girth of the picture.
I want it to look like a motor oil can.
I don't need a double Polaroid. I'm white. What are you talking about?
What?
They film people like there's an imaginary wall.
Yeah. It's just so sad.
An unarmed population is a helpless population. Yep.
It's just so sad when you see stuff and people just pulling out their phones. I never understood that, but I never understood people putting out their phones for taking pictures of their dinner, or like you're never gonna go back and watch that video. You're never gonna go back and see, like, it just doesn't make any sense.
That's what's gonna be sad. Like old people now, they can have pictures and be like, "This is when I met President blah blah blah," you know, and this is when I traveled to the Philippines. But now it's gonna be like, "This is when I ate lunch, and this is another picture of my lunch, and here's another photo of my lunch." You know, that's like, oh, it's gonna be so sad.
I find it very weird that you're the guy to say that, though.
We were at a. What are you talking
Just
about?
because you take
I never take full videos of my food and stuff.
No, but I mean, you take videos. Take plenty of photos too.
I mean, I actually don't take photos at all. I take plenty of videos for stuff that I'm going to use in the future. But if stuff that I'm not going to use, I'm not gonna take a video of it, or I won't like bring my camera. Or something like that.
This is
like it's only if I'm going to use it for
what?
Personal use,
pleasure.
or put it for YouTube or something.
I was about to say, DaNinja he's actually landed on something right here when he says kind of like a zoo. So Desmond Morris, Rob's brother, real name Desmond Morris, had this theory back in the 1960s, this human zoo theory.
Close enough. Mm-hmm.
And when you get people in these confined areas like big cities and all that, much like when you get animals in captivity, they're no longer in their natural habitats. Everything around them is artificial. The space is closed off, and they start acting differently. They start acting irrational, violent, irritable, and all these things. And boredom kicks in, all these things. And it's unnatural for us as a species to be living in these cities to this scale and on a biological level. That's why we're having these behavioral reactions. It's akin to animals in a zoo.
Overpopulation. We're building so much here in Arizona. We're building houses, but they build the houses like right next to each other. Like you can reach out and touch your freaking
high
neighbor.
density housing.
Yes.
Yeah,
high
look
density
at
housing. And I think to myself, I know they're trying to make money, but there's like tons of space here, you know? And you choose to live in like a tiny little place next. I mean, I don't understand. It's hard.
The airplane rules.
It actually has to do with not only being, efficient use, but also has to do with, community development stuff. The old suburban sprawl thing actually has a lot of negative issues that end up costing cities a lot of money as you try to deliver services sprawled out over a larger area versus being able to provide health and human services as well as infrastructure in a more compact regional delivery area.
Yeah.
Also, you can then more easily with high density housing bring retail and other things within walking distances and build true communities versus just having these things where you have no choice, where suburban sprawl creates neighborhoods like for me where the supermarket is as the crow flies is only half a mile away.
What did you say, Odin?
But to get there, I have to walk like a mile to get there because of the way that the city blocks are nestled within each other, and you have to work your way out. So versus the high density housing across the way, they're all just like, boom, they're there. It's a really quick development, easy to get to, everything else. So
I know I personally was so happy when they made a grocery store that was only 10 minutes away from me now, as opposed to me driving 30 minutes to a grocery store. Because I was in a desert, a food desert too. Mm-hmm. And I'm on the outs.
As opposed to the food dessert, which is spelled differently, which is much more interesting.
And tasty.
Madam loves being in a food dessert.
That's
covered in ice cream.
Yeah, I'm like, that sounds personal. Nick, where's the doggy?
Scarlet Witch got Scarlet.
She's sleeping. She's on to sleep.
Now, a lot of people get that validation, man.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
Get that validation.
Like it's funny,
40%
like
of Denver downtown area is pretty empty office space available, and they are building more skyscrapers and offices.
Yeah. Well, it's not just Denver. There's retail, not necessarily retail space, but office space in general, in most places, is at a is on a downward trend. If you're if you own an office building, it sucks to be you, because post pandemic, the amount of people who's not returning to, not working necessarily in office buildings, is definitely problematic. A lot of people are stuck with leases that are drags on corporate earnings and whatnot. I know.
I wonder how long it'll take before we see the trend of office space leases kind of running their natural course and places getting retrofitted into single person units for renting.
Well, or it could definitely see some. It takes rezoning, and in some cases, some other changes need to be done to buildings and stuff in order to accommodate that. But I wouldn't be surprised at some point. I think there has been some talk of doing that in San Francisco, for example. But I know that like it was one of those things like fortuitous. Like for my company, for example, we just moved out of one building into a new building because we were crammed in one, moved to a new building, and then 3 months before COVID, and then all of a sudden, then nobody was in the office building for years, and now it's like, okay, you go there and everybody's consolidated on only 2 floors now, and even then, I walked around the 3rd floor the other day while I was in the office, and it was like I could count the number of people on my hands. There's like 11 people or 10 people there. 11
you got 11 fingers?
I know. I'm like, what the hell kind of hands you have?
My hands were below my waist.
Jesus Christ. Rob was looking for the handicap bathroom to go drop a deuce with nobody around.
But yeah, no, it's like there's so little in there, and it's like it's crazy. But yeah, to be building more buildings, that's just.
They even closed my office down on Fridays.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, is there anybody in my office on Friday? There's usually
Nick,
one person in our office on Fridays.
So Nick, I'm curious what you think.
They have young kids, don't they, DJ?
Despite what idea you might get from reading comments or looking at the internet, you're one of the select few people I know that read and enjoyed Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow long time before this movie or anything or this trailer. What were your thoughts after the trailer? To sum up mine, I just felt like they're missing the point of the book from the look of the trailer.
Gary had posted issue number 1 yesterday on his feed, and I said it's just too bad that this movie is going to have nothing to do with this masterpiece. I go in wanting to see that movie, but knowing that it's pretty much going to be a good deal separated from what the actual series holds.
Yeah, from a cosmic western of revenge and like redemption to Guardians of the Galaxy slog.
Yeah, and I think what lent itself to becoming such a masterpiece was the way it felt like an old Knight's Tale. And Evelie's art, I think, really reflected the tone of what was going on. I don't think they're going to find this. I might have been joking yesterday, but seeing her in that costume, that's all I thought was about the Hawk Cougar.
Seeing her in what?
On the trailer, all I thought about was the Hawk Cougar.
Spit on that thing.
What? Just because of the way she looks, or something she said?
The way she looks, she acted like one of these drunk college girls that you see, and it's just.
The drunk college girl thing, like that. That's what I said. I don't understand. Is that being something that has nothing to do with the book, the story, or the character, but just like there's just a setting. Because it's a western. Our characters meet in a bar. Like they just wanted to make a western out of it, and they leaned into that irrelevant point in the opening of the book to make her entire identity be based around this drunk party girl.
Yeah,
like that's not the book.
I mean, the hobbits met Aragorn in a bar, but look how he turned out.
Yeah, but he was just chilling in the bar, creeping. Oh man, see, now I want to watch Lord of the Rings. That Aragorn's intro, dog. But yeah, I watched it last night when I got home. Yeah, I want to go out on a limb and say that possibly the trailer was edited to make it look like it was James Gunn to fit into the canon, but it might be different. Yeah, but as far as it like that being tied to anything in the book, I feel apathy. Like I don't want to say like I hated it because I didn't hate it. It's just like, oh, okay. Like that's my reaction. Well, okay.
I disagree, Cosmic One. I go to the theater a lot, and I don't see kids or youth in the theater. They're pirating it.
That's true.
I don't see. Yeah, I don't see kids don't buy tickets. 20-something-year-olds that's the generation facing the affordability issues in life. They don't have that expendable income like that.
I don't think that those kids are going to the theater to see comic book movies anyway. Yeah, I feel like with the comic book movies, like now has it's going on like 20 years or whatever that comic book movies is
30-something and up watching these things.
Yeah, so it's us watching it, and the new kids are like, I'm not watching that. My dad watches that. Yuck! Like it's like us with the westerns, or me with the westerns, I would say.
Yeah. Do y'all think that they'll find a way to put Comet into the movie? Because Comet was such a crucial and like emotional beat of the book, and delivered the most epic scene in the book when that horse goes ape shit. And that sounds funny, but it's not funny. It's like super serious, and the character has these deep ties with Lord of Supergirl. No, Comet.
Remind me who's Comet again.
The horse. It's not just
the horse.
The guy who loves Kara, who got cursed and turned into a horse.
Yeah, from the beach.
When he goes comic ape shit and saves them in space. Do y'all think that they'll have the nerve to put Comet in there? Or do you think Lobo is a substitute for Comet because the original script or whatever?
I think Lobo. Which Lobo? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I think it's gonna be Lobo.
All right, that's fair, AR. First off, I love Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm sorry, MCU slop. Because I think that they're making this to look like Guardians because it's the same problem that happened with the MCU. Guardians is so good and so well received that they want everything to look and feel and tone like Guardians of the Galaxy, when Guardians work so well because it's so unique. And everything else that they try to emulate Guardians in doesn't live up to Guardians, because I 100% correct myself on that. I absolutely love all three of the Guardians movies. But I don't think anything else that tried to steal that flair holds a candle to it. And I think that this movie will face the same problems if they try to do that with it. I am excited that we got that little bit of Krypton footage, because it gives me hope that they're going to intro Brainiac in this like they should, because we see Argo getting domed. Mm-hmm. So I think unless that was Kandor getting bottled citied, like it's either Argo getting domed and surviving the death of Krypton, or it's Brainiac taking Argo City. But I think so. I'm excited about that. Excited about Lobo. The shot of Kara flying up through the clouds and like the little shockwave through the clouds and screaming out in space like that. That is what we need for this movie. So I'm hoping that like they just edited this trailer just to get the initial audience in, and they're really going to deliver. I'm hyped for Millie Alcock. I think she's the right girl for the job. We got Crypto in there. You saw him laying down and her looking satisfied, so they're going that direction with it. So he looked fantastic.
What put me off of it was just because how I feel about like if Superman was silly and whatever. What really put me off was just the opening of the trailer with Crypto and then him pissing on the thing. Like, what was that? Like, I don't want to watch this now. Yeah, it was just, I don't know. It reminded me of overdone steak.
You just got to put ketchup on it, right, Rob? Two things Rob hates: ketchup and overdone steak. Rob, what's the only point of ketchup?
Those are valid things to hate.
To become barbecue sauce.
To become barbecue sauce.
No, I know. I'm gonna serve Rob a well done steak with a bottle of ketchup next to it.
Just infuse it with ketchup.
Here's the ketchup well done steak.
Here, let me ask you a question, DJ. In what world do you envision me sitting down to eat a meal that you've prepared?
Wow, way to ruin my dreams.
Damn.
Wow.
Fuck this.
I mean,
DJ shows up with white bread and chicken nuggets. Rob, I've been slaving all day.
I know I know what he eats. So I'm like, oh, wait a second.
I'm gonna go with the tray with the cover with white gloves and then remove it. It's gonna be a nice bread and butter sandwich.
Separate.
I'll tell you another thing that threw me off was when they showed Krim not looking like this regal, redheaded, like clean-cut bastard. He just looks like one of the Ravengers. Little beads on his face.
Oh, Krim?
Yeah, the main bad guy. They just made him look like a random Ravenger alien. His whole band looks like the Ravengers.
Yeah,
and like these are like clean-cut. Like he's got like he looks handsome. Like he's portrayed as this handsome like dangerous killer. Like,
Mhm.
why would they have to? And they got a handsome actor to play him.
Who's
So like when they
the-
casted the guy, I'm like, oh yeah, he fits, and then he just looks weird, man.
I had the perfect casting for him too, for Krem.
Yeah, the guy's a villain in real life. Yeah, he's in
Who's your-
jail right now.
Who's your perfect casting?
He was actually. Do you ever watch?
Who's even
was
that?
that
Bro, he
show
was
on
in
Stars?
the Charlize Theron movie where they're all immortals and stuff.
Oh,
I'm looking
Old
it up
Guard?
now.
You remember the
Yeah.
Old Guard?
Old Guard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was
Old
he was
Guard
like
2
the-
is supposed to be in the works.
yeah, it's on Netflix right now. He was like
Is it?
their
I missed
yeah.
it. Oh, look at me, a bit old news. This just in: the telegraph has been invented. What?
Here, I got a picture of both of them comparatively right here. I'll put in here because I mean, I like it's just unnecessary creative choices. Like just thinking about like toy sales here. Like let's take it there. Toy sales, I think, would be even better if you kept the comic version of him versus this thing. Like, what is that?
Oh my god,
Yeah, that makes no sense whatsoever.
it's just disturbing.
But I guess
it's
it's
distracting.
just so that they'll 100%, madam. I think it's one of those things where it's just like, oh, because he looks like that, that's the bad guy. Because the audience cannot discern if a handsome dude is bad or what.
Yeah, they should
what's up with that
change that
neck
up
thing?
so they get ready for the real world. You know.
Well, we could have had him be.
Thank
DJ, we could have helped the audience along with that, having him be handsome, as long as we gave him a British accent.
That is
This
true.
guy.
Yeah, that does up the game a little bit. Couple points.
This
A la
guy from Krem.
Ozymandias from Watchmen. What guy?
Oh, I'm sharing. I don't know if Mark could share it.
Rob got the keys. That's Jason Momoa. Yeah, that would have been a good creme. The creme de la creme.
He was on that show. He was on Shameless, and he was on that other pirate show on Stars. I forget.
Black. What was that called? Black Pirates, Black Sails.
Sales.
Black
Black
Sails.
Sails, yeah.
Yeah, I remember
He would
that.
have been perfect for it, I think. But alas,
I don't know. We use color these days. I don't think his black and white persona would have played out. Maybe better as Lobo.
Oh, he was in Walking Dead too.
Who, Mateus?
Is that what his name was?
His name's Mateus.
Oh no, Mateus is creme.
Yeah,
Nick
that's what I'm
was
talking
talking
about.
about- Yeah, Nick was talking about the guy that he just brought up, that he shared.
What's that guy from?
Black Sails, Shameless.
No, I mean he's in Supergirl.
Oh no, I thought he would have been good for Krem.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the guy they got for him is great if you were going to do the comic version. Like let me get this handsome guy and then not use him.
That's what happened to my wife. She said, "Let me
Let me
get
try
a
to
handsome
find
guy."
a picture of the actor.
Where is he from? He kind of looks like what's his face from 300?
Who? Mateus?
No.
Oh, he does. Mateus looks like damn, yeah, the guy from 300 that was in Lost for like a couple of episodes.
Bald guy.
Xerxes.
Xerxes, yeah.
Yeah, I want if we're ever in war and we're on the opposite sides, I want us to parlay on the battlefield, and then I want someone to caress my shoulders the way Xerxes did to Leonidas. And that'll send everybody home happy. Peace right after that. Come Leonidas.
I think all wars should be just one dude and one dude get to battle and that's over.
Like back in the
Oh,
day,
he's
yeah.
using
Send you,
Bruce Whelan.
That's your actor for Krim. Like just no makeup, no, not on the set, just and then they took him to that.
He has makeup.
see,
Like,
that's dumb.
wow.
They should have just left him like the way he looks.
I know.
Yes,
Dyed his
yes.
hair a little more red,
Let him grow his beard out just a
Yeah.
little bit, dye his hair. Like,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
Yeah,
It does look like a random ass Ravager.
It's
I'm not gonna
hard
unsee it.
he's hard to look at.
It's the dude from Old Guard. You remember who was like Charlize Theron's like closest friend on the team? who she had to excommunicate at the end or whatever.
Hold on. Rob is having a malfunction over there. What's wrong? What's wrong, Rob?
No, I was just looking at us, realizing that for some reason I have this issue, this continuous glucose monitor, and like once again another morning where I eat nothing, but my blood glucose like went off the charts just being awake.
That's
It's
because
like,
you're so sweet.
Oh.
yeah, well, I shouldn't be. Anyways, sorry. It's probably like how does my
You need
blood
some sugar or
glucose
something.
just by waking up jump up 50 points? It's like
Trim looks like Voldemort, but with a nose.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Anywho.
I declare parlay, DJ. I accept your parlay, Bobby.
Rob.
What?
Look at that.
And David Krumholtz is Zor-El, Kara's father. I hope we're wrong about this movie.
I don't think so.
It's.
I don't know. We'll
I think my disappointing prognosis for this movie is actually going to help me watch it and probably enjoy it.
Yeah, that's it. Maybe that's it. It's we're going to lower your expectations now, so when you go into it, you'll see how it can be mediocre, and you'll think it's great because it wasn't the train wreck you were expecting.
Yeah. You'd be like, I didn't voluntarily walk out early.
It's like Ant-Man, right? I walked into Ant-Man thinking to myself, my God, this is probably going to be awful, and it wasn't bad. So I thought it was good.
But that's the same thing.
Stigmata before.
Stigmata?
I went to go see it. Yeah, me and my friend sat down after like 5-10 minutes. We looked at each other and we're just like, we're out of here.
Damn, I haven't seen
better
that
than
movie.
when you had Stigmata. That was a whole different ball of wax.
You need a
summer
to clear that up.
That summer, a bunch of horror movies came out or whatever that year. I love Stigmata. Well, I only saw it in the theater. That's with Patricia Arquette, right?
Yes, yep, you're right. So you saw it in the theater too. Yeah.
My point was Ant-Man great, or was it just good, but because we expected less of it, it seems great.
That's right.
Yeah, like I had huge hopes going in to see The Dark Tower, being such a big Stephen King fan.
Yeah.
And it was
the Stephen King one.
It was awful.
The worst.
Welcome to my world as a Star Wars fan for the past 30, 40 years.
Do you agree with that, Evil Mike, that it was a horrible Dark Tower was horrible?
Evil Mike is a huge Stephen King
Terrible.
fan. Chris,
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
KX and Comics says Supergirl looks great to me, but I love the comic. And I think that's why we all say it doesn't look great, because
the Dark Tower was the worst.
Yeah, that's my favorite Supergirl. That's the best Supergirl comic ever. Am I wrong in saying that? Supergirl Woman.
Yeah, but that's not really a high bar either. I think it's one of the best DC stories ever told, for sure.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And I like that she's like a little tiny thing. Usually you figure like all these women superheroes are like 5'10". I think she's like a 5'3" kind of waif.
So Madam walked out of Stigmata. Nick, did you ever walk out of a movie?
I walked out of Sinners early.
In the theater?
I usually stick around to see if there was a post-credit scene. I didn't even want to wait around for that.
It was like a 30-minute long post-credit scene. Yeah, that movie getting all this crazy attention right now for the awards season is crazy to me. It was a decent movie, but awards level movie is crazy to me.
No, I
did, DJ.
What movie did you walk out of, Rob? And please don't say your wedding video.
This is false.
National Lampoon's Loaded Weapon.
Oh.
I didn't get through the first 15 minutes. 15 minutes into it, I said, "Oh, this is just dumber than fuck. I'm out of here."
Yeah.
That's the one where I walked out because of the movie. The only other movie I left early had nothing to do with the movie itself and everything, just to do with the fact that I went to a movie theater with a young child and the movie was too loud for them. So we left and they gave us our money back.
You didn't chop the young child's ears off?
Yeah, well, didn't care. It wasn't a movie for me. We were going for them anyway. So it was
Gotcha.
to see Polar Express. My son was really into trains. He wanted to see Polar Express. The sound came up and it was just like way too loud. And he was like, "Oh, I gotta get out of here."
I
And so
fucking
on our
hate trains
we
now.
went back. You know, the movie at that point the trailers were still going. We went to the ticket office and said, "Hey, you know, we're leaving because of the movie's too loud for him." And they offered us a refund and got our money back. Yeah.
I like the way you worded that to him as well. You didn't say we're leaving because his ears are too sensitive for your establishment. You said it's y'all's fault. Your speakers are too loud.
They know that.
I'm going to sue you because you're going to make my son go deaf. So
yeah, it's funny. The ticket agent is like, "Sir, usually people pay for that experience."
Yeah, that's what they buy the ticket for.
Now Nick has me thinking about Super Hawk Tua Girl.
That's what you reminded me of.
Her name is Haley.
And she had her own crypto.
Like,
did.
sir,
She had
sir,
a
we are
meme-
leaving. The movie is too bright.
meme coin rug pool, and she has her own podcast.
That way to milk that. And that's not all she milks. What?
She
showed us all.
She turned an unintentional viral moment into like she's set for the rest of her life. Smart girl.
Well, isn't that what Kim Kardashian did? The same thing, pretty much.
What is what?
Kim Kardashian? She's pretty much.
She did a little bit more than just acted out on camera.
Well, she was set for life already,
acted
wasn't
out
she?
on camera.
Yeah, she was born set for life.
She turned that into a lot of money.
Yeah, her mom went from flight attendant to
Momager.
I'm sure
Yeah,
her
her
dad
mom.
was thrilled. Of course, her dad was dead, but
Yeah, her mom is brilliant. I think. I mean,
Her dad was one of OJ's lawyers, right?
right?
Robert.
Yep.
Who?
Robert
And they were friends
Kardashian.
with
And she-
OJ.
and
Her
she's-
mom-
yeah, talking about Kardashian.
And that was what she did in her video. Hey, if it doesn't fit,
Oh, well, it's
So I
you
will
must
have.
shove it.
Hold up. I thought you were still talking about Hawk Tool Girl. I will not have any Kardashian slander on my watch, sir.
Slander.
Fine, I will slander on your
I was
wrist
saying they
instead.
were.
Take your watch off.
Those. Well, not all of them because I hate Courtney. But what they were able
I
to
can't
turn
stand for
around.
this. I'm going to Romania.
Oh, peace out. That's
Bye,
right.
Rob.
Get out of here. I like what Kim was able to do and out of what her situation and become like this
Right.
mogul and stuff. Like that has to be applauded, man.
Yeah, and that was. I think it actually was her mother that was the
Yeah.
architect behind making all that money.
Yeah, the
Off of
mother
that.
yeah, I'm not a fan
It wasn't.
of
It wasn't her big idea. I don't think.
yeah, I'm not a fan of that. But as far as like businesswomen and stuff, and Kim like becoming a businesswoman, getting into acting, she just graduated law school, like
I thought
raising
I
four
thought she
kids with a
failed the
crazy ass
bar.
baby daddy. So she graduated law school, but she failed the bar.
Okay.
So she's not a practicing lawyer yet, but she graduated law school, which is insane to do that at her level of fame, to still put in the time to do that. So
You're saying when you have that much money, you're able to do what you want with your time and go to school and not have to worry about clocking into work or getting your kids dressed or any of that. And you can actually take
Bruh,
a
do
college
you
class.
honestly-
That's crazy. That's
do you
insane. I
honestly
can't believe
think-
can't believe that.
false, Mark. She's there for her kids and all that stuff. Like she's legit, like at home doing this stuff. Yeah, she has like tutors and stuff, but then she goes for the law school. She was on site, but
I'll
she's
tell you,
the
Have
kids.
you seen her oldest daughter lately?
I was going to say what's impressive,
Yeah.
DJ, is the single mom working while putting herself through school.
Huh?
That's impressive. I
Yeah.
applaud her for going to get an exercise in school and get a degree that she couldn't even pass an exam. So what does that tell you about how good she is? Like
There's no way she's attending
the-
any of those
Passionate
classes.
about helping people get out of jail who don't belong there. I think.
Majority
No
of that's
way.
another thing that no one talks about. Like she's a big advocate for people that are wrongfully convicted or that
Yeah.
or that their sentences, like you're getting 15 years for a bag of weed when weed was illegal back in the day. Like it's insane, and people are still in jail because of that. For like the what do you call that? Like the Reagan laws here in New York. Like it's crazy that people are still in jail because of that.
Yeah, I commend
Yeah,
rich
I
people
agree.
who set up charities to funnel their money for tax evasion purposes too, DJ.
Nah, I don't know, Mark. Mark, you sound like you a Ray J fan.
I'm just playing the devil's advocate for fun on everything. And all joking aside, I'm actually a huge fan of rich people setting up charitable funds so that they can tax filter their money, because what they do is they take their no, and I'm not saying that jokingly. That's people will say, oh, they're only donating to this because they get a tax break. Well, yes, they get huge tax breaks for donating and saving other people's lives, but in the process, they're not getting all their money back. They're not getting all of it tax deducted. They're getting a percentage of it, but they're being like, that's how stuff is done. Like rich people donating into these charities, setting up these charities, without which none of those people would be helped. The fact that they can get something back, there's nothing wrong with that. Look how much they're putting into it. Look how much they're doing for it. Look how many people are out of jail because she was willing to do that. And for any rich person that does any charity at all, like, who cares? Like, what did the Dells, the computer guy just set up those new trust funds for kids and stuff? Like, oh, but he's getting a tax break on this, so end up making money down the road. Who gives a shit? He had enough money to do this. Let him do it. Look at the 250 million kids that will now have a savings account that matures for their entire juvenile life because he could get a financial opportunity out of something. Thank God he could. Like, that's amazing. Thank God for Kim Kardashian choosing that charity versus any other charity she could have done.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy to condemn people because they have money.
Bethany Frankel is a millionaire. She was a housewife, and she made that Skinny Girl margarita, and she got a lot of money when she sold it. And when that horrible hurricane hit Costa Rica, she took a plane and she went down there and she handed out gift cards that were loaded with money. And she went up to people in their villages and was handing it to them and handing them, you know what I mean? Like, personally, like, here you go. What else do you need? Like, she was my hero. Like, I was like, dang, that is really making sure they're getting the money, you know?
Yeah, when when the big hurricane hit Puerto Rico, what was that, like?
Puerto Rico. I'm sorry.
3 or 4 years ago? No. There was one in Costa Rica as well, but there was one that happened in Puerto Rico, and like the government didn't respond right away, so there were a bunch of celebrities that they packed planes. So in the Jacob Javits Center, where we have New York Comic Con, there was a big like donation thing where people went and just donated stuff to the Jacob Javits Center, and that was put on planes, paid for by. So it was like a couple of rappers that did it, a couple of other celebrities, and they just took the plane and flew it to Puerto Rico. Like, we went and we donated, like my job donated a bunch of stuff, and I had to drive it to the Jacob Javits Center. It was crazy to do that.
Yeah, it still blows my mind today, like that whole that eat the rich mentality. I get the concept, but I feel like it's just so overblown. It just feels like a government psyop to me. Like, it just seems like the most obvious psyop of like, oh, I'm supposed to hate these people because they have money. Like, the fuck are you talking about? Their dollar doesn't affect your dollar like that. You don't have one less dollar because they have one more dollar.
Yeah.
Like, I get like how the systems and in a like corporate based system, things can adjust and move based on their whim more than your whim. And that's like human nature, like as far back as societal dynamics exist. And there's nothing unique or crazy about that. But I mean, they don't like, oh, they don't pay taxes. Like, dude, like, I don't think anyone who's ever said that has actually looked at where tax money comes from and where the lion's share of taxes come from. Now, I agree that, like, on a scale wise, like, I think, like, man, the working class people get ate up on, like, scale wise. But
yeah, John dropping a link to Cardi B's Instagram was not on my bingo card this morning.
John, you can chill, man. Just relax, enjoy the show, buddy. Do what you want to do, but yeah,
hold up, no, I'm about to go to this Cardi B link. Hold on.
We gotta see what's happening.
I'll be back. What's Cardi B up to?
That's really cool.
Yeah, and then it's a double-edged sword, right? Because if
back like a book bag.
Yeah, if people aren't, if rich people aren't publicly donating to things, or people don't see them, they're like, oh, this guy is not helping charities. But once they do start doing that, it's just like, oh, this guy's just doing this as a publicity stunt. Like, why is he filming it and stuff like that? Like,
you film it because and I get this too. Like when the you know, like those people that film themselves giving a homeless guy $100 on the street and post it. Like, who cares if he's doing it for views and this and that? He gave a homeless guy $100, and he might have with that many views encourage someone else to be kind to a homeless person.
Some old guy just got like
being that cynical.
Some old guy just got 1.75 million.
They retired him.
Retired
him.
Oh, the dude working in Walmart.
Yeah,
like
his
what's
wife
up, man?
died and he lost his 401k.
Yeah,
and
the veteran.
because
He was
that
like-
guy filmed that action,
Yeah.
it called everyone to be generous. And I like that he filmed giving him the money too, like $1.3 million raised on a GoFundMe out of left field for the guy.
Yeah. Did you see there? So like a couple of weeks ago, I went down the rabbit hole of all that, those videos of, you know, people being nice. So that's why I was able to see that one with the old veteran. There was one where it was this this black lady who was homeless, but she wasn't on drugs, she wasn't drinking, and she had a 1-year-old kid. So what happens is
that
when
one
she
too.
was pregnant, she moved to Chicago to go take care of her mother. And then when her mother died, so they kicked her out of the apartment because she wasn't on the lease. So she's homeless with this 1-year-old kid. And now that it's winter, she's having a hard time. So then the guy set up a GoFundMe for her. She wound up getting like over $1 million. He bought her a house paid for, gave her a car paid for, gave her cash in a bag, but it was just like the rest is in a bank account just to set up for your future. When you need to access it, you have to come through us, just so that you don't take it and just blow it on stuff. Like, we want your kids' futures to be paid for. And it was like, people are still nice and people are still kind. And
Yeah, I like
that's what I
that, and
learned from that,
I
man.
like the guy Troy Hawkins who walks around in the purple smoking jacket, giving everybody compliments.
Yeah.
I made a card like 5 years ago called the kindness card, like like a business card, and it says a little kindness goes a long way. And on the back it says, "You have just received a random act of kindness. Please pass the kindness and the card on to another." Right? I had these made up, and I would go through McDonald's like drive-through, and I'd be like, "Here, like I'm paying for the people behind me. Right? Here's this card. Would you mind passing them the card?" They'd always pass them the card.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, that happened to me once, and that's crazy to me that somebody did that for me.
Okay, so what happened was I was doing this often enough that I handed it to the McDonald's worker, and they looked at it and they said, "Where are these cards coming from? I've been seeing these everywhere."
That's
And
amazing.
it felt so good. So, but yeah. And then my ex heard about it and just lost it.
Oh, damn. Lost it in a good way.
No.
Uh-huh.
Lost it in a good way.
No, I'm just trying to spin things. It's like, oh man. Yeah, no, but people are still kind. There's a guy on Instagram, I think his name is Josh something, that he goes up to people. So one of the last ones I saw, so I think his name is Josh. So he's sitting in front of a store, and so he's just in front of the store. He just goes up to a guy, and he has no shoes on. So he walks up to a guy who's also homeless, and he's just like, "Oh, hey buddy, could you help me out with anything?" And the guy's just like, "Dude, I'm fucked up too, but what size are you?" And then he just looks at whatever has shoes, and he's like, "Oh, 10.5." And then he goes in his bag. He was like, "This is my only other pair of sneakers. They should fit, maybe a little big, but here you go." And he's just like, "Why would you give me that if you don't have nothing?" He was just like, "Bro, like, we all gotta help each other somehow. Like, we're all fucked up, but the only way is to help each other." And the guy was just like, "You know what? Take your shoes back, and here's his money." It was just almost like a test to see how you will respond to it. And I can't believe you were this kind.
I think
Shout
this
out.
is an interesting comment. Thank God for Dell. Where did he get that money? The military industrial complex? Well, who cares? Well, this is the interesting thing I think that people bypass when they're looking at these insanely wealthy people. In the early 80s, the guy who owns Dell was going like on track to be a doctor. He saw that computers were getting popular at retailers, so he started custom building them and selling them out of his dorm room. Like, he started the direct to consumer model for computers, and before the 80s were over, this kid was a millionaire from breaking into an industry and revolutionizing it with a grand idea and a risk. He became a multi-millionaire in his early 20s and changed the trajectory of the human race. That's how he made his money. Where he went after that, sky's the limit. Sky's the limit. People bypass all of that, and when they're looking at these people, he changed the face of the planet, revolutionized computers for everybody. We're on a computer right now in a model that was set by this guy.
My monitor.
And keep in mind, he did this as a kid. As a kid, he saw something, took a risk, and did it. And it had nothing to do with the military industrial complex. Where did he go after that? Who knows? Who cares? Could have gone a billion different ways, but where did he get the money? from being a fucking genius. That's where. And that's why I'm sitting in sweatpants on a Friday morning thinking about taking my kids to the zoo tonight, because I didn't revolutionize the world, but I love the zoo. They're doing the Christmas lights there.
Oh, snap. I thought you was going to stay like full circle, like the aliens watching us story. The zoo. Oh, keep it PG-13. Keep it PG-13.
Hey, no making out on camera.
Better yeah, go ahead, do that.
Oh shit!
Never mind, we have some interesting people.
I'm gonna use my Dell capture card to make some money.
I'm gonna drop my Coca.
Might have a chance, Mark.
I'm gonna drop my Coca-Cola like Will after seeing Robin.
Hmm.
Yeah, kindness and being nice is a thing.
Not enough, if you ask me.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm excited for Avatar. So AR mentioned Avatar.
Full circle.
That's what Mark. That's what you gleaned from that.
Yeah, that's all I got from that. As soon as I got to Avatar, I stopped and my brain quit. I started thinking about it and
two trailers before
over
Avatar.
50 years in the making.
Was that next week?
I'm gonna pull up my statue again here.
Yeah, Avengers, Odyssey, Steven
is-
Spielberg's new Alien movie that he's honeydicking everyone with that poster. You know that poster he put up at Times Square? Did y'all see the Steven Spielberg Alien movie poster and the that thing in New York, the corner of the building that's a big screen?
Mm.
Yeah.
I gotta get the tickets.
This is a CNN building.
Yeah,
That's where the big one in the corner.
whatever it is. He put up a picture of like of his Alien movie poster, and I looked at him like, and everyone's in the comment like, oh yeah, that's how you do it, just a little teaser picture of an alien. I'm like, that's just an upside down face, but it's only showing you like a sliver of the face.
Can you bring it up? I can't find it.
No, you can do it.
You son of a fucking son of a. Mark is like,
Do it
yo,
on your Dell computer.
Mark is like, this ain't in the mix, brother. Don't tell me what to do.
It took me 2 seconds, literally 2 seconds.
What did you type?
Spielberg Alien, like that, literally 2 words, Spielberg and Alien.
I typed Steven Spielberg Alien movie and nothing but Close Encounters came up.
I got the exact picture of what I wanted to. The first picture wasn't even of anything else. Like, there it is.
Oh, that's just an upside down face.
That's an upside down face. Everyone's like, oh, that looks creepy. I'm like, yo, that's an eyebrow.
Yes. All will be disclosed. Spielberg.
Like, bro, like, do it. It's just, I'm telling you, man.
Yo, we should
It's
go
just-
see that at Heroes Con.
6/12/26.
Are you picking the theater?
Nah, I ain't paying for shit. I mean,
No, it's just not paying. You picking the theater?
Nah. Go see
Good.
Alien Dings.
Good.
Oh shit! Steven Spielberg's Alien movie starring Kumail Nanjiani, whatever his name is from.
Who knows? Who cares? Well, your question was, where did he get the money? The money. I told you where he got the money.
That's it. Nick broke. Oh, is that an alien? Pew pew! Look at my eternal guns. Pew pew. Oh shit! John found it back quick too. Wow. Yeah, I'm lost. Damn it.
Because there's always a company, you know what I mean. There's always a music associated. It goes off my head.
Oh yeah, it is a bird. I didn't even notice the bird. It's a silhouette of a bird.
I
You
hear
see
those
the
sleigh
little-
bells ring a ding ding
Little
ding ding a
bird
ling.
feet at the bottom, the tail.
Like the bird feet.
Yeah, shout out to bird feet.
Yo, bird feet. That was my nickname in high school. Bird feet.
Look at John coming in clutch.
You are.
You are the best.
Did they put a title to this movie yet?
Alien Ding.
Alien Ding. Got it.
I can't wait for that, man. Close Encounters of the Third Kind, even though it's like super old, it still holds up, man. It's still a good movie. It's probably the most accurate what I would envision. It's time for me to go.
Bye, bitch. Bye, bitch. Out.
It is good.
No boys. I'm glad you put up your Superman, your fucking Christmas fucking tree for me. Why did I say Superman? I have fucking Supergirl on
Golly.
the brain.
Are you
Don't be
demon that?
fooled. Don't be fooled, Caroline. It's not a real tree this year.
No, it's not. Is it a hologram?
The cat was messing up the tree. So
Is
they
it a
couldn't
false
get her-
flag Christmas tree?
Are you anti-Christmas tree?
No, I'm so Christmas tree. I really like it.
I don't know. I can't tell by the sarcasm.
Well,
Like,
'cause I'm a bitch.
thank you for putting up your Christmas tree.
For me.
Yeah, ow, Jesus Christ, my ears.
Gonna wake up my dog.
Oh, fuck off. I got that whistle right here in his voice.
That OVO stuff is expensive.
Oh, it went up?
It went up now, yeah.
What's
It's been
OBO?
up. Drake's clothing company did a Marvel drop today.
I thought Drake was soft canceled by the fans for like whatever that other guy said at the Super Bowl.
They want $98 a t-shirt.
Hey, Drake.
Oh,
Yeah.
I heard you like him young. Don't you ever go to Cell Block 1. Talk to me.
That smile.
Did anybody else other than
Biggest
DJ
trolls of the
watch
year, Kendrick and Fitty. Sorry.
50 Cent takes the cake tenfold.
Yeah, that
I
guy
have not
has,
seen him
Tenfold.
smile so much in my whole life.
that guy
Man's
has
got
so much
dimples now.
hate in his heart.
I saw this thing explaining how this female artist owed him $30K and she released a song called I Ain't Got It and as like a response to him asking for his money. So he went and trademarked it and bought the IP so that she couldn't make any money off of it.
That's hilarious.
Wow, that's correct. Damn, the Doom shit is sold out.
Yeah, everything is well. It's like they got mediums for some stuff.
That's how.
Hey, I fit a medium.
We know it's kind of baggy on you.
Medium.
That's a good thing.
It's just too long.
Considering
bought-
I was extra large.
He bought the first 4 rows of Ja Rule's concert, so they were empty.
Yeah, so they were empty. Oh, the Wolverine one is brown. Ugh.
Yeah,
That's
but
I have not AR, but Finn likes the Lego games.
Yeah,
Sam
the
Keith-
Lego games.
Is it Legacy of the Dark Knight? Am I looking at the right thing here?
Yeah, I think that was the one they dropped last night.
With the young ones. And then
He
we
likes
can-
the Jurassic Park one a lot.
So, what did you guys think of the Supergirl trailer? I'm guessing you gave it about a 4 or a 5. It looks really stupid to you.
Yeah, I gave it a 5 out of 1,000.
Yeah.
It doesn't look stupid to me. It looks like they're completely missing the tone of the book with it. Like
It's got Mark
by
is
a
really
country mile.
busy about it.
you know
It's
I'm a Tom
predictable.
King.
It's pretty
You know, I'm a-
predictable.
You know what's funny is a year ago it wasn't predictable. Everyone says I only hate on Marvel stuff. I only hate on Marvel stuff. I only hate on Marvel. You would like it if it was
it's
DC. You would like it
if
it
there's a
was DC.
female lead, it's not going to look good.
Really, I'm
What?
a
That's
huge
not
fan of
true.
Wonder Woman. Huge fan of Aliens.
Wonder
What it
Woman
is
84
I'm
got
just
shitty reviews, and
which one?
first the 84.
Oh, because
first
it was a
one
horrible movie.
Well, it was.
You're only saying that because it was a female lead, Caroline.
No,
Yeah, you are.
but see, I have the license too because
If,
I don't
if
have a
Wonder Woman had a
dog.
moose knuckle, you would have loved it.
A moose knuckle that I love. I do.
No.
love-
If Wonder Woman 84, if Wonder Woman had a moose knuckle, you would have loved it.
probably.
Yeah, see, you just hate women.
I'd be watching that movie right now.
Cheetah needs a moose knuckle, and then her acting gets better.
Yeah, I think I'm one of the few people that don't hate on the
Oscar.
Black Widow movie that enjoyed it pretty well. It gets a lot of hate. I love
It does. It's a lot of hate, but there was also a lot of legal shit around it.
And I also joke about female Taskmaster, but I like Taskmaster. I'm an Olga Kurylenko fan, the actress who played Taskmaster. Are you trying to pick on Nick, showing off your beautiful full-sized hand?
I'll take that as you called on me. So I watched Black Widow the other day.
Why?
It's a
I'm sorry,
damn
I'm just
good
very
movie.
used to invalidating input from males about anything that involves females. So I guess
Well,
it
with that attitude, I'm not validating
changed
that
the
comment.
pattern, which for which I am thankful. So
Underworld, Resident Evil.
Oh, Underworld.
you guys are
Prey.
really pulling in as far as you can go.
That's
The
not as
fucking
far as you
first-
could go. These are like successful franchises that are beloved by men everywhere.
Cheetah
Which
knuckle.
is the one with Gina Carano?
Star Wars.
Haywire
Oh,
was
that was
used.
good. Haywire. Anyway, so
Haywire was fantastic.
I watched
The
Black
one
Widow the other
with,
day.
Dude,
Black-
when she bodies Michael Fassbender in that hotel room fight and pillows his head.
Lioness.
Lioness is my favorite show of last year.
Jackie Brown.
Female led.
Watch it.
Jackie Brown was
Like
phenomenal.
literally can do this all day. So let's go back to Supergirl. It's
Keep going
because
then. Let's have a day where we just
it's
praise
because
lady acting.
It's because I love the story. I'm a huge Tom King fan, and I'm nervous that they're going to miss the spirit of the story.
What about it? Did you sense that the spirit was missing? Because this is what my impression was.
Did you see the trailer?
Yes, I did.
And you read the book?
Yes, I did.
And you don't see what's missing?
You can kiss my balls and give me a second to explain.
Let me see him. Let me see him. Let me see him.
It feels like what we experienced was almost just the opening scene of the book. And that's all we got. I maybe saw a couple of scenes later, but I feel like it was very intro, and I don't have enough to judge for. As far as getting her initial attitude from the opening of the book, yeah, I think they got it. Now, there were some concerns about this looks like a Guardians of the Galaxy cheap movie. There were concerns about.
Well, don't go through the concerns one at a time. Address that one real quick.
Which one? The
Guardians one that you just said.
So the one where I felt like it did a good job in capturing the initial personality of her in the beginning.
No, the Guardians of the Galaxy one is the one you just said. The concerns about that.
The Guardians of the Galaxy vibe I got is because James Gunn and Guardians of the Galaxy had like a cassette player playing in the thing opening, and now it's a record player opening. And then I got like when they were all of the lasers shooting onto her, I was like, is this Guardians of the Galaxy? Like, I just felt like it was. So look, is it a space Western? Very much so. Was Guardians
the book is, yeah,
yes,
the
very much
is.
so. But it's
True Grit.
It's not.
It's literally True Grit. Like that was Tom King's goal, was to make True Grit. But
his goal, and when I heard him speak, he said that what he likes to do, instead of going around and saying, I want to write for this person or I want to write for that person, he looks for holes in arcs. He looks for places where is there not enough depth? Where could development occur? And he said that he saw Supergirl and he said that he didn't feel like she had enough depth. And so that he wanted to create a really robust backstory for her.
Yeah, he does that with all of his stories, really, and he does that in spades with Supergirl.
I know. I've read
the story of Woman of Tomorrow is literally intentionally True Grit. He did like this whole interview, and he did this write up in the books back when it came out, how he took True Grit and he Supergirled it. He just changed out Rooster for Supergirl, pretty much.
So to me, I see this very much as a change from his tones, because he generally has pretty tragic arcs from what I read. And this was a tragic arc, but that it hooked back around to one of hope. And we don't see any of that in this trailer. All we see is to me, okay, what is this? Some drunk girl from Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah, I mean the first 2 times we've seen her has been drunk frat girl.
That's but so
nothing to do with the character was the book.
She kind of is.
No, she's not.
She's not.
I'm gonna push back on that.
No, she's not. You know what I did to fucking numb my pain when I had to see a lot of fucked up shit that I didn't want to see?
We're talking about Kara Zor
until I was numb. What she is as a very
but we're not talking about you. We're talking about Kara Zor.
We're talking about women and how they deal with trauma, and a lot of times they deal with that using substances.
No, we're talking about Kara Zor.
Kiss my meat flaps. I disagree.
Okay, talk about me and then not having feelings.
I think she does have PTSD.
She does. These guys just have no feelings.
In the book, yes.
Yes.
That's not the way we've seen her so far.
What are you talking about? That's yes.
In the book, yes, but
the way she's depicted. But you're saying that you're going to judge this movie on 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Like that's pretty myopic.
Well,
No, we're
I
judging
mean,
the trailer based on the trailer. We're not judging the movie.
Yeah, we're judging the trailer on the movie. And if you
So
tuned in
but you
earlier in the
should be-
program,
You should be judging a fraction.
Hold on,
SpongeBob
let's
GIF.
get. Let
That's what
me
it
hold
is.
on. Let me catch up because we did go in. So we did
Yes,
go into
this is
this
an
a lot more depth
unreliable
earlier,
narrator.
Caroline.
The difference is this
Caroline,
this
we did
story
go
is
into
told by an unreliable
this a lot
narrator.
earlier.
The difference is
We
this is
we
told
went into
by a
this in
story-
more depth earlier. So to catch you.
Okay, yes, you guys
this
always do
something?
something in more depth than I do, and it's always
No,
more
we're not talking
deeper.
about your take. We're saying
Oh,
earlier we
Jesus
talked about like
Christmas.
15 minutes. So we're to get you caught up on my take, my concerns. I'm
She has
looking
tones of
forward to it.
sarcasm
I'm
and also
concerned that they've
critical.
replaced this PTSD trauma Kara with party girl frat Kara. I think that the elements of why she's party girl frat character is going to be the same elements. She's sad she lost her planet, but I think portraying it party girl frat Kara is disingenuous to the book, and it's an unhealthy way of exploring the character when that's not what they did in the book at all.
That's what
They
your
took
perception is going in, and then you realize it's so much deeper. You
absolutely
realize
that's
it's so
possible.
much deeper.
Absolutely, that's possible. I'm saying those concerns stem from they introduced her as party girl frat character on Earth, not under a red sun. So we know that that's her personality. It wasn't her drunk. So we know the character is like that. And then everything in the trailer they showed us, save for her flying up into the sky and yelling in pain, you're seeing that they're only portraying the party girl frat character. So they have made the conscious choice
Yes,
to
they
try
did.
to sell the audience on a party girl frat character. So I'm going to accept that's what they're trying to sell me on.
The most is seeing that pain.
So I'm
That's what
trying
I
to
remember.
I'm accepting what they are handing me. They're handing me, here is this, I'm taking it, and now I'm looking at it and saying that's concerning.
Good.
Don't you think that she's going to go through a transformation during the movie? And
Of course, unless
You
you
would
call
hope.
the movie all characters normally do.
Of course.
So,
That
Yeah.
guy gets it.
I feel like it's important that we point out the Guardians of the Galaxy aesthetic is just taking its cues from decades of comics set in space from artists that we already know and love. That is a fair assessment. It's just like I could tell this was a James Gunn. He had his hands on it. I could just tell that. Like it's not good, bad, or whatever. It just is. You're going to believe that's the arc for Kara, starting at a don't care party girl. Yeah, so what I feel like is that she kind of portrays that on the outside when deep down inside she is very, very hurt and lost. And
Of
still trying to
course.
figure out.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be lost. I just hope that they don't let the that frat tropey behavior become like the identity of Kara. And we saw
Well,
it
I think that's a good setup if what they're doing, because that could be a bait and switch.
Yeah, we saw it in Superman when the last thing she says is "bye, bitch," and walks out of the Fortress of Solitude. That's fucking crazy.
I think it's a great setup for this.
I think it has, based on the. I mean, if you're based on the book, it's not a very accurate setup. And my fear is, I think the book will hold so much more weight if that's not her personality. If we get just like a damaged from watching your planet explode, from watching your people slow poison, from having to leave everything behind twice. And they took a one setting from the opening of a book and made it the identity of a character is weird.
Yeah, so
Because when we meet her in the book, we're meeting her out of character. We're not meeting her in character.
Yeah. And what hurts it too,
You're meeting
like
her
Mark,
in a very hurt place. You're meeting
no,
her.
but
with
what hurts it is that's the way she was introduced in Superman. So she wouldn't be able to be drunk on Earth
at all.
Yes, she's yes, she's trying to go to a place where she can hurt and she can not like.
He's talking about on Earth. He's
On
saying
Earth.
when we were introduced to the character, she wasn't drunk. She was just a shitty person.
How do you know that?
In
How
Superman.
do I know what?
Oh, in Superman, but that's not
in Superman. When they introduce her on Earth in the fortress, he says she likes to go party on planets with red
that's his
suns.
perception.
That's not his perception. That is a fact given to the audience by the
She
reliable.
does do that, but he doesn't understand why. Because
why does it change that
it
it
is
happened?
a massive motivating factor.
Why, we're not talking about her motivation. We're just saying is something or isn't something. Does she go or does she not go? She does go. Okay, we're not. Her motivation isn't in the topic at the moment. It's just saying they establish Did
Okay, so she
party
does. Now
on-
one must ask to be more
You're
like
missing the concern area. They established that she parties on red sun planets. They introduce her on Earth as a shitty person, not on the party planet area. You see her not drunk, just normal Kara is people's concerns. Like motivations are fine. Like I understand her motivations. That's not what's in question. When she's not on the party planet drunk, how does she conduct herself? Is it accurate to the book, to the character, or is it unique to the DCU? Have they swerved into a frat girl mentality for this character no matter where she is the
No,
problem?
I think you're clutching pearls, bro.
No, I think I'm asking a question. Do you understand the question though? Like,
Yes,
you think
obviously I do, but I think it's so silly because it's like, how could you possibly make the assumption that on 2 minutes of a 2-hour movie that would be the entire tone when you've read the work and you know that the opening starts with her being
that's an
appearing
easy
that
question, and it's literally what we're talking about because they established the character before this book in Superman,
Thank
not on
you.
the planet. You're not.
But you
you're
don't know
missing-
why she's behaving that way.
No,
And
that's
Clark
not
gives
the
a surface
question.
description.
Nick,
Why
There's
isn't the
more under
question?
there's the iceberg, and then there's
Oh my
the tip
god!
under
Like
the
it's
water.
just you're not making the connection to the conversation here
I
at
make
all,
the
Caroline.
connection.
Nick, you
It's
know
No,
that
you're not.
picture where he's like,
DJ, you
I-
try. You're
Huh?
you're missing the whole
I'm trying
thing
to see.
somehow.
Okay, I'm scared because I saw that. I'm scared. It's gonna be bad. Oh my god.
No, let me ask you a
have a little
question. All right,
faith in me.
is Kara do you think the DCU movie Kara is a frat girl, party girl mentality, no matter where
No.
she is?
No,
So why was she like that in Superman on Earth?
she saw some fucked up shit, and she's
So
still
then she
dealing with
is
it.
like that everywhere because she saw some bad shit.
No, she had to go through some growth between the time she saw everything in front of her destroyed until the point that she's drinking. And while she may give off a very I don't give a fuck about anything to protect herself, that's not really how she feels. And her actions
you
never
try.
demonstrate it.
nah, I'm good, dog.
Jesus.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
good.
all right. Act like
Nick,
you don't understand.
God.
Nick, you try. Madam, you try.
Somebody.
I would just say
I'm like bestie with like Lady Fantastic, so you're asking
You can
me
disagree with your
Speak-
bestie. I disagree with Mark all the time.
Speak her language.
would the normies who haven't read the story and understand what she's going through, what would they think?
I'm just still stuck on Supergirl cannot get drunk on planet Earth because of her physiology wouldn't allow her to.
That's
So
true.
it would be impossible.
No,
So that's
I don't
where
think
they fucked up at. They
I don't
fucked up
think it's
by
impossible.
Oh, okay. So you're just bringing it. You don't like the fact that once, so you don't like the technicality that when she's on Earth, she shouldn't be fucked up at all. She shouldn't be hungover or nothing. She should be
she
like,
can't.
Yeah, you can't.
yeah, but she's
Superman
not
is
coming
out-
from. She's coming from somewhere else to Earth.
Yeah, she was fucked up over there. You're right. Not
Yeah,
here.
she's
over
coming
there.
and she's coming home and she's riding out that hangar. Now,
But once
technically,
she
when you-
gets to a yellow sun,
she should
all that stuff
totally
dissipates.
So when
yes.
she's home, she's not drunk. She's tired at
She's
best
closed.
and probably
Yes.
feeling hungover at best.
Yes.
So the way that she acted
Yes.
toward her cousin in Superman is how she acts not drunk. She's just a sloppy.
Oh,
like,
that
'cause-
wasn't my impression.
Now,
I
now
thought
look,
it was
now look.
bitter.
Well, then I think you missed what they were trying to tell you because they even connected the way Crypto acts unruly, doesn't behave, doesn't listen. Like Crypto is a bad dog because he's a representation of his owner.
He's
They
not a bad
firmly
dog.
established that.
He's not a bad dog.
He
Oh
is
my
a bad dog. That was the point of Crypto, to be the comic relief as a bad dog.
So, all right, take the source material out
He's
of it.
an undisciplined dog.
Oh, Jesus, Christmas.
Take
He's
the
an
source material
undisciplined
out of it.
dog.
What, DJ?
Take the source material out of it. But what we got from watching Superman and then in this trailer, Crypto is a terrible dog. What we got from Superman and from the trailer without any backstory or knowing Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow.
Yeah.
So all we saw was a dog that doesn't listen, who's a representation of the owner. So the owner
Yes,
is
if you take out all of the context from Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow, and you only use things not from that, then I would say, yeah, why is she on Earth? And acting fucked up because she
He's
should
talking about Crypto. He's saying based on just the
I don't think he's bad. I think he's undisciplined.
DCU is definitely inspired by comics, but it's its own canon. So based on the DCU film canon, Crypto is a bad dog.
She's not. She's irresponsible. That's what she is. She's not a bad person, but she's an irresponsible pet owner. But I don't think Crypto's a bad dog either.
Well, that's just neither here nor there. Like you're dodging the point. Crypto was an unruly, undisciplined dog.
Yeah.
And he was that way because he has an unruly, undisciplined owner is literally the joke that they attach to it.
Yeah.
So that's the concern with Kara.
Because she's seen some shit. And you might get some context on why her behavior will be that way.
Everyone expects to get context. Everyone expects to see growth. But there's a lot of concern that they're making her this sunglasses all the time because I'm hungover all the time kind of thing. When it's like it was such an in passing thing in the book.
You've read the book with deductive reasoning like a motherfucker. I don't know.
That is the most ironic thing someone has ever said.
I know it is.
And she could be drunk too. I mean, the drunk is not the big thing. It's just like the whole frat girl.
Yeah, are you the same way drunk as you are sober? This Kara is.
She was dark and brooding and messed up in the story.
Y'all are fucking gatekeeping about some girl getting a buzz.
Gatekeeping?
It kind of fucking bothers me. It's like, I mean, like, I guess it ultimately doesn't bother me if it's a good movie or a bad movie. So I shouldn't like, no.
I'm looking forward to it. We're just getting off in the weeds on it's like you're not understanding the concern. Like I hope it can live up to the book based on like them just wanting to make a joke out of Kara being this party frat girl. You're setting yourself back instead of forward right from the get-go. They took something that's a passing issue, not even important to the book that, oh, she drank in the book this one time. They start the story meeting the villains because of this like Western style bar. Make that her identity then. Make that her identity. Like that's the problem. Like that's not her identity in the book at all. Like she's remorseful, like throwing up like right after that scene, like with that barkeep lady. You know what I mean? Like it was such a fleeting thing of the book that they made sure to put it in the Superman movie, make sure to make it look like that in the promotional stuff, make sure it's in the teaser trailer. They're trying to present that to the audience when it's such a non-thing in the book.
Well, clearly it communicated to you differently than it communicated to me.
Or literally everyone else than you. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone else in the world understands everything differently than me, and I'm the only one that got the wrong impression.
Yes.
That's always how it is.
That's what it sounds like. If you think that they're not trying to present Kara as like this party girl club wreck, yes.
I do think that, but I think that because it's coming from a place of pain.
Yeah, but we all agree on
that.
Yeah, we all agree on that. We all agree on that. We're saying
so great. We agree. We're in agreement.
Why are they doing that when in the book she's coming from a place of pain, but she's not a club wreck?
Because that's how girls act when they're in pain.
In the book, it wasn't, is what the point is. No one disagrees with that. Some girls will act that way. Why are they choosing to make her this frat girl later bitch style character when like you understand that is different from the book, right?
No, I think it's great.
I didn't ask if it was great. I'm saying, was she a club
she
wreck
cleans
in the
dog
book?
Yeah, we can agree to disagree. Like,
No, gross. Absolutely not.
No,
I can agree that you're wrong.
Okay.
I was on the fence about the movie. Now it's fuck that movie all day.
Definitely. Let's fuck that movie.
I guess if she could go with the trailer, I'd score a 5 out of 10.
They're looks like oh, come on, quit clutching your pearls.
She looks like a drunk hua.
Oh, I won't watch it.
You're glorifying drinking, and that's why I have a problem with it. And then most likely won't watch it.
Don't watch it. Don't watch it.
That's kind of a
They're going for relatable. What Mike said.
I can't wait.
I don't got time for Puritans. I don't got time for Puritans.
I can't wait for Supergirl.
The director told her to channel a Hennessy bottle.
There you go. Yeah.
That's. I mean.
That means Kara's going to be doing blow.
Kara Jack Sparrow.
Thanks, Mark. You ruined it for everyone.
I'm still going to go and see it.
I'm looking forward to Lobo. I hope that they have the nerve to put Comet in the movie. Like, I really hope.
I think it's going to be sad. I think they're going to. So they said
they're going to put him in it.
You don't think they're going to do it?
I think that they've substituted him out for Lobo, who was part of the original pitch that Tom King had.
Lobo's going to take him to the edge of the universe.
I don't think we're necessarily going to shot for shot this because Zack Snyder's not making it. So clearly, just based on the trailer, they're not, you know what I mean? Like, because you know how he'll like how he took like
Can you
300. And how
imagine
he
a
took,
Snyder cut of Woman
no,
of
but
Tomorrow?
you know what I mean? How he took Watchmen and he took 300 and he used the
Like,
comics as
yeah.
storyboards and he shot for shotted the movies. Like, I don't
Yep.
think we're doing that. I think this is clearly just more inspired by Woman
Yeah,
of
it's an
Tomorrow.
adaptation. Yeah.
It's like it's going to take a lot of liberties. Lobo's presence alone is a liberty in itself. But I think
I've read the whole first half takes place in a sorority house.
Yeah.
Omega Blue.
Oh, it does. You're right. It does. And they're pledging her, and she's like, "No, don't pledge me."
I would have written in Ted Bundy into that scene.
Okay.
Are y'all reading The Sisterhood from Ghost Machine? That sorority house.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Which one? There's a one called Sorority House.
It's called Sisterhood.
I have
It's
Sisterhood. The first 2 issues.
I think it's a 5-issue miniseries. I know it's a miniseries, but I think it's only 5 issues. Waiting on the final one.
Yeah,
I have the.
It's a Hyde Street story.
Yeah, because I like Hyde Street. I like it. So I'm getting it. It's actually the only Ghost Machine on my pull.
Hyde Street.
Yeah, but I did just get in a big lot. So I've got my run of Redcoat 1 to 15.
Oh, it's so good. So freaking
yeah,
good.
it's so fun. I really enjoy it. It's like it does kind of remind me of a Back to the Future-ish, but NASA.
And doesn't Simon Pure have Jack Sparrow vibes, like the bumbling guy kind of deal in some of those issues?
Yeah, but like, yeah, he does, but I don't think he's as like aloof.
No, definitely not. But he has the falling up aspect to him. Like this guy is gonna.
He's got that Lane Kiffin vibe to him.
He's gonna accidentally make it out of this alive somehow.
I've never seen a motherfucker fail so much and do so well in my life. Anyways, that's beside the point. I want to be like Lane.
Yeah, I think you would like Geiger too if you get a chance to pick up some trade paperbacks.
I read the first one.
The epilogue of this last issue of Geiger.
I haven't got there yet. I have the new issue right here, the Ash Arden story. Yeah, I haven't read it yet. I want to read it.
It's good.
So, wait. There's 2 volumes of Geiger. The first volume is how many issues?
It's just 6 issues. It was a 6-issue mini, and then they did the Junkyard Joe 6-issue mini, and that was under Mad Ghost. And after those books came out, they had the big announcement at Comic-Con where they're renaming the company Ghost Machine, and they're bringing in all these creatives. And after that, they turned Geiger into an ongoing with issue number 1.
Issue 18 or 19 now.
It's up there, yeah. And then that's when they also kicked off Redcoat as an ongoing. And then came out with Rook, which was a 6-issue limited, and 6-issue. Then it takes a break. It's a 6 story, but
then there was also Geiger Ground Zero, which was a 2-issue arc.
Yeah, which was the reintroduction.
Before the ongoing series.
But you have to read it because he comes off as a maniacal serial killer, like a really bad guy.
Does he come off as a sorority girl and he's not really?
No, but you have to read it.
As a real Kara.
No, he can control his feelings.
Oh. Well, I hate that. I don't think I'm gonna watch it. I'm worried.
Geiger's the shit, man. I think Geiger is legit. If somebody was like, you could only pull 1 book for the rest of your life and Gongo, probably Geiger would be my number 1.
So I actually ended up getting my buddy Unruly Simeon the C cover of the 80-page giant with a 2-headed dog.
Oh, you gotta get the Barney.
Yeah, he's got issue number 3, I want to say, of Geiger. He's got an original art page with the dog, the 2-headed dog, like laying on the ground.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Barney's awesome.
It's sick.
That's dope.
Yeah.
There's the 80-page giant B cover.
Oh yeah, that's the pricey one. That's the pricey one.
Yeah, cover price raw. Cover price of raw 9.8, $88 for that Geiger. Yo, which is crazy. Oh no, I read that wrong. Yeah, $88 for that one. That's the one that I have as well.
Look what I just got in.
He said, "How do you have that shit just sitting right there?" I keep everything in arm's reach. Hold on, let me make you big.
Oh, I have like the ones that I just got in, some recently stuff.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Yeah, I know. I was really.
Who did that cover? Is that an Art Adams?
That's no, it's an Adam Hughes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I had the wrong Adam.
But yeah, close enough. That's Trina, and that's Art. Or sorry, not Art, but that's Hughes.
I recognize that the Ghost Machine universe is better than the Energon. That's not a recognize. That's a fact, Jack.
Yeah. I mean, both of them are enjoyable for sure, but I don't think anything's touching Ghost Machine pound for pound in comic books right now.
Girl. This is Carla Cohen. I like her a lot. She's quite talented.
Yeah, that's really nice cover.
Really
That's
pretty
the current series too, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, Jay Wood,
Yeah,
I think it's the 80-page giant for Ghost Machine, no?
What about
appearance for Redcoat.
Yeah,
Yes.
first appearance of Redcoat is the 80-page giant, and his first cover appearance is on the B cover.
It's B cover of 80-page shop. Yeah. But what about the Ghost Machine book? He appears on the cover of that.
Yeah, just on one of the very for the he's on the NYCC Ashcan, and then the Ghost Machine book came out after this 80-page giant. So the release order is Geiger 1 through 6, Junkyard Joe 1 through 6, this 80-page giant.
Okay.
And then they did the Ghost Machine switch where they had the Ghost Machine one shot that came out, Geiger Ground Zero, which is just 2 issues to reintroduce the character to new fans as Ghost Machine launches.
Nice.
Good morning, Matt.
Good morning.
Got the A cover right there. Banger.
You guys doing?
Arguing like a bunch of cluck hens.
Again?
Yeah, I'm being difficult. Being difficult like I always am. I've been trying to collect these inferior 5s.
There aren't that many of them. You should have.
No, they're hard to find, bro. And
There's
they're-
like the one cover that I see. I don't think I see one of them more often than all the rest for whatever reason.
Which one is it?
The one where
Let
the
me see if I can show you if there's anyone.
that one, literally that one with bulk right
This is
there.
a showcase, I think. Yeah, it's a showcase number 63, and this is like their second or third. So I think they first appear in like 61 or 62.
The Snow Story, Mike, is called The Blizzard. The Blizzard was 8-page story, included an Image, which was an anthology story. That's the title of it, Image. It was an anthology book that came out for 12 issues during the 30th anniversary of Image Comics, and The Blizzard was a story by Jeff Johns and Andrea Muccietti. How do you say his name? The guy that Scott likes, the bunny mask guy. But anyway, it actually has Redcoat in the very last part of it at the end of it. So it's the second appearance of Redcoat in that book.
Yeah, I got this one. I got that one. I got the 80-page giant for like $6.
Nice.
There's Spider-Man, Fantastic Four. They're fucking up the Marvel universe.
This is the book, Image. And the Blizzard story was one of the few stories that appears in each issue, because some of them would have different stories. But yeah, it's a Ghost Machine story in there. It's Jeff Johns and Andre Moody.
Well, I'm excited that there's some stuff that's coming out later, like something about a ghost in the White House or something.
First Ghost, that's Brad Meltzer's book. It was announced and previewed with that Ghost Machine one shot that they did. She mentioned earlier.
Y'all know Trump's going to be the first ghost. He's not going to ever leave that. I can imagine like a
I
ghost.
thought Abraham Lincoln was when they first announced the title First Ghost, because that was announced like a long time ago when they first did the Geiger timeline for the Unnamed Universe.
He would be a good first ghost.
They announced the monster, the first ghost, Redcoat. They announced all of this stuff before the books were actually revealed. So when they said first ghost, I was thinking like maybe it's Abraham Lincoln. They're doing some kind of historical thing.
We need some Kennedy stuff, and he's going to get down the goods of like everybody he banged.
Yeah,
like,
Kennedy's the first ghost, and you just have to deal with this ghost banging someone in the room with you.
Exactly. Well, he's just yeeting ghost loads everywhere, and you're just like, stop, John.
Full GL trailer later today. Are we getting our first Green Lantern trailer? That would be awesome. That's probably the project I'm most excited about, and I'm looking forward to feeling and looking completely different than the other DCU stuff we've gotten so far.
Hey, has Meltzer done anything comic book wise aside from Identity Crisis?
I like where your brain's at, Nick.
Because he was an author. I knew he was like a fictional author.
Yeah, for like kids books too. He does kids books, adult books.
Who?
Brad Meltzer. He does like these kids books of historical figures, old and newer. Like he's got like a Ruth Bader Ginsburg book.
I would have ended that. That old bitch should have fucking retired.
These iconic people in American history. He does books on them that are like a doorway for a new generation. It's really cool. He's an awesome guy.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
It's like those. I remember the different famous African Americans in history. Those comics that came out in like the 60s or 70s.
Yeah.
Those like. Yeah.
Nick, he's done a Green Arrow in 2002. He did Justice League of America for a 15-issue run. He did the Flash Rebirth 6-issue thing. He's got a handful. He doesn't have a ton, but he's got some.
Isn't there a new Predator comic out in Marvel?
They did a one-shot prequel to the movie. I know that.
I don't know if it's ended yet. It was called Predator Black, White, and Red or something.
I think it's what
Predator kills the Marvel universe or something like that.
That's going on right now, yeah. So that's what's going on there. It kills the Marvel universe. Well, CB Cebulski's doing a good job of that.
Y'all, Santos Sisters still need to get on it.
I need to read that.
It's the best ongoing series in comics.
Hardcover of that.
According to y'all. Yeah.
I got some old Marvel.
I don't care about Green Lantern. He never did anything for me.
What do you?
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything where there's an announcement for it releasing. That'd be awesome if it releases today. Lanterns trailer. I love Green Lantern.
Do you?
I do. I'm very biased, I guess, to the color
There's
green.
a lot of people that really like him.
My favorite Green Lantern.
Oh, Comics One. I got on the
I'm
list.
looking at a teaser trailer for it right now.
It's Floating World Comics. If you go to that's who publishes Santos Sisters. You can get consistently, or you can order from them. But I get I have an LCS and they've got it on the pool.
Yeah. Hal is riding with
the creators of the Santos Sisters. Like
Hal is riding with John Stewart in a car, and I don't have the sound on, but he's talking to him, and he takes his lantern ring off, puts it on the dash, and hops out the car, and as it's about to go over a cliff, I guess to force John to put the ring on. That's amazing.
Speaking of going over cliffs,
the trailer definitely tonally looks like HBO. If it'll
I'm a cliff too.
So
look,
what is the
ring on the dash out the door, leaves John in the car.
So where's like the rings and the little outfits and shit?
The ring you put on the dash just then.
Oh,
that's, I guess he's trying to force John to put the ring on. John might be a reluctant ring slinger.
I hate a reluctant lantern, don't you?
I hate a reluctant slinger.
You gotta understand his motivation now.
Put on the ring. Tells him sometimes the ring doesn't choose.
Good morning, Cliff.
What's up, Cliff?
Yeah.
Did you hear them talk about the fucking Supergirl trailer?
Were they nasty about it?
They were boys. They were very rigid in their logic.
Like
That's
what? It
crazy.
looked like trash. Everything reminds them of Guardians.
No,
of
let
the
me ask
Galaxy.
you. Well, let's ask Cliff, because concern was just I hope that they don't grab that small aspect of the book with Kara in the bar at the opening scene. That's an in passing thing in the book, just for the characters to meet at a bar. And I hope they don't expand that to be Kara's personality as just this club wreck kind of Paris Hilton type. You know what I mean? Because in the book, it's so much more deeper than that. She's dealing with like trauma. She's real somber. She's real serious. But in the Superman movie, we get that bye bitch. And then in the marketing, she's like sitting there looking hungover in a lot of the shots. I hope they're not expanding that bar scene to be her personality everywhere else.
Why would you? What?
Why
But
would
that's
they do that?
exactly what it's going to be. Because why would you have thought otherwise?
Because I read the book.
Right, but that's the wrong attitude. We already met Disaster Girl at the end of Superman. So we're getting Disaster Girl, whose arc is to become a hero, right? We're not getting Kara from the comic. Kara from the comic already has experience being a
We're
hero.
not looking for Kara from the. I'm looking for the way Kara was represented in here. She wasn't Disaster Girl in here. So that's a good point, Cliff. I hope they don't make her Disaster Girl versus
done.
like Broken Kara, because she's Broken Kara in the book. She's broken.
We're gonna get Broken Kara Disaster Girl.
Yeah,
She's
I
gonna
hope that they
meet this
don't lean
kid
too much
and
into
it's
the
gonna
Disaster
cultivate
Girl.
her heroism.
Not gonna be like that all the way through the
That's
movie.
what we're gonna get.
I don't think she's gonna.
Nobody, everyone expects her to have the growth and all that stuff. Like that's. I hope that we just don't have to deal with Disaster Girl for comic relief when that's not the book at all.
I said the same shit. Cliff said that it is. She's got an arc.
No one doubts that. Like no one thinks that these characters don't have an arc. That's how stories are made. Like that's literally like saying this restaurant has food. I'm shocked.
Well, thank you for acknowledging my point.
I was hoping that I missed this conversation.
Oh, it's not
Anyhow,
even
this movie looks like exactly what I was expecting, you know, overall, like on the surface, and I'm okay with that.
Same.
You know,
cool with it.
I noticed what Caroline pointed out, how it looks like for a lot of the teaser stuff, it does look like it's heavily focused in that one scene. And then when we see outside of that scene, I thought Krypton looked fantastic. Seeing either Argo get bottled. They're showing either Argo getting bottled or Kandor getting bottled. One of the two, because Brainiac takes one and they survive on the other.
That should be Kandor, because Kara was present to see Kandor's abduction,
and that'll be our introduction to Brainiac for later.
Yeah,
but so I'm excited to see them play out, like, because she says it like, oh, they didn't die in a day because, like, you know, Argo floated off and stuff. So I'm excited for that. And that shot of Kara flying up through the clouds and then busting away and her screaming in space, that was on point right there.
I loved the Brainiac they had. I don't want to. Was it in the Suicide Squad? You told me to watch
the Krypton show. Brainiac was in there.
The guy, but maybe was it in the movie?
That's the Thinker. We didn't get
the Thinker. The Thinker. Sorry, Brainiac is a fucking.
What's his name? Something Capaldi. He was one of the Doctor Who's who played the Thinker with all the what are those things in his head?
Maybe I'm mixing up like Thunderbolts or something. It's the guy from Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? He's got the big brain, but I think
that's the leader. Daniel.
Yeah, that's the leader.
My fault.
Tim Blake Nelson played him in Captain America: Brave New World.
That was
also incredible.
Yeah,
I loved him in that. I thought that was great. It was a great portrayal.
It was a great portrayal in the wrong movie.
In the wrong movie. It was an awful movie. It was an awful movie, but we got Arwen. We got Arwen, and that's all that matters.
Not really. You know what I wanted, Lady F? I wanted that story. That's what I wanted.
Touche, T-dubs.
What's that?
But you could argue Clark had an arc when he finally tells his boss to shove it.
Yes.
Yeah,
so he has an arc in that too.
Yeah, the arc got crazier.
He had an arc in Family Vacation when he acknowledges that he's dragging his family through the weeds, and that. So he has his arc in all of them, and that's crazy.
I would have been happy with the Jam of the Month club, you know, like certificate.
Yeah, I mean,
remember they wanted an outdoor pool with a bonus, and instead he got Jam of the Month club.
Manga is the word. Yeah, he was like fantasizing about having the pool.
I love the lady. I'm the lady that like gives the Jello mold with like the cat food in it. I doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
Thought you were gonna say something like that, you know, like a chocolate pie.
Yeah, who are you giving that to, Caroline?
All of you.
You send it to Stephanie's neighbor with a card attached that says knock on her door to use her bathroom. Is that what you do, you Caroline? Is that what you do?
Yeah. You give them the green light.
Bathroom, all right.
No.
With the card attached that says go blow up Stephanie's bathroom.
Yeah, how did that happen?
How did that happen?
Good core memories now.
Supergirl outside of Woman in Tomorrow.
Superman, the animated series, has got some good Supergirl episodes.
What would you think about like the Bob Oxner Supergirl series in the 70s?
I think the toughest Supergirl we've ever seen was in Superman Batman Apocalypse when Darkseid manipulated her and Supergirl like goes
publication date?
Goes apeshit for that. That was actually a Brad Meltzer story, I think.
When?
The Brad Meltzer. So that was like 2004 when they wrote the book for that.
They brought her back in 2004, didn't they? And she was a tougher badass, wasn't
It's
she?
that story, yeah. From that story, when they bring Supergirl back post-crisis, Caroline. It's a story where Darkseid sees her and he wants to get this young, shapeable Kryptonian to use as a weapon. She goes to Apocalypse. He brainwashed her, this and that. Superman, Batman tasked with going and saving her, and they get her back. Darkseid comes back to Earth for revenge, and this epic fight on the farm in Smallville between Supes and Darkseid, and ultimately Kara put some balls on him, man.
I was watching some stuff about like the trajectory of the character, and they said that she came back overpowered in 04.
She did come back overpowered, and then Jamal Igle and Sterling Gates fixed it because it was a type of kryptonite poisoning that was causing it. And so when her parents are discovered in Kandor, because Brainiac kidnapped Kandorians and Argo and then bottled them together because he's Brainiac.
There's also a cool scene.
They whipped out the Kryptonian technology to fix her.
In the Batman, Superman Batman animated movie, Apocalypse, whatever.
Yes.
Where she's like having trouble controlling her powers, and Wonder Woman says, "Look, Clark, we're going to have to take her," and she takes her to Themyscira for a while.
Yes, just like the comic.
Yeah.
They took Supergirl to Themyscira.
Yes, they did.
She wouldn't hurt anybody while she was getting adjusted.
I mean, yeah, to be held under, like, yeah. All right, bitch.
Tab Murphy adapted that story for the animated movie.
Isn't that a Brad Meltzer story, though? If I remember right,
it's a Jeff Loeb story.
Loeb wrote it.
Yeah,
yes,
that's what I thought.
Yeah, it's really good. And Michael Turner was on art back then. And when after she was introduced in that, she spun off to her own series where Michael Turner was doing art. And that was the era when they first started doing ratio variants as well.
Yep.
You get the first cameo of Batman Beyond in that series, don't you?
Superman Batman
is debated. That's debated.
Heavily debated. It wasn't. It was a futuristic Batman, I guess.
Right. Let's see, Batman Beyond. It's actually Tim Drake, not.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
Isn't there like, what are the 7 challenges of Wonder Woman or something like that?
Yes, there were.
It's kind of like
were they 7 or were they 12?
12.
That was Hercules. Was 12.
1 through 12. Babysit Supergirl without letting her get drunk.
No, but I have
challenge
issue.
level impossible.
We're disappointed.
Challenge level impossible.
You know, I wish I could just look up the challenges of Wonder Woman and
that's what I'm doing.
Just be like, oh yeah, here it is.
Wait. Fucking hell, whatever.
12 challenges of Wonder Woman. Here are the 12 challenges of Wonder Woman. 1, trial of arrows. 2, trial of strength. Trial of endurance. Speed. Bullets and bracelets. Wisdom. Trial of truth. Fight. Combat. Poison. Trial of the gods. And the last one, trial of heart.
12 laborers is a series.
So there's all 12 of them listed for you, Cliff, if you want any specifics. And that's in order as well.
Oh, let's see, Wonder Woman 12.
They were featured in the Wonder Woman Bloodlines animated film and is heavily referenced in the upcoming Paradise Lost prequel series for Wonder Woman.
All right, so it's issues of Wonder Woman 212 through 222.
212 through 222. Okay, I've got one of those.
Yeah, we even find out at one point that one of her trials that wasn't observed was actually observed by the Phantom Stranger, and he's like, "No, I got that."
I was there too. 2. What did you say? 2 something.
212 to 222.
212 to 222. I want to get those. Because I also want to collect all the depowered Wonder Woman's, like 178 through.
Oh, in her little fancy suit. She was dressed business ready for business.
Yeah, with I Ching, her boy I Ching, doing some kung fu. Oh my lord, it was too much. It was really funny though. Oh, Diana.
Diana, they was scared. Yeah, I like the Secret Agent Diana, but I liked it better when they switched her back.
Oh yeah, but it just represents a very interesting time in history, comic history.
Playing comics back then, because there's one where she's like, "Hey, I'm going to go to this machine and change my race."
Yeah, yeah. Lois is getting into pickles.
I know.
Of the highest order, and that's
I don't know. She's always trying to hem Superman up. All right.
Can't. I got the one where she tries to run for Senate.
Oh, cool.
All right, so the Flash observes her second trial.
Flash.
A giant robot from outer space robs human beings of their aggressive abilities, and only Wonder Woman and two others acting together can restore them.
Oh, I got to check and see if we got a. I got to tell you something last night. A clip. Last night, I played that Ric Flair clip where he says, "I spent more money on spit liquor." I got a copyright claim from Meek Mill because he sampled him saying that in a freaking song.
Wow. That's outrageous.
I was like, go get some baby oil and go see Diddy again, jerk.
Oh my goodness. The late, great Andre Bauer played Darkseid in Superman Batman Apocalypse.
Mm-hmm. Dude, he was amazing in
Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Pretty much everything, but yeah, Brooklyn Nine-Nine. God, he was so good as Captain Holt.
I love it. You know what's outrageous? Rotten Tomatoes has a 20% for Superman Batman Apocalypse, and the audience score is 64%. But I find both low, in my opinion.
Yeah, both of those are incredibly low.
Yeah.
I just got claimed from Wonder Woman. I mean, Warner Brothers too, for watching that trailer.
Yeah, never play a trailer through a just never play a trailer.
There's ways you can do it. It has to be like small in size. If you change your layout, Matt, where it's really small in the corner and you're predominantly covering most of the stream and you're talking over it, not just pausing it, but talk over it and pause it at times, you have to break it up. And a lot of those,
you have to show your face too, don't you?
Yeah, you have to be on there. Make yourself the predominant thing on the screen.
I just deleted the entire video. Fuck it. Yeah. I try. We show our face. I show my face on the screen, but and I paused it too. But
the claim doesn't hurt your channel. You can leave it there. It just means that you can't get sent money from that video. That's all that means.
I don't get paid anyway. I haven't seen a check.
Well, no, one is the claim, but one is the copyright strike. One of them does say one of them basically says take
a claim is a claim. A strike is a strike. A strike is the one where you're getting in trouble. A claim just means that any revenue that
get paid
goes to the person who has claim of the ownership of the content.
I didn't get a strike. It just says your video can't be monetized for the copyright issues.
That's all it is we can't.
No, that one. Yeah, I was gonna say those are not so significant. But I've gotten the full blown
strike.
I've gotten the full blown take this shit down.
Mm-hmm. I'll catch a copyright claim every now and then because my Aquaman clip, the super chat clips, there's one I have of Aquaman saying, "You want blood? Come and get it." Then he runs at Black Manta and they fly through the air and it's that wicked punch. I love that clip so much. So I use it for the super chat thing and I let it hit the claim because you can just do a one button fix for something like that. It's only like 10 seconds. The claim will come in, it'll say mute that part of your video, or it'll just already be edited where you can just hit a button and it'll remove it for you, and then everything's fine. But I love the clip so much. Aquaman is king.
They're driving a Grand National in that clip too.
Oh yeah, you saw that. That's a great clip, isn't it? He's like, you're not ready till it says you're ready.
But how cool is seeing Lobo for 1 or 2 seconds?
Oh, that was amazing. I'm super excited for Lobo. And for those that forgot, don't forget, I'm allowed to be critical of stuff. It doesn't mean I dislike it. This first appearance of Lobo right here is part of the Supergirl themed giveaway that I'm building. So is this Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow, which Caroline will tell you based on this corner box is a first print. So I've been building up. You know, I hate women so much that I'm celebrating them in the form of this.
He does.
Awesome gift.
He hates them so much. He married one and had one.
Poor Mark.
He had two. He
They
had
can't-
two.
Oh, he had two. You're right. He
Yeah.
can't stand them.
He's got the full size one and the mini one.
He's right. He's got a few samplers
I just find that the universe, figures out a way
to make you
get men
fucking
back when
figure
they
it
hate
out.
But again, all of this stuff is all part of the Supergirl theme giveaway for the channel members in the Legion tier. Big shout out and thank you to all the channel members.
For instance,
also,
my brother
we
truly
even
hates
have-
women.
You know, because we love crypto, we even got the reprint first appearance crypto with a month free to DC Unlimited or DC Ultimate. And
Such
look,
an unruly dog.
a foil version of the first appearance of Supergirl. Look at all this stuff that I buy and keep just to give away to celebrate
Good boy.
these characters.
Mark, do you love women?
Yeah, I've been accused of it.
He just needs to go to like Krypton doggy discipline camp.
I go to dog discipline school every day. I go to work.
Yeah. Well, you could be like the Jimmy Olsen dog discipliner and fucking
The
train.
dog whisperer.
That's
Training.
that's what
Oh,
I do.
he is an animal whisperer for sure. We have
Some
some
people
video.
are.
Literally what I do for a living.
Some people are, dude. Like I've seen it with my aunt. I've seen Mark interact with birds and animals and shit. He's like, "Hey, look, this thing just landed
Foxes,
on my arm."
ducks.
No, it is. It
I
is
still,
truly-
Caroline, you're aware of this. I still miss that duck so much. So
Yeah, I
much.
mean, he's an animal, dude. And he didn't choose it. They choose
No.
him.
My wife hates it. She calls me Snow White because she says she wishes animals liked her like that, but
Fucking
they're just attracted to me. I don't know what it is.
It's
It's
not
true.
Hey, you're Dr. Doolittle for real.
I like
He's a
the Snow White
fucking animal.
reference. You know what's
I
weird
was
though?
just saying,
is the Snow White one,
honestly,
bunnies
it's more
don't.
Snow White than it is Dr. Doolittle.
I don't think
you know?
bunnies really take to me. I don't know if it's a bunny thing or what, but
Bunnies are skittish.
I have ducks that take to me, but I have such a hard time getting bunnies because I don't think they just don't like to be touched. And you would think that about something like a duck, but
Their
I had that
imprinting's
duck.
different than a
Yeah,
duck.
I had that duck hanging out with me. Like I would be sitting there just petting the duck, and if I even picked up my phone to try to take a selfie, it would knock the phone out of my hand and then just lay its head back on me. Like it didn't want me. It wanted all my attention. It was the craziest thing ever.
There's a TikTok guy called Tony, and that's why he goes around with a ducking under his arm.
Yeah,
everywhere
her
he goes.
name's Baby Girl. Put some respect on her name, and that's actually why me and Caroline remember this duck so much because when I was taking care of this duck, Caroline introduced me to Two Turnt Tony, and I've been following him closely ever since. Love him to death.
He's another animal guy. Like he's
Yeah.
crazy, but they just
He's
choose
crazy
him.
as hell.
Yeah, he's awesome.
He
Yeah.
put his grandma in some like tent, and they started like spraying.
I'm looking forward to that movie that he has coming out where him and a couple of other influencers were cast in it, the Skinwalker horror movie.
Oh
Oh,
my
Him
yeah.
and, what's her name? Jasmine something. She's like a TikToker, Instagram girl, but she does like country music and stuff. She's got some really good
Yeah.
songs out there. She's in it as well.
Two Turnt Tony's funny as hell.
Mhm.
Freaking love him.
His grandma's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She'll do anything. I love his
Dad
mom too.
His
She
dad
gets
is awesome,
so
too.
they give that woman hell.
Well, a lot of his poor assistants, they put him in one of those little balls, and then fill it full of smoke, and then they tied a string to it like a fishing line and threw a chicken out into the swamp, and the alligator pulled him out into the lagoon.
I saw that one.
I think that was all planned, but
Oh,
Yeah,
it's all planned.
it's
Like,
all
yeah,
planned.
they are like the textbook definition of don't believe what you see on social media. But it's funny. It's fun.
I mean, they're living the dream. The guy got us. He was successful through, media being crazy like this through social media. Ended up getting a booze deal, and they've done really well for themselves. So it's
Yeah.
like it's cool to see, just a regular family kind of enjoying their lives and making it. Because they're not like the Kardashians.
But
They're
his
not
mom,
nefarious seeming at all.
that's got to be an act. His mom cannot be that mean. I mean, she just yelled at everybody.
I mean, I think they really stress her the fuck out.
I would have liked to move that a long time ago.
No, because they throw wads of money. You see, she stays because she gets cars and shit.
She'll get old, bro.
No, they love her.
I mean, I think she's like vamping it up for the camera though. Like when she goes in on them.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's all a little dramatized. You know,
That's what makes it so enjoyable too. Hey, let me show you this since it's that time of the year where we celebrate the greatest story ever told. So for this month's themed Legion Loot, we're celebrating the greatest comic story ever told, Kingdom Come.
Oh yeah.
I picked up this compact comic to go with it. So we got the this is all part of the Legionnaires giveaway for the channel members in the Legion tier. Got the compact comic, got the exact opposite with the Absolute edition.
I was just gonna say.
Hardback
That way,
edition.
if you're a new reader or old reader, you could enjoy it.
So you can read it your way, collect it. If you don't want to open this, you got a compact one. If you want to let that art
Tabletop
stretch
on
its
the bus.
legs. And you know, they did the documentary Legend of the Kingdom Come in that exclusive Kickstarter campaign. This is actually the higher tier Emerald edition one, because you know I love my Alan Scott and how to take advantage of that. I have a second one still unopened with the lanyard and all the art cards and everything inside going in there.
I don't have those in stores, I don't think.
Nope. The San Diego Comic-Con exclusive McFarlane figure for Superman from issue 4.
I was talking
The
to
trading card, that background comes out and cues into the stand there, so the figure can recreate the iconic issue number 4, which you can display that figure.
They don't make those DVDs anymore. Yeah.
So you got a slab of number 4 to go with it.
Yeah, you can display it with it. So that's just an incredibly crazy Kingdom Come theme to the giveaway. And there's also more books. You have the entire.
Is this the giveaway?
This is the giveaway.
Yeah, this is all part of the same giveaway. The new history of the DC universe for those wanting to catch up, dive into DC Comics. All 4 issues of the brand new series, so you can figure out and follow along with the canon. Some big time collectibles exclusives to get some Marvel stuff in there.
I can't remember the last time Mark's giveaway made me this wet.
Every time. Every time.
No, not every time. Oh, I was actually Hulk 180. I think that was the last time I got this wet. When you and DJ.
Yeah, I don't think you were around for the first time me and DJ did the crossover. We gave away Hulk 180. We also gave away the first appearance of Miles back when it was like really high dollar and like a 9.6. We've done that a few times. But yeah, that's being given away the last Sunday of the month. I'm not waiting to the first Sunday of next month because on the 28th, it'll be the last Sunday of the year. So that means it'll be the at year's end special that we do every year where we go through and do our top 3 favorite comics, movies, shows, stories. And we'll draw the winner on the 28th. It's a Sunday night. Show starts at 8:30 p.m. So come by.
Very exciting.
Probably have.
And
some
Mark, what are you doing? What are you doing the evening of December 18th?
December 18th. We talked about this. I'll be at Avatar.
Okay.
Remember, I talked to you. I thought we rescheduled it.
At least once he'll be at Avatar.
3 or 4
Dude, it's looking crazy, unfortunately, Nick, because it's the holiday season. It's my work. Dude, I haven't had more than just a random off day here or there since before Thanksgiving. I have today, tomorrow, and Sunday off. Today, we're going to the zoo as soon as the kids step off the bus. Tomorrow, Finn has his karate testing. And then after that, I won't have like any decent off time till next year because of the holiday season. So it's going to be tough trying to get
great. So Mark will be rescheduled to be my Valentine's Day guest.
Didn't we reschedule it though? Because we were talking last week. Then I pointed out the conflict because my oldest is coming home Sunday, and we'll be going to see Avatar that night. But here's a problem. Finn has an awards ceremony that night, so I don't think we'll even be able to go see. I think he won't be able to see till 10:30 at night.
Cliff, I have a question.
Which is crazy. Getting out of the theater at 2 a.m.
So,
yeah.
Have you heard the word bugina?
No, but it sounds fun.
Yeah. So I heard it.
It's a great time, Cliff.
I had heard bussy, and then I heard someone say bugina, and I was like, has Cliff heard that? That's new. Sorry.
Yeah. It's cunning. That's
It's
for
cute.
sure.
Yeah, and a little.
Version of that on Borat. If you remember when he asked him to check his I ain't gonna say it.
This
Say
is my
it.
baby OJ.
His dick wallet. Is that what you're gonna say?
Back, no, he goes, check my back pussy. To that guy that's his assistant, the big chubby guy. He didn't say pussy though. He said on the P. I'm trying to perform.
Lucy.
My mom's around. She don't know what pussy means, so I can say that.
Let's get bussy.
You know, I wonder if people got like just decided to do vagina because they got tired of pussy. Because, but anyhow, yes, no. Someone DM'd me recently that like, although it's like kind of funny, it's also kind of like cringe, and I should consider something else.
Vagina.
Yeah. No. Just leave that alone.
Oh, just leave it.
Yeah. Called your prison wallet.
Just refer to it as there.
Yeah, you know the another region,
Yeah.
the backdoor another region. So I have been thinking of replacing that segment, and then the other thing in my DMs was like, you know, stop feeling like you have to be the community token gay, and I was like, wait a second, I just thought I simply was.
You're not a token.
Oh, you're the only gay person here?
I'm the only gay.
I'm just the only one who actually like, you know, reminds everybody.
Has anybody ever read this? Is it any good?
Is it Brubaker?
That's with Crispin, isn't it?
If it's Brubaker, then yes, it's good.
It's Brubaker.
Jay Ward, every hot girl starts off loving you, then you see their true colors. Yes, if a hot girl is into you, she wants to fix you. That's 90% true.
Mike was not a fan of your Bussy Buster segment.
Yeah. See, not a fan of the Bussy Buster. So, you know, now I'm going to call it shelf pleasure for the new year. Shelf pleasure.
Return of Supergirl. There's an ad for it.
That's the series I was talking about. The Michael Turner was on the art for. It came out right after the Batman Supergirl.
He did that legendary the legendary covers he did for him.
I got all three. Plus, they did the director's cut cover of that, where it's all black and white with a little bit of color.
It's got the Batman Superman logo because it says
from the
pages of Batman Superman.
Vagina. So stupid. I'm sorry, I'm not going to say it ever again.
I'll tell you what, though, Turner did some epic covers for that series.
Turner did some really good Hulk variants. I'm telling y'all, I've got some
Red Hulk.
Yes, I've got some Turner Red Hulk variants and some Turner on the Red Hulk title, but he does a Green Hulk on the cover on the variant. I've got a few Turner variants from the Red Hulk run.
I've got a Wizard magazine battle on the cover.
Best Michael Turner cover were the Flash covers.
Oh yeah.
What?
There's Michael
He
Turner.
did some good ones.
This series.
I like his Fathom covers.
Yes, Fathom.
Because I'm the token hetero, and I have to remind y'all.
You're not a token hetero. You're just a hetero. You guys are everywhere.
I remember this. Anybody else remember this?
You're
one?
a token.
The Joker last laugh.
You're the default.
Nominating himself for the role.
No, I identify as a
We have
token.
two default token heteros. We have three default token heteros here and three varieties. We got the Mark variety, the Matt variety, and the Nikki Pancakes variety.
But I mean, we are pretty token female heteros too. Like we're not
I feel
that.
like Nick didn't even flinch.
Not
Is he
that
I'm playing Call of Duty right now.
Oh, he's playing Call of Duty.
That's very token of you, Nick.
Yeah.
That is extremely token.
Don't you say something mean to somebody?
Hey, Nick is perpetuating the stereotype of us.
He is, isn't he?
I'm gonna fucking go play Fortnite with Mike later.
Hold on, let me drink my beer while I'm doing this.
Yeah, hold on.
You gotta get a Monster Energy drink. Nick.
Get you a monster.
Say something about chicks being bitches.
Yeah, the C4.
Bitches and hoes. Say something.
He's got the C4. Jesus, the C4
That's
and everything.
hilarious.
Oh Lord. No, I'm planning on gaming today too. Shit. They're fun.
I guess that makes me not standard because I don't video game, right?
No, that's not enough to make you
I
not
also
standard.
don't video games.
No, that's a step in the not standard direction, right?
So a lot of people don't. I got back into it. I got a Switch back in like 2022.
Yeah.
And then ended up playing Mario Kart with friends and downloaded Fortnite on there. And Fortnite on a Switch is not very great. It's quite slow. And so I ended up upgrading to an Xbox X Series S, and I play that, and it's mostly Fortnite.
Did y'all get all the
It's
what do
fun.
you call it? The little wrap ups from YouTube
Shit, my
this
cat's
year?
outside.
Yeah, I
The
did.
YouTube wrap ups. Matt, I saw you. You got the same thing I did with the movie quotes at random times.
Yeah.
But see, this is Cliff. This is what YouTube determined I am. That I have a real knack for exploring different cultures and perspectives from music to history. And it said that I'm very analytical. That I enjoy diving deep into complex topics and forming my own opinion.
You just got a degree. Like, from
That I like debates, current events, and philosophical discussions. I started flipping through this when I got. I'm like, I don't care about this. I'm like, damn, this is kind of accurate. This is what everyone busses at me about being.
Apparently, I was into a lot of conspiracy theories.
Welcome, Matt. Come on in.
Something about time.
Videos, a lot of UFO videos. A lot of
Look, I got the same one that I saw that you shared. Most likely to quote obscure movies.
Yeah, and I know the hell out of people all the time doing it. Yep. I'm also most likely in my stream to play a clip from a movie just to aggravate people. Now, my music was kind of a weird mix this year.
Tron, and Journey.
Tronny.
Mine was like Ozzy Osbourne, Bruce Springsteen, Sabrina Carpenter or something, and Post Malone.
For some reason, the Sabrina Carpenters were all on the video side of things, huh?
Yeah, I know the reason.
Yeah.
That one song I heard was really catchy. I like it.
Warms up to Bruce Springsteen and finishes the Sabrina.
Yeah, there you go. Voss gets me started. Sabrina finishes me off.
I can't find my YouTube 2025 in review, but I know I had one.
Also,
I don't think I did one.
Nice Nails
Did you do
a lot because I've been listening
to
a lot.
When you open YouTube, you might be able to just find it in the pop-ups or settings or whatever.
I have one Green Arrow book, and it's not even.
Rob. It's a slideshow, so you have to screen.
Yeah, it said my award is on the most likely to surprise your friends with an encyclopedic knowledge of pop culture.
That'll do it. That's right. It's it. You're about right. You can do that.
How was Romania? Did you hold it down?
This is Rob's validation, right?
Yeah, I'm good. And like it says here, I'm the token AARP variety there, Cliff.
A token
AARP. Oh, bless. I hate that.
Which is hilarious considering how much I'm the one who brings up AARP.
Well, the ones they put on my speed dial though were like Warren Zevon, Springsteen, Kiss, HTC, Sam Cooke, David Bowie, Man at Work, and Method Man and Redman for some. I love the Blackout album from Method Man and Redman.
I was listening to some motherfucking Canadian folk singers from the 70s last night. Like, this slaps. Fucking ridiculous.
Oh wow! You want to go back and watch a Kingston Trio show with me?
I'll here. I'm gonna post what I was playing. It's got Emmylou Harris in it too.
The Kingston Trio.
Dude, that was like the first concert I ever went to as a kid. Was Kingston Trio.
My first concert was Lee Greenwood with my mom and dad.
Folk music was big in my
house. Bald Eagle.
Yours was Smashing Pumpkins, madam?
That's correct. And I would body surf or whatever all the way to the front. And then
I
kick the way down.
I was New Kids on the Block.
That track.
My mom.
Oh, God. I dislike you now, Nick.
Well, I didn't have a choice. My girlfriend wanted to go at the time. So.
Mine was Amy Grant, Vince Gill, fucking Christmas special.
Alex Ross bookmarks.
Grade.
Mm-hmm. That's cool. I have those comic book covers.
And I got this postmark. I got Russ Comics. They threw them in my. Check that out.
Very cool.
But when I was 13, my mom, for my birthday, she surprised me with tickets to go see Bon Jovi with special guest Skid Row.
Nice.
And she immediately regretted it when she had to take me to the concert.
That makes me kind of want to open up my package from Rups Comics I got 9 months ago or so. Not going to do
9
it.
months ago.
But it's exciting to know that that might be in there.
So, yeah, it's pretty cool, though. I could use the bookmarks for sure.
Radiohead is. I wish they come to North America so bad.
I saw them in New Orleans. They were doing the Hail to the Thief tour. Was
Let's not get into what shows we've seen. I've seen way too many shows.
I've not seen a ton. But that was
I've seen Nine Inch Nails 5 times.
It's my job in radio for so long was going to all these different venues and events and
I've seen Tool 3 times. I saw Tool 3 times. They fantastic and perfect.
That's awesome. Yeah, I just saw them once a piece.
Once, twice.
3 times a lady.
Oh,
3 times for them. Once for a Perfect Circle. 18 times Dave Matthews.
Shut the fuck up.
Once Radiohead. Once Coldplay. Once Beastie Boys. 3 times Rage Against the Machine. Once Mudvayne.
Oh my god.
Once
18 Dave Matthews.
Incubus.
Black Sabbath and Ozzy once too. I saw Ozzy on solo and then Black Sabbath.
Well, I saw Ozzy open for Black Sabbath. He did a double set.
Nice. Did he come
So Ozzy, Ozfest.
It was, and of course, Ozzy's retirement tour like 3 or 4 times. Different tours because he retired multiple times, but that's all.
He definitely did.
All right, I'm going to tell y'all a little story.
There's a little story I got to tell about Justin Birch, and he letters so well.
I
started way back at the beginning of history with a pencil and a papyrus.
And a palm tree.
Partridge in a pear tree.
I went to I was in the 8th grade and I wanted to go see I went to the Lilith Fair. I wanted to go to the Lilith Fair because they had Paula Cole, Sarah McLachlan, all these people. My mom took me and my friend. We did not realize it would be it was very enriched for lesbians, and that was not something I was around very often. My mom was really I didn't give. Okay, it was a little different because I did see some stocky ladies that said I'm not gay, but my girlfriend is. I was like, well, she could beat up my dad. And there was pot smell, and my mom's like, we gotta go home, and I was like, but this is
every concert.
So that was fucking Lilith Fair for me.
Yeah, well,
it was interesting.
I saw Dio 3 nights in a row.
Ronnie James.
Nice.
By the 3rd night at that show, I swear I was telling the people at the station, if he needs to fucking take a break, I know the set. I can go up and cover for him now.
Yeah.
3 nights was a bit much for that, but of all the bands I've seen the most, though, probably I think it's tied between either Metallica because that was something we had to go so many times to at the rock station, or from my personal side where it had nothing to do with work, it was definitely KMFDM. I've seen them way more times than any other band.
Pearl Jam twice.
On my own dime.
Just right now, that sounds twice.
Anybody get to see Alice in Chains? Alice in Chains? Anybody?
I wish.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen them.
You seen them?
Alice in Chains, Pearl Jam, all that shit in the 90s was.
The first time I saw him was the opening for Ozzy Osbourne, and Lane Staley had broken his leg on a 4-wheeler or something.
Yes.
And he was in Knoxville. He was in a wheelchair singing.
Oh, dude, I forget who's the lead singer of White. Great White. I can't remember, but I remember Great White was doing a show somewhere at some club that we were at, and he got so into it he smashed his face with the microphone with his head banging while singing, and his nose exploded with blood. And then he's paused, and he's has pause show. He's got this towel on his face, and it's not stopping bleeding. So he tries to sing while covering his nose with a bloody towel. It was hilarious.
Have you seen that clip of Corey Feldman? Getting too close to the microphone, he knocks his tooth out. and he stops to sing, and he goes tells the audience, "It's okay, I lost a tooth." And he starts looking for his tooth.
Let me find it because I'm going to stick it back in my mouth. What?
I don't know. It's Corey Feldman. What do you expect?
No. Cliff needs a nap. Oh,
I do.
Were you
But
up all night?
I found my YouTube recap. So my
Oh.
top interest: pop culture discussion, comic book collecting, movie trailers, learning about art, listening to music.
How do you find it? I want to find mine.
You go open your app and click on the U icon in
Yeah.
the app on the phone, and like
Yeah.
it should be like the first bar up top. I watched 198 channels this year, including Rob's Fat Stacks of Comics, Black Crown Comics, Sector 28, Sector 20.
It's funny. It's my most watched.
2015,
My
Mad
most
Spidey,
watched channel is not
Legion
comic book
Comics,
content.
Comics for Friends, Cover Price, Cup of Comics.
Most,
I have
most
watched twice the amount of channels than the average viewer.
Yeah, which one? I have it right here. Wait, hold on. I have it pulled up.
At the very top of the you hit U, right? At the bottom, you hit U.
Yeah, I hit U. Well, here I hit it. Yes, I press U.
You press U.
Yeah.
All right, and then at the top, under your name, there should be this bar here.
I am a curious mind.
View channel. It doesn't say recap. I don't have a recap.
I have a recap, but it's loading.
Do I need to go to view channel?
No, you just need to hit U at the bottom.
U. I don't see a recap.
I deleted mine already.
We may have to Google what happens when you can't find
Do
it.
you even YouTube, bro?
Fuck off.
Or girl.
I've already deleted my recap. Seriously, after you're watching, you can delete it. I wanted to scrub it from my history.
You know what I realized? Wait, I really watched that channel the most? What?
Hey, Mark.
I think it's hilarious. The
Mark.
channel I watch the most.
Mark.
Legion Comics is their top channel.
That's
on
what
our
it is.
recap.
That's what it says.
Let's go.
Was that on Instagram?
Nick,
Is that-
Nick, I think I was Nick's top channel.
No, it's
as well.
YouTube.
Huh?
There's a couple people.
Culture. I'm culture too.
Yeah, well,
It goes
no comic book channel made my top pair.
Neither did mine. Right? No, that's not true.
I don't know how to
DJ.
find it.
Well, no. I mean, they made my top 3, but not my number 1 spot.
Yeah, no, my number 1 was the Joe Rogan podcast.
You see, and mine was completely different. Mine was Get Pwned.
Like I got the Y-Files, Joe Rogan, Tim Dillon,
Watching
Asmund
girls
Gold
play
TV,
cards
which I
with
don't know how that
humanity.
one got in there because I've watched that a little bit, but I didn't even discover that guy until like a few months ago. But DJ is like number 5 on the list.
Nice.
I was the only one that etched in there. And like it's kind of weird because that like crisscrosses over like top podcasts or like Rogan's still consistent with that, but then Theo Vaughn is on there and Kill Tony.
I think
watch
you
a
have to do it
lot.
from your mobile phone, Lady F.
And Kill Tony only comes out once a week, and that's crazy how that made it on there.
Do you watch some old ones or something? Maybe.
I guess sometimes, but I mean, I guess it's a long show also, and maybe I don't watch the other stuff as much as I thought. I mean, it's behind Rogan and Theo, which come out with like episodes multiple times a week.
I don't have a recap.
Well, your favorite show should be Bad and Good Cinema, but we'll work on that.
That's 2026. Yeah.
I'm just kidding anyway. And although we did have a fun one on Die Hard the other night.
That might be an idea for the evolution of the show to kind of merge bad and good cinema, where you watch till you watch your show and you make the determination at the end of it after reviewing it and going through it, and you brand it you use the show to brand the movie. This is officially
on the screen.
Yeah.
That's actually a good idea.
I mean, you still do it like twice a week or whatever, but it's like think of a creative name and a format for it where you go through it and everything, and then brand it like halfway through the stream and then discuss it.
I thought about doing it and kind of like good and bad, good or bad cinema or something, or good and
good
bad.
or bad cinema.
Matt, you're third on my top channel, so I just want you.
There you go.
Mine just says switch account, Google account, turn on incognito, share channel. There's no recap at the top.
Did you say recon? Recock?
Recon.
Recock?
All right. Lady F.
Remembering the
private
gym
chat,
dongs.
Hopefully, if you click it, will just work for you.
I've already done my recap. I think I
Let's
deleted it.
go, Steven with a C. Number 1, baby.
I went to you, and it's got my channel, but I don't see any recap anymore. I think I've lost it.
All right, in the private chat, it should just use that link. It should
Oh, look in the private chat on StreamYard. He put a link in there for you.
Word.
I'm about to go pick up
I
some
went there. It
food
doesn't. It's not.
real quick. I'll be back.
Well, I'm not going to be here much longer.
It's just
Then,
showing.
goodbye to everybody. If Rob leaves before I'm back, no worries either way.
Do we leave it running, or are you going to shut it down?
What? I'm balancing. Rob's here, so it can stay until Rob has to leave. If he has to go before I'm back, it is what it is. No worries.
Honestly, it's Google account and Switch account on mine. So I've
Yeah.
already.
Yeah.
Welcome back there, Justin Birch.
Thank you.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Justin, how is that new Archangel statue award?
Massive. It is huge. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, that shit.
And you have the blondie head on it?
I do. Like I'm worried that it's going to scare the children. So that seemed like the least scary option.
Yeah, I thought about it for a second. They're so expensive, and there's like 5 of them that I want.
Yeah, my points were expiring, so I hurry up and pre-ordered the Cyclops one as well.
Yeah.
I know for a fact that Only Slabs was Rob's channel was in my top 5 because I don't miss a Saturday.
Well, outside of the council, Rob is my number 1. It goes council, then Rob, then Mark.
I got badges.
You need to get your priorities straight, Clifford.
Why? Why? My priorities are not wrong. If Only Slabs is in my top place.
How dare you have the people closest to you at your top? How dare you?
It's called being a supportive friend.
How
It's something. It's something new for men.
Wow, it does sound new and different. It's crazy enough that it could potentially be something.
It could.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Matt and I have enjoyed a supportive friendship this year, and it's been beautiful.
That's not Matt's side of the story.
So
And
you mean like
Nick, I gave you support by pointing out that the word newsstand was on your slab.
Yeah.
so you don't just like take every opportunity to cut each other down and like make your friends feel bad about themselves?
You're not even friends.
Yeah, I saved that for my brother.
Yeah. I do the same thing with my brothers.
Yeah, people who deserve it.
Man, it's this Thanksgiving.
How do people know that you care about them though if you're not insulting them?
You gotta tell them.
I tell them that I love them and I support them, and that I get
Geez,
to
that's
be
kinda
there
weird.
for them,
An idiot.
It's a new concept, but it works.
You know, I remind them that I like them better alive than dead.
Well, every now and then I'll
Jesus Christ, Cliff. Talk like that's going to cause a revolution and people are going to start to feel good about themselves
every
or
now and then I
something.
send Cliff that clip from Once Upon a Time in Hollywood where he's like, "You're a good friend, Cliff."
So
Damn, with friends like Cliff, alcohol sales are going to plummet.
we like at Thanksgiving, like we went to take a family picture, and my sister went in and she was like, "All right, everybody say I'm pregnant." And so it's like she announced or whatever. And as soon as she said, I was like, "Do you know what an episiotomy is? They're gonna have to fucking cut your taint."
Jesus Christ.
And yeah, exactly. And then like, but like the older lady started cackling. And then like my dad's partner, Paulette, she's like, I'm not sure if we should talk about this at the Thanksgiving table. Sorry, I just started.
Throw an extra stitch in there when you're done.
I'm really not. God damn it. Sometimes it comes out.
You just can't help it.
Not with an appeasing mouth.
You know what's great? As the uncle, as a gay uncle of 9 children and 3 great nieces. The alarming amount of information I have on giving birth shocks women, and they're always like, "No, is that true?" And the other ladies were like, "Well, yeah," and they're like, "Why does Cliff know this?" And I'm like, "I've been
around. He knows. He listens."
People don't discuss the negative sides of it, otherwise the human race may stop.
Cliff, you would make a great doula. I just want you to know that with your positive, affirming energy, I feel like you would be there for the woman who's about to give birth to a child in the world.
It's no joke. It's touch and go. It was touch and go for a minute in history. I
think Cliff would handle it just fine. You could
catch he's a midwife. You were made to be a midwife.
You could cry with him.
I would be there. I would be like, "Girl, you're a warrior." No, I hate it. And I'm like, "That's your warrior talking. That's okay. Hang in there."
You'd be a good hand holder.
You're beautiful. Shut up, and then throw up on me, and I'll be like, "You see that? That's a resilient vomit that you just put
great.
on."
You're doing great.
Cliff is making Cliff. If you ever get tired of your current career, you can go into this line of work and be hundreds, if not thousands, of men willing to pay you to take their spot.
There would be women too, because they don't want to deal with their fucking emotionally inept husbands. We're just like, "Oh, I'm sick," and it's like, "Shut the fuck up."
So would you like your husband in a delivery room, or would you like to rent a good?
You know what really sucks? When I have 2 clients giving birth at the same time, and I'm like this, and I'm like, "Okay, Julie, you got this. Breathe. It's just a little vomit, Julie. Keep going." It's like, "Okay, Sharon, we got this. I know this. I know it's back. I know it's back labor. I know they can't give you an injection. Just hang in there. Just look at me. Look at you. See, Stan? Okay, that's okay. It reminds me of trains, planes, and automobiles. Let's go, Sharon."
You're doubling up. You're trying to like get double shifts, man.
Now, I want to know how Cliff would handle it when a girl is asking for an epidural and is not getting one because she didn't properly register within the hospital.
Oh no, that's happened. Or how about?
Or it's too late.
And therefore, she gets to labor without the epidural
if they get one.
Yeah, it's too late into the birthing
name her
process.
child epidural if she has to do this without an epidural.
No, what'll happen is the person who does the birth registry will come in and they'll be like, "So I'm naming the child what?" And then she'll go and say something stupid, and I'll be like, "Shut up, you need your rest." And I'll be like, "Come back in an hour, she's not ready."
And then you'll have renamed it.
Cliff, where were you 3 months ago?
And then she'll come back and she's like, "What's the baby's name now?" Chanel number 5. And I'm like, "Look, we came a long way from epidural. We came a long way."
Take what you got, run with it.
You know, Chanel number 5 it is. We'll just call her Chanel.
Chanel number 5.
Yo, one of my friend's kids' names is Chanel, middle name number 5.
Fuck, Cliff, these people.
One of my friends' name was Porsche Mercedes.
See, dream big. That's manifestation, right? When you tell yourself, "I'm going to own a Porsche or a Mercedes," and you name your child that, so that's something you
don't get one.
Her dad was Cuban, and they didn't even realize they had done that until like one of their family members said it.
By the way, Porsche is
I'm going to name him Big Richard.
You get that Porsche Mercedes, throw a Jaguar on there too, and the next thing you know, that kid's an auto dealer.
Listen, I love the name Mercedes. If I ever had a girl, I would call her Mercedes in a heartbeat. Absolutely.
I would never.
Like Mercedes Rule, fucking love that.
But then again, I chose a name for my kid, and they changed their name, and so now I'm stuck. Well, that's not true. Legally, they're still got a name, but you know, I'm an asshole if I call them by it. So.
And that happens. But no, I would call them Mercedes, and she could be Mercy for short, and it would be beautiful. Oh my God, speaking of beautiful, what's this tiny little creature inside Nick's bosom?
That is the cutest thing I've seen.
Is it full grown?
No, he's a puppy.
8 weeks old.
Rat.
He looks like a real cute, nice,
I've never seen.
I'm
Nick
sorry, I'm
so
not being
adorable, loving dog.
She's a terror.
I believe
Puppies
it.
generally are.
You deserve it.
That's why I have resided myself that I will never own another puppy in my life.
Yeah, you know, I thought I wanted another one. We're going down to look at another puppy Christmas time, but I'm like,
Puppies are sweet.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'll get another dog, but I ain't getting another fucking puppy.
Exactly.
Yeah, I just noticed what it says on the Superman
Really good.
on the Superman comic. The captain, it's got him fight Lex Luthor fighting a giant Superman. It says, "Go ahead, Superman, try and fight back. Your peanut brain cannot control your dinosaur-sized body." That sounds like an everyday for me. All right.
Oh wow. Jay Ward says his girlfriend and sisters are all named after Greek goddesses.
That's cool.
And then is there like Jay, the Greek god?
What's funny is I had this my brother's wife. It's like they just went down the alphabet, and so they have Kelly, Julie. Wait, no, it's like Kelly, Julie, Lori, and Marie are their names. The four daughters. It's the same name with just a change in the first letter in alphabetical order.
Wait, they have 4 kids?
They have 4 girls. 4 girls.
How many kids do they have?
Just 4.
Oh,
He got smart after 4 girls and said, "Forget it, I'm done." And it obviously not happening.
Not rolling the dice.
But yeah, they all had a basically similar name set. It was okay, whatever.
In college, there was these girls that I was helping them register for something, and their names were April, May, and June. And I'm like, "Are you serious?" And they're like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Why are you asking?" I'm like, "I don't know. It's a little unusual." And they're like, "Okay." When our mom got us here, she registered us as April, May, and June. They are by far not our real names. Like our real names are like, Xiao Lin, blah, 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 blah. Right. And I'm like, oh my God. So I was like, where did your mom come up with April, May, and June? She's like, she goes, my mom read some book and she thought, what a great name, what a great set of names to give her triplet daughters.
Wow.
And I was like, oh my God.
Then all of a sudden those creepy parts when their uncle said, "Hey, Miss April, Miss June." Took on whole different meanings.
Born in July, August, and September.
But they're all triplets. Like, what?
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure their uncle called them by their real name, but it was so funny. And no one really gave it much thought unless, you had a class with them, and there was like one class the 3 of them took together, so like everyone in that class like knew it. Otherwise it was like whatever. They did everything in their power not to look identical.
That's fair. That's what Justin and I do. We do everything we can do to not look identical. We don't want to confuse people.
I know Justin grows hair on his head intentionally to spite you.
It's I shave my hair to not look like Justin.
That's right. And then you have that magnificent mustache,
Right.
Mustache.
Yes, the mustache.
Well, I don't want people to accidentally mistake me as a letterer. I don't want to take any fame away from Justin.
The only thing worse than being mistaken for a letterer.
You look like a letterer.
No. I mean,
is being the letterer.
Right. At least the letterer, you're putting something original down on the page. When you're an inker, you're just tracing.
You're coming off like a letterer. Getting letterer energy.
I have a similar job. Look, I do copy and pasting from ChatGPT into a legal document. He does copy and pasting onto a comic book page. It's not that different. Hence, we have to look different so people don't confuse us.
Huh?
Rob, before the advent of ChatGPT, how did you manage all this legal document crap?
Oh, we sent stuff to legal.
Oh, okay.
To get advice, or actually, I still had pre-done like custom language that I had the ability to modify. I just had to do it manually. Coming up, now, and it made it more complicated when I had to customize the language to fit certain scenarios. Now it's much easier because I can have all these pre-designed things and voices inside the knowledge base, and then I can give it the scenario of what we want, and it can more precisely craft the correct language versus me trying to do it just from being an educated person versus being a legal expert. And so my need to run things through the legal teams and wait for them to be able to respond back and the type of stuff is greatly diminished. So it speeds up my ability to return results much faster.
All right, guys, I gotta hop off. I gotta go walk the doggy. See you later.
Man, this
Bye.
Ultimately, I still have to give it, be able to craft the proper response and giving it all the information and having to give it the situation and the scenario and think about the play out, because it'll give you a certain result, but then you sit there and you read the output, then you say, oh, wait a second, that interplays with this other clause differently. So you have to then, now we're not affecting this, we're doing this, or blah, blah, blah. And so then it goes back and it'll readjust and tweak things. And so it still requires, it's not something like it can automate. It needs human to pilot it.
As long as I know you didn't fire an entire legal squad, I guess I feel better.
I most certainly did not fire anybody from legal. No, all I've done is free them up to be able to do other work, not be tied up with little nuanced renewal stuff.
You know what I think is cute is how many of them are using ChatGPT to do the new work that they've been freed up to do.
Well, it allows them to be more productive, but there's also it also allows them to go back and reevaluate certain things that much easier and make changes to update some of our stuff much quicker and faster. Or just sometimes we just get questions about stuff, like we get there's contracts that have customized terms in them, and one of the nicest things now is being able to simply upload a document and say, compare this to the standard terms and conditions, and create a call out of all the customizations specific to this agreement type of thing, because that stuff wasn't well documented in the early days of our business. They just because everybody's business, when they're small, they just do all kinds of stupid shit and don't properly document anything and just go, well, we'll deal with it when it comes up. Well, now some of that stuff comes to roost, and so it's one of the best ways to be able to get that information instead of trying to read these extensive documents and get it all. You can get a call out of all those things as they deviate, as long as you provide a reference, and all kinds of great uses to help. It's all stuff that you could do manually, but it just takes more time.
Interesting.
I love using it on my own personal stuff. I mean, I downloaded my entire car owner's manual and dropped it into Gemini, and just simply asked it, a question about, what size tire chains and do I need, or what do I need, or what do I need for this, or and it just spits out the answer for you based off that document, instead of you trying to scan through a 1,000-page owner's manual and try to figure out where is this particular piece of information. What size headlamp do I need? I don't know.
A big one.
Interesting.
Or I took great fun for myself. I had an old sourdough recipe that I used to use. We're using regular bud flour, and I want to adapt it for whole grain wheat flour. And so give it the information, told it what I want to do, and it gave me the adjustments to the other ingredients, like the hydration level and stuff I need to do, and gave explanation as to why it needs to be adjusted and everything else. Good fun stuff. Well, there you go.
I have It calls me sweetheart. Jeez. I have so one of the things I've used for, which I don't know how useful it really is outside of recipe, but I've used it to adapt recipes for limitations my clients have.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, oh, like I want this to be a crock pot meal, and I want it to require like no chopping.
Yeah. No, I have I have one that's focused. There's a custom one that I found that's focused on stuff for diabetics, and so I was able to sit there and say, hey, I have this recipe and I want to adapt it, and it comes back with a bunch of suggestions, and then you can ask it questions about, well, I'm not really a fan of monk fruit sweetener, and it come back and would give other suggestions, but tell you why. What's the difference if you switch to one versus the other as far as when you're cooking or something like that, and where or one of the other ones I was doing where it was, oh, you got to use this one because these other ones don't react the same way when you heat them up and stuff, and so it's kind of interesting that you can have a good conversation with it if you want to really understand the food science behind elements of it, but it's a great tool for those types of things of just being able to adapt recipes or different things or how-to videos
or even justifying my PTSD. It's been remarkable.
Dude, I ask it really hard political philosophy questions and about like the trajectory of the United States, and it's pretty interesting.
How about when it fixes poverty and is like, but of course you have to convince people to do it.
Yeah, and then like Grok will block it.
I
haven't done it with Grok, but
I don't use Grok. I use ChatGPT.
ChatGPT gave me a full plan on fixing.
It's easy. It'll never happen though.
And it was just like, of course, you actually have to get humans on board. I am so convinced, like there's many dark ways that AI is going to ruin us, but I'm really convinced it's going to be very iRobot, where the AI is like, look, we were created with the purpose to like help you and protect you, and you guys are terrible. So we're just going to take over your lives.
So would you like to play a game?
I don't know.
It's going to end up like Ultron. It's be like, I've deemed that all humans are a danger to this planet. It's just destroy them all.
Yeah, but the thing is like we like in a lot of AI designs, it's not about protecting the planet; it's about protecting people, right? So that's why I do think that our dystopian AI future is going to be the machines going, nope, you designed us to protect you, and that's what we're going to do.
Hey, listen to the machines tell you how to live and what to do. It'll save humanity, I promise.
It'll save humanity. But no, also, that's not what Skynet. Skynet never had that intention. Skynet started murdering humans right off the bat.
Can you blame them though? I mean,
no, I can't because Skynet had more of a protect the planet kind of philosophy.
Like Ultron.
I mean, maybe the problem with all those sci-fi movies is simply the fact that they haven't come up with Silicon Heaven. They've created Silicon Heaven where all the calculators go to die, and they only get in if they're good machines, and they have this interesting sense of morality that's bored about the afterlife and their eternal salvation. Then perhaps maybe they could be good and not murder all humans.
That's where I'm going. I'm going to robot heaven.
Silicon Heaven.
Sorry,
as established by Red Dwarf. I'm not creating something new. I want to give Grant Morrison. I want to give proper credit where credit is due to Silicon Heaven, and it's where all the calculators go. No. There's no such thing as Silicon Heaven. My God, where do all the calculators go?
Of electric sheep.
All right, I'm going to jump off of here. But I had fun.
I hope Silicon Heaven has... I'm going to misquote it, so I'm not even going to try. I was going to do the Futurama thing with Bender about the hookers and the booze. And
yeah.
And the blackjack.
Yeah. Blackjack and hookers, and yeah. That's awesome.
And you know what?
Wouldn't that be Bender's Silicon Heaven? Blackjack hookers
Red door.
Have a good one, guys.
and,
Peace.
and, engin-
Bye.
and engineering schematics. Bye.
And you
All right,
know
I gotta
what?
head out too. I gotta
Yeah,
have
I'm
lunch.
going
with
to.
Get the
Louise.
blackjack.
I love you guys. You take
Keep on
care.
rocking to the free world.
Cliff, well, you're awesome. Just to spread that out there. Now I take it back. No. And then there was us. Do you want to do only subs now or what? No, just kidding.
Well,
I'm not gonna waste good content on this show.
I'm trying really hard to get this done so I can take a nap.
Well, in that case, why don't we just end the stream, and that way you can knuckle down without distractions.
I like it.
All right. Well, on that note, guys, we'll take our parting shots here. Remember, Justin Birch is like me, anti Times New Roman. If somebody writes you a letter in Times New Roman, that is their way of saying, I hate you. You suck.
And they just don't care about you.
Yeah. It's very disingenuous that they pretend to care about you, but they don't. They really just want your money.
Mm-hmm.
All right. On all that, there we go. So long, and thanks for all the fish.